Hey, what is going on, chat? Those are the hand warmers the key to success? They're not a key, but it's nice to keep your hands warm when they're cold. So there's that, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's a key to success, but they're definitely nice to have around when it's cold. Depends on the day though. Best deck for ladder right now doesn't exist. Just play a deck that you want to play, that you enjoy playing. When I was at Portland, half my friends picked them up. I didn't even know what they were. Yeah, they're definitely worth carrying on you. I just bring one with me in my. I bring a couple of them with me to every event. So if it is cold, because sometimes even in like we're the colder months, if we're in the colder months, it's actually not that cold. In like the venue, but sometimes it is. Sometimes you need them. What's up, Azul? Curious on your thoughts if the cost of the cards in Japan, like the A specs, actually makes people play other A specs? I mean, I have no clue. Whether it does or doesn't is just kind of a fact, but I don't have the answer. I could see that being a potential reason why people aren't playing as much Prime Catcher as is probably optimal. But whether or not that's true, I have no clue. I have no clue. I would assume by the time that Champions League comes around next weekend that that most people would probably have the necessary cards to play whatever deck they wanted to, how they want to play it. But I could be wrong with that. I don't know. That'd be my assumption anyways. That'd be my assumption. Champions League results also mean money is irrelevant. If you play the wrong A spec because cost but win, wouldn't that potentially make it the correct one? I don't know if you're trolling or not, Mello, to be honest. Champions League results also mean money is irrelevant. If you play the wrong A spec because of cost but win, wouldn't that potentially make it the correct one? No. It just means that's the one you use to win the tournament. Well, I imagine the ladder to be wobbly, so I think Gardevoir's probably out of the question. What do you mean by you imagine the ladder to be wobbly? What does that mean? There's no such thing as like a best ladder deck. There's just like, unless like, I mean, all right, so there's just, yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. There's a challenge. Should I play Zard or AzulGG? Whatever deck you want to play. Between those two, I'd pick Zard, but it's like really not that. It's just a challenge, so it's not that serious. Is Cape worth playing in Guardy? No clue. Wait, like right now? No, I'd say probably not. But it was the right choice if it won. Get out of here, Mello. Go away. Best ladder deck is the good deck you know best. It's about knowing matchups, not picking the right deck. Yeah, for the most part. Just like playing something you're comfortable with is going to lead you to the highest win percentage probably on ladder. But if the deck you know the best is like loses to Roaring Moon, then it might not be good to play. Maybe go with the second best deck that doesn't have a as terrible of a Roaring Moon matchup. But I'm just joking a bit, but I think I was cooking too much. Yeah. Azul will start testing one of your latest Zard lists. Enjoying it so far. Zard's pretty dope. I play a copy of Mew VMAX on my Charizard DX deck because it's cheaper and win. Does that make it the play? At this point, sure. Azul, hope you're doing well. You mentioned in the podcast you think B-Barrel might be a good shout with Zard. Have you tested out any lists? Do you think the deck has any legs over Pidgeot? I don't know. I haven't played enough with it. But it could work. And I'm trying to figure something out here. I forget exactly what I said, to be honest. What did I say? I was like that I just like tried out the B-Barrel build and that, oh, B-Barrel might be like better because like, yeah, I mean theoretically the B-Barrel build is like a less powerful deck overall, but you have to put less two prizers into play to like play the game, which would be like the positive of playing the B-Barrel build. But I don't know if that's makes it worth playing over other builds. Are you going to do predictions for Champions League on the next pod? We didn't have any plans to, but we might as well. That's actually a good idea. So the answer is yes, we probably will. Now that you mentioned it. What do you think will be the next top tier? Will be the next top tier after rotation, like the looks of Future Box, but wish they would bring out a new spread deck. I don't know, ask me in 2 months. Or a month and a half, I guess now. Do we really rock with Charizard and Roaring Moon? I don't know, be alright, I guess. NAIC registration open already? No. NAIC registration won't open probably for like 2 to 3 months, probably. When is NAIC? I don't even know when NAIC is. It's in June. It's the beginning of June, right? Like 2 months, I guess. Beaver version can also can just scoop to boss stall on Beaver multiple times. I think if you manage your resources correctly and then you probably at least run one switch, I think you'll be fine, to be honest. I mean, like, it still theoretically could happen depending on how the game goes. But if you manage your resources well and you play at least like one switch, I think you'll be fine still, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Obviously you can, but you could just lose to that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. It could be all right most of the time. Should be all right. I think Silent works in Miraidon. No, I would not play Silent in Miraidon. Brave Charm's good in Chi and Pao? Nope. All right, let me find. All right, so we're finishing, hopefully, our VOD review or our review of Knoxville today. Yeah, I got the finish our VOD review of Knoxville, and then tomorrow we got the dude stream. The day after that, Friday, I think we're gonna start working on some rotation lists on Friday. Cause like I was looking at my calendar and my schedule coming up and everything. It's like I don't have that much time to be doing that anyways, to be honest. Cause like over the weekend, this weekend we got what do we have this weekend? We got Dortmund this weekend. We got Champions League next weekend. So yeah. So I think yeah, Friday we're gonna start looking at some rotation stuff. Dude, is YouTube just like slow? Feels like it's slow. We're going into round 7, right? I think we're about to go into round 7. Are we watching Champions League? Yeah, we restreaming Champions League on next Friday, Saturday. Also, I actually might not stream this Friday. I will be watching Dortmund live, which is why I might not stream on Friday. If I do stream on Friday, it'll just be a short stream because I'm gonna be trying to go to bed early. So I might not stream on Friday, or if I do stream on Friday, it'll just be a short stream. Probably like 2 p.m. to like 6 p.m. my time, or shorter stream. Because usually I do longer streams on Friday because I usually like, you know, play some PTCG live or something, and then we play in the Dooms online tournament. But I'm not gonna be playing in the online tournament this week because I'm gonna be going to bed early to wake up early. Going to bed early to wake up early, or watching Dortmund. Probably will miss like the first round of Dortmund. I'm probably gonna aim to like wake up at like 4 a.m. Yeah, probably gonna be shooting to wake up at like 4 a.m. And if I wake up at 4 a.m., then we'll maybe miss like the first round or 2. Yeah, we'll maybe like miss the first round or 2, but that's like fine. That's like whatever. But we'll see. That'll be like the plan. So waking up to stream for me and the baby. Just for you, Mello. But yeah, watching the tournaments live is always a lot more fun for sure. So I'm excited to do some more live reactions to gameplay with Dortmund coming up, and then after that we have, like I mentioned, the Champions League. Champions League is gonna be sick, bro. New set, rotation, and then obviously it'll be pretty disappointing if it's just like all the same decks are good. But it looks like it's a pretty decent shakeup. Charizard looks like it's like the most popular deck still. So like Charizard's number 1. And then Chi and Pao seems like it's more powerful now. Chi and Pao seems ridiculously good. For sure. Chi and Pao seems ridiculously good, to be honest, like thinking about it. I'm down to like work on a Chi and Pao list this Friday, to be honest. And then what I think is the best deck in a best of 1 cup? There's no such thing. Like the best deck in a best of 1 cup is just the best deck. Oh, hold up, that's not true. Okay, the only deck that like has an exception there actually is like, I think Gardevoir's a little bit more powerful in best of 1, but it doesn't mean, depending on the meta, it might not be the best deck overall. But for the current meta, I would say Gardevoir is probably the best deck to play right now in best of 1. I think Gardevoir definitely gains some power in best of 1 compared to best of 3. So I guess Gardevoir. But the answer truly is just whatever deck you're most comfortable with. Hopefully we get to see some of the newer decks in Champions League. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it's not just like Charizard, Chi, and Pow, and that's it. Apparently like Lugia is decent again with the Chinchino. That's cool. That's cool as well. Yeah, that would have been cool. Which site or where do you check Champions League deck lists for the Japan format? If you go into my Discord, there's a resources channels in my Discord where there is a link to multiple sites, maybe just one site for results from Japan. That's all the information I'm giving you, but that's more than enough. Exclamation point Discord. Go to the Discord, find the resources channel. Good to go. I still need to like fill out that the resources channel a little bit more. There's still some more stuff to add, but so far I got quite a bit of stuff available there. Some of the Tusk mill those candies in the Zard deck. GG. You could even like just with the Tusk deck, because you don't draw prize cards, so aren't you like with the tool card, don't you out tank a Charizard hit? Honestly, the Great Tusk deck might just beat Charizard, right? Because like honestly you might just beat Charizard, because with the tool card they only do 180 damage, so with the tool card you're absorbing a blow. Honestly, that might be a free dub. The Great Tusk Mill deck might be broken. Broken deck, man. Broken deck. James Cox played it on stream and didn't look too good. James only knows how to play Gardevoir. Like, there's no way he was piloting the Tusk correctly. Let's be honest. James is a one-trick. Already one-trick. Zarba start playing Fortress EX? I mean, you maybe have to. If that's the only way to beat the Great Tusk deck, then you gotta kind of do it. Gotta do it. He was piloting Zard into Tusk. My take still stands. Oh wait, was he beating the Tusk with Zard? Oh, maybe my take no longer stands. Actually, my take has no legs anymore. Sitting down. I thought you meant like no. I thought you meant James was losing. So I was like, all right, got him. It goes up to 190, so Zard can still run Vitality Band. What about the 100 HP plus 100 HP tool? Can we play that? Just gotta find a way for my meme to stick about James being a one trick. But I got nothing now. I got nothing anymore. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Soured Outlook. Excited for Dude tomorrow. I'm also excited for some Dude stream tomorrow. Is it better as a beginner to one trick, one deck, or play more? Depends how much time you have to play the game and what you're like. Everything is so individualistic and like it depends how much time you have to play the game. Depends what your goals are in the game. Yeah, it depends on like everything is so individualistic with all that stuff. Like if you have a ton of time to play the game, you should probably be playing more than one deck. If you have like more limited time, playing one deck is like fine, but if you're just trying to like learn the game better and play and like get better at Pokemon, playing multiple decks definitely gives you an advantage there. But if you're just trying to maximize your potential at your next major tournament, then just playing one deck is probably correct. Like, yeah, everything is super like individualistic and situational depending on where you are and what you're trying to accomplish in the game currently. Yeah. There's no like correct answer. Do you have any problems with Zard with your Lost Box deck this weekend? I feel like Moon Hands would be important in the matchup. Not really. The win condition is Mawile. The win condition is Mawile your opponent, and then if they don't put Manaphy in play, then you just Greninja them. So that is the win condition. You're not really even like in a I mean, a Moon would have been nice to want to KO a Charizard at some point for sure. But I don't know. I'm not really overthinking that deck. The deck's kind of whatever. Xander Pro's career is over. Nah, that's actually the beginning of his career. Now he doesn't have an excuse to put the Mew down. He just finally is forced to put it down. Yeah, I mean the matchup is still close for how Zards are currently built. But yeah, the matchup is still close. So Zard versus the Mawile deck, but how does Mew go about beating Zard? Just draw 6 prize cards before they do. Generally pretty good advice, but I don't know. Sometimes they draw 6 before you and you just lose. So that's where you start though. Draw 6 prize cards. Put your box of disaster on your Mew. Just looking at yours, Aiden's and Ginsburg's deck, I feel like Ginsburg had some of the best options. More options doesn't mean an expected higher win percentage, so more options just means more options. More options does mean more power. So like Ginsburg's list was more powerful but less consistent. So was it the better list? I don't know. More options doesn't just mean better. Like, because then you literally, everyone would play a different 60. Everyone play a different 60 cards that all has 61 ofs if that was true, but that's just not true. More options doesn't mean better. More options means more powerful. More powerful doesn't mean better though. Now maximizing consistency goes the same way with consistency though. If you played 15 4-ofs, your deck would be super consistent, but it wouldn't be very powerful. So it'd probably be worse than a deck with less than 15 4-ofs, or like I don't know what you know what I'm saying. But it's all about balance. It's not about one over the other. It's about what is best, and it's a balance of consistency and power. Yeah, if that was true, then just like you'd play 61 ofs, but no one plays 61 ofs because the deck wouldn't be very consistent. You wouldn't be able to like replicate any strategies ever. So somewhere in between. And hands I think is like the Roaring Moon I kind of like for the Charizard matchup, but hands is like so costly. I don't know if hands is actually worth it, to be honest. It's like theoretically good for the mirror match, but it's just such a costly attack. I don't know if the hands is worth it. Yeah, so I'm not even saying that Nathan's is worse than like mine or Aiden's builds, but that's how you want to view deck building in general in terms of trying to find the perfect 60. It's like it's a combination of power and consistency, and you're trying to like find the perfect balance of that, and that is the optimal 60. So then you'd say being able to enact a strategy consistently is a good rule of thumb. Up to a point though, up until a point where even when you're enacting that strategy, you're not winning enough games. So single game, but I'm not going to win very many games, right? So there's somewhere in between that and, you know, whatever the other side of like the spectrum is in terms of like lack of consistency is like the optimal 60 for whatever archetype you're working on. Yeah, consistently being able to do something, consistently being able to do something doesn't mean you're doing enough to actually win games. It means you are consistently doing something, whatever you're doing. But then at that point, if you're not winning enough games, you need to ask yourself, okay, do I need to do more? And if the answer is yes, then you have to figure out what more do you need to do to win more games. It's like what do you need to add? Do you need more attack power? Do you need more late game disruption? Like, what do you need to add to the deck to win games and in games where you're coming up short and not winning actually winning enough games? Like, it could be in certain matchups too. Like maybe there's like 4 top decks in the meta and 2 of them you feel confident and consistent against, or you're confident against 2 of them, but the other 2 you feel terrible against, and it feels like the thing that's lacking for those 2 matchups is like hand disruption. So then you can just like up your hand disruption, more Ionos, more judges, whatever. But yeah. But yeah, that's how you wanna view it. I've never seen a bad player have a deck issue of too much focus on consistency. Tell them to put consistency in and cut the garbage. Never seen a bad player have a deck issue of too much focus on consistency. That's usually correct, to be honestly. And generally people who are less experienced in the game, their problems with deck building definitely come from over teching or putting too much in the deck and not putting less in the deck, for sure. Or not having like, people with less experience, their deck isn't 15 4-ofs. They never have a 15 4-ofs list. It's always like a Spiritomb, a Drapion, a Manaphy, a Jirachi, a literally everything, for sure. Is Lost Box a good matchup for Zard? That depends on the build, I guess. But overall, I would say Charizard's favorite against most builds. Listen, guys, just because I played Lost Box in the last tournament, I don't really have an opinion on Lost Box or any of its matchups, to be honest. Like, I'm not someone to ask about that right now. I played like 0 games of Lost Box for so long. I just don't have opinions on Lost Box or its matchups, like, at all. Besides what I said on the podcast about like the list that I had played. So go listen to the podcast if you want any of my opinions on like the list that I played. But besides that, even though I just played Lost Box in the last tournament, I just do not have opinions. I just don't care, to be honest. Like, I just don't care about the deck. I've not thought about the deck. I've played the deck in the tournament, and that's it. Like, no thoughts on it, no opinions on it, really. Besides like the list opinions, but like I said, those are all in the podcast. But like its matchups and stuff, bro, I don't know. It's a good deck. It's a good deck, but it can handle most things in the meta. Like, but that's it. I just don't have an opinion on anything about Lost Box right now. I just haven't played like enough with the other kinds of builds. The glasses build is cool. I like the glasses build. I think if I was to play a Lost, I said this as well yesterday to Pedro. If I was to play a Lost Pile build in Dortmund, I would probably play the glasses build because I feel like the glasses build is cool, and I feel like the Mawile build is, it being as known as it is, I feel like people are gonna have like the tech cards for the Mawile stuff. So, but even then, I have no opinions on the glasses builds matchups or like what 60 you should play. Probably should just go copy Piper's 60 from where were we just at? Knoxville. But yeah, no like real strong opinions on like its matchups and stuff, to be honest. I just don't. It's not something I've really thought about too much, nor am I going to, because like rotation and stuff is, we got like one tournament. For me, it's just like we got that like one tournament before the format is over in Vancouver, so I'm just not too like yeah, I'm just like not too dedicated to like current meta or format at all, to be honest. Are you ever going to come back in center in the future? Maybe. Who knows? If they print it, yeah. They print it. All right, let's get into these matches. Let's get into these matches. They will probably give us... The answer to that, honestly, is they'll probably give us something like Flaffy again in the future. Because we've had it in the past, where we've had Electric, and we've also had Malamar. And now they just gave us Metang. And honestly, Metang maybe is the route they want to like look for energy acceleration Pokemon in the future, to be honest. Because Metang is like super different than like any other energy acceleration Pokemon I feel like that we've had, because of it putting the cards that it gets off the top of the deck on the bottom of the deck. So it allows you to like chain Metangs for like maximum or like it gives you a way to different way to like I don't interact with your deck that we've never seen before with the Metang. So you and Chip should try out some singular regulation block formats. That'd be interesting, yeah. Is there any cards rotating that you wish had their chance to shine but never did? Nope. I just hope that a lot of the new cards have their chance to shine. Azul in the dude submission page, Paldean Fates cards are not allowed like Crisis Punch. Are you asking me that, or are you not able to submit a deck with Paldean Fates cards? 3 Metangs could read as look at the top 12 cards if you chain them all. Yeah, exactly. Which is very interesting for sure. Definitely very interesting. So it'll be interesting to see if they go that route, or if we go back to like the Malamar, Flaffy, Electric energy acceleration moving forward. What have they given us? Since Scarlet and Violet came out for energy acceleration, they've given us what? Gardevoir, Metang. What else? Patience support Paldean Fates cards. Okay, I'll send Dylan Zero a message. I just sent Dilger a message. Hi, dude. I'm trying to return to PokemonTCG, and I'm playing Tina and Guardy, talking about this last one. It seems to be not so consistent. It's an impression of mine, or do you agree? I'm trying to return to PG, and I'm playing Tina and Guardy, talking about this last one. Wait, what do you mean talking about this last one? It seems to be not. Are you saying both those? You've been playing Tina and Guardy, and neither of them seem consistent? It's an impression of mine, or do you agree? I mean, they're both, like, as far as the meta goes, they're both fairly consistent decks. It depends what you're viewing consistency as. All we concern ourselves with, was it seen correctly? Did you have a hand warmer on stream this past weekend? I did have a hand warmer. Both those decks are fairly consistent at winning games of Pokemon. So you are mistaken if you think both those decks are not that consistent at winning games of Pokemon. Now, if you're perceiving consistency as I don't open VIP pass every game with my Tina deck and I don't get down 4 basic, I don't get down double Comfy Greninja, double Tina every game, then that's not what consistency is. The only thing we concern ourselves with is like expected win rate. So if it consistently wins enough games, that's all we care about. What do I think about LATAM having the most players qualified to Worlds at the moment? I do not care. That means nothing. It was chilly in that basement. It was a little cold, yeah. It was a little cold. Yeah, the hand warmers came in clutch. I started bringing them again recently to tournaments because I found some in my drawer, and then I had some with me for Charlotte, and I was like, oh, I need to get some more of these because I was out of them. But yeah, I got some more. I got a freaking box of them, and now I bring 2 or 3 of them with me to every tournament just in case it's cold. Because otherwise you start fumbling, bro. Fumbling, drawing cards, freaking keeping your looking through your hand, yeah, it's pretty sick. It's sponsored. Honestly, that would be a sick sponsor. The hand warmer. What is the brand? It's just one brand, right? Is there multiple brands of hand warmers, or is the brand hand warmers? Because they're all the orange and yellow packaging, right? Hot Hands. Dude, honestly, getting sponsored by Hot Hands would be sick. That would be sick. Because, I mean, it's a good product. Yeah, it's Hot Hands. That's what it is. Yeah, honestly, that's I don't usually ever reach out to people to get sponsored or whatever, but I honestly might reach out to Hot Hands and be like, yo. Or honestly, I do work with an agency now. Maybe I can contact them and see if they can make a connection to Hot Hands. That'd be sick. Hot Hands sounds like a great sponsor for the TCG. Honestly, yeah. Get the agent to work. That's what I'm saying. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream. I tuned in for a little bit earlier. The new format looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool. I'm excited to watch the Champions League next weekend for sure. Dude, I have never been just speaking about that. I've been talking about how excited I am for to watch Champions League next weekend. I've never been this excited to watch a Pokemon tournament before, ever. But I feel I don't know, I guess it's my flow of flow of content recently. I've just been more excited to watch Pokemon in general. This weekend we're watching Dortmund, and then next week we're watching Champions League and stuff like that. I guess scheduling out my content like that makes me more excited to watch these things. Also, Mahone, if you're still here, I sent you a DM on Twitter. Let me know if that works or not. Will that be on YouTube? Where to watch? It's streamed on YouTube. Yeah, Champions League is streamed on YouTube. Yeah, let me know if that works, Mahone. If not, let me know if you want me to do another take, and I'll do one later after I stop streaming. Am I gonna be watching live? I will be watching live. Yeah, I will be watching live. Yeah, Artina with the new set. Trust. I mean, the tool card that lets you 1-hit KO Charizards with your Tina. I mean, that's kind of good. That's not bad. That's something the deck's been missing for that matchup for sure. Has TBCI said anything to you about taking stream viewers from their official channel during the tournaments? No, but they did actually make a statement at the beginning of the season saying that anyone is allowed to restream their events as long as they are not unhinged. Basically, that's was their statement. They said anyone can restream our events as long as you're not unhinged. They didn't. You literally use the words as long as you're not unhinged, but that's basically what the gist I got from reading. It was hey, anyone can restream our events as long as you're not unhinged. So. And I don't think I've been too unhinged so far, so it should be all good. Archina can't be good. I sold all my Tinas. I don't know. Oh, we did lose Path. I was about to say, I don't know. Judge Path is pretty good, but we don't have Path anymore. Yeah, we don't have Path anymore. So, honestly, maybe Archina just sucks. I take it back. Archina probably just sucks to be honest, actually. Yeah, never mind. Yo, whoever's in chat talking about the dude submission, send Dillinser. Dillinser just posted in chat right now. Has anyone had issues importing Paldean Fate's deck? Yo, hit Dillinser's line. Appreciate it, Dillinser. PF was in the day it got before it released. That's what I thought. Like I was using it in the. I wasn't sure if it was part of your general database or not, Dillinser. If you sent one in Soured, it gives you a confirmation on the page that your deck was submitted on the dude submission page. Yeah, I didn't know if it was like part of your general database or not, Dillinser, but yeah, I would like use the prize tracker the day that Paldean Fates come out, or like the day after or something. So I was like unsure if it was like separate or not. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna try. Dude, being sponsored by Hot Hands would be kind of sick, dude. That's definitely the move. That's definitely the move. Got to make that happen. All your apps share the same database. That's what I assumed, but yeah, I thought I'd just check. I am in California. Yeah. It's been pretty stormy lately, yeah. Pretty stormy. A lot of trees coming down. There's a lot of trees coming down, for sure. My car survived, thankfully. Opinion on Ancient Box? I don't know. I haven't played with it. I get the submitted alert pop up, but the changing stuff does not change. That's all you need, Soured. I'm pretty sure that's all. If you get the submitted thing, that's all you need. That's the notification you're looking for. It's been storming. You lost power for 7 hours last night? I didn't lose any power, but storming. All right, let's rip in. Okay. Are you craving Azul's warmth? Get his face on your new hand warmers. 50% off with code AzulGG. 50% off. I don't know if we can afford that. I might have to bring that back in a little bit, but oh, I just have it on the display capture now, I think. Just check the database and I do see decks with half cards. Okay. Someone probably has one off. Okay. Makes sense. All right. This up on the TikTok side of things, and then you get sponsored by Hot Hands. Can you make them with a print of your hands so we can imagine we're holding hands? Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can do. This is an odd question, but is it okay to use Battle Academy energy in competitions? They are numbered on the card. That's why I wasn't sure. The numbering doesn't change anything, but they look cool. As long as the back of the card is the same, then I think you're fine. I actually just don't know, though, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you're fine, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. But that'd be my assumption. That would be my assumption. Playback speed 1.5, looking good. Okay, let's get into it. We got Christian with the Qian Pao Backscalloper versus Kamal with the Roaring Moon. I actually think this is favored for Roaring Moon. Yeah, I think it's actually favored for Roaring Moon. But we'll see how it goes. And I think you probably do want to go second for both players. I think both players want to go second here. Roaring Moon gets off the turn one attack. Chi and Pal gets access to Ear to have a cleaner setup with a cleaner setup with like an Irida potentially, where you don't have to leave a 2 prizer in the active, and you don't have to put the Chi and Pal in the active. I forgot to mute the casters. Okay, we're good. All right. So prize cards here real fast. I assume Christian is playing what? 2-2 B barrel. If it's a 3-3 B barrel, then this is like fine. 2-2 B barrel, you hate the prize of B barrel, but the prize cards on both sides is honestly just like fine. Nothing like super relevant. With 2 dark patch prize, I guess could be like a little bit of a hindrance, but probably not gonna be that big of a deal. We'll see who is going first. It looks like Christian is going first. Like I said, I think you'd want to go second, but I don't know who won the coin flip, of course. Immediately into the Chi and Pal to search out some energy. The Shivery Chill. And then, yeah, we'll see what the draw is like. I guess if it forces... there's a Pokestop. Pokestop immediately getting used. 3 hits, but no Pokemon search. And it is, we did see the Vessel there. I don't hate the attach active there, to be honest, from Christian. The hand honestly sucks. The hand is terrible. I would even go as far as to say, yeah, probably play the Vessel. Sheesh. Yeah, play the Vessel, thin some energy out of the deck, and then thin some energy out of the deck to hope to top deck an Irida, to be honest, because the hand sucks here for Christian. All right, over to Kamal. Looking for that turn 1 attack. Honestly, it doesn't matter what Kamal knocks out here. If anything, maybe knocking out the Baxcalibur is better. Yeah, if anything, knocking out like the Frigibax here might be better, because that removes the possibility of a Baxcalibur on the next turn, because only 1 Frigi in play. So like an Escape Rope knockout, or Catcher, or even a boss with like a... What is that little schmuck called? Morpeko? Morpeko knock out the Frigi. Anything like that would be fine. I cannot tell anything that's in Kamal's hand because it's all bling. I literally can't tell. I think there's a Roaring Moon in there. Like, Ninja's getting used. I think there's a Draw Supporter in there as well. There's a Trekking Shoes. I see a Trekking Shoes at the front now. Yeah, there's definitely a Trekking Shoes at the front there. Maybe there's another Trekking Shoes towards the back. It looks like maybe a Research or a Sada, but yeah, once again, I can't tell. E-Switch gets discarded. There's the Jelly. Jelly's not going to do a whole ton right here, right now. We're still looking for a way to attack here for Kamal. Does have an Ultra Ball, though, so Squawkabilly could be on the way. I don't believe Squawkabilly was prized. Is even thinking about getting rid of the Jelly here as well. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's going to get a Squawkabilly or, I mean, maybe like the Morpeko, or the Moltres also seems like a pretty good target, of course. Draw like good cards to have. And it is the Moltres target here. We could even see like Moltres KO Frigibax here, to be honest, with an Escape Rope or like a boss, and that'd be like a pretty good play. There is that E-Switch in hand, like I mentioned. There's the Sada, so it was a Sada. I'm pretty sure one of those was a Sada or a Research. An Ultra Ball added to the hand. So still could go get Squawkabilly. But Kamal might just have... I feel like I see an Escape Rope in the hand, but I'm actually not 100% sure. There's an Energy, and is there an Escape Rope? There is an Escape Rope. Okay, so the Frigibax will go down here. And I guess Kamal should probably bump the Stadium. You could not bump the Stadium. You don't have to bump the Stadium. And Kamal's not done yet. Actually going to go for the Squawkabilly. So the Billy's still going to happen here. Yeah, the Billy's still going down here. 6 new cards. Benches the Roaring Moon as well. Has a boss in hand that could have held on to. But yeah, probably just going with the Billy here. Getting some new options is probably correct. Battle VIP Pass. What are we missing here? Could go get more Peko. Could just go get another Roaring Moon. Could get... Honestly, I don't even know what else to do there. It looks like the Morpeko's getting lined up, though. And yeah, they were going with the Morpeko here. Going with the Morpeko here. Such a bad start for Christian. Yeah, it's not looking good. I actually wonder if Christian should just, like, concede, like, now. Like, no memes. Like, can you even win this prize trade at this point? I don't even think you can. Like, as Christian, I don't even know if you can, like, if this game is winnable. I think this game is just maybe a loss. Like, I think Christian should just, like, pack it up and go next. Save, like, honestly, just, like, to save time for, like, the next 2 games. There's a Greninja use. There's an Irida and a Nest Ball. So, gonna be able to get some Frigibacks down here. But, like, you're gonna go down 3 prize cards. I'm trying to, like, think of a comeback route here in this matchup. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a comeback route in this matchup as Christian. It's tough though. This is tough. Sheesh, man. You could like, because there's no Iron Hands, so you can't like do the Iron Hands on the Billy after Greninja the more Pekko. Hope Kamal forgets to set up backup attacker. I mean, I guess, but like we're not even attacking. It's just like there's so much time for Kamal, and Kamal has like the Forest Seal Stone in play as well, so you know Kamal isn't like dead drawing. There's the heavy ball, double fridge on the bench now, but is about to lose the Chi and Pound the active to give 2 more prize cards over to Kamal. I guess you do have, hold on, you do have the Greninja play, but there's not the Mew in play, so Christian could go Greninja the Squawkabilly, KO the Morpeko. Small KOs go down to 3. And then you go Greninja, again, the Squawkabilly, hit the Moltres, and then Kamal goes down to 1 within hand. Kamal goes KO for 2. You go attack with Greninja. Kamal goes down to 2. You go attack with Greninja. Kamal goes attack to 1. Ugh. I don't even think there's a route. I think we're too far behind. We need to attack like this turn in some form. Because like the one thing I was thinking in my head is we can go Greninja attack, attack with Baxcalibur. So we go through 1 prizer, 1 prizer, 1 prizer, and then Chi and Pow for 2. But I don't think that lines up. Yeah, I don't think that lines up at all. Yeah. If it does, I don't see how it does. Maybe it's there and I'm just kind of blind, but I don't think Christian plays the hands. If the hands was here, we had like a hands route. You could go like Greninja KO more Pekko, 90 on Moltres, use Baxcalibur to KO Moltres, use hands to KO Squawkabilly. That's like a ridiculous amount of cards to get as well, but that was like a possibility. Yeah, ton of energy accelerated there for Kamal. Couple dark patches, attached return, Moltres' ability. You got 3 energy on the bench at this point. And also found another Pokestop to work with here. So when this Moon attacks into the active, it doesn't have to use Frenzy Gouging. Oh, I guess that was maybe Christian's... Actually, that was maybe Christian's comeback. Was hoping Kamal had to use Frenzy Gouging this turn, actually. That would have been actually a line. It was unlikely, though, because Kamal did have the Force Seal Stone on the bench. So that could have always found the Pokestop if it was not naturally just drawn into. So yeah, here is Christian. I think I just don't see a route here for Christian. I think I would just concede and just go next. I just don't see. I mean, you could try and trap something with cross switchers, I guess, and Greninja around it. So you could try and go like, you could try and set up for like Iono. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, Christian does concede. You could try and look for like Iono, double cross switcher the Greninja, then snipe around the Greninja with your Greninja a lot. Because Kamal didn't have the Mew established yet for draw power. So it was like possible, I guess, that could stick and make a difference. But I don't know, it's pretty unlikely. All right, Kamal's cards are upside down for some reason. Double Chi and Pow prize for Christian. I assume Christian does play the 3. I assume Christian does play the 3 Chi and Pow. Greninja prize for Kamal is pretty bad as well. You don't want to prize your Greninja. It's not good. Don't do that. So, yeah, I guess like a little bit awkward prizes for both players. And I would like to see Christian choose to go second here, but we'll see. I think Christian chose first. Gonna force Kamal to have the turn 1 knockout. But it's just not hard for Kamal to have the turn 1 knockout. It's just not hard for Kamal to have the turn 1 knockout. So I just think you should just go second and try and set up as Christian. Like, give yourself that Irida potentially to work with. Hand there for Christian is okay. The hand is okay. And is just retreating into the Chi and Pow to potentially give Kamal the first 2 prize KO here. I mean, the hand wouldn't have... Honestly, the hand for Christian there was not going to be that much better if Christian had gone second. Going for the Greninja as well. So going for Greninja, Christian is trying to find a VIP pass here to get Bidoof. Oh, there's another Ultra Ball in hand as well. Oh, there's the Nest Ball. Oh, okay. Pretty good draw. We got the Bidoof coming down. Another Frigibax. And actually has Nest Ball in hand as well, so we can get the second Bidoof. I don't believe it was prized. And has B-Barrel in hand, has an Ultra Ball in hand. You might as well, right? Why would Christian not? What is Christian debating here? Yeah, I'm very curious to know what Christian is debating there. Maybe trying to save it to get the Chi and Pow for next turn. But setting up double B-Barrel is just so good. Like, I don't know why you're never not getting... So, like, this setup is super good for Christian. Like, this is a super clean setup. I honestly don't know for sure if going second in this matchup as Chi and Pow is correct. But, I don't know. In my head, it makes sense because Roaring Moon getting the turn 1 attack off is just like... Yeah. The Roaring Moon getting a turn 1 attack is just, like, super easy. Like, I don't know. It's just not hard. The deck just does it. I don't know. But I could be wrong. Feature is perfect. TY Azul. All right, sounds good, Mahone. Moon's coming down. We got the Moltres. Oh, Sada already in play for 2. Okay, and I think was Billy in the hand there for Kamal as well? I think we Ultra Ball for the Billy, right? So it's looking good. The E-switch up, the attach for turn. Currently are missing the Stadium. It does put down the 3rd Moon as well, which I think makes sense to just go ahead and get the 3rd Moon in play. Here comes the Billy for 6. Could always Frenzy Gouging if there is a whiff, but you really don't want a Frenzy Gouging because that gives like an easy prize card to Christian through like a Greninja attack or even like a Frigibax attack, to be honest. There's the 4 Seal Stone. And it looks like that is going to go grab I assume a Pokestop here for Kamal. To try and avoid having to use a Frenzy Gouging, but... Ooh, it even gets to go for the town store as well, so you can go get a... You don't really mind giving that over to Christian. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Well, you're always going to bump the Stadium anyway, so even if it was a Pokestop. But now you get the Ancient Booster Capsule, make it a little bit harder for Christian to get a KO on his turn. Yep. I don't know, this just doesn't feel like it's that big of a... That ridiculously good of a... Oh, okay, I don't like that, though. The Mew bench is not good here from Kamal. Because now Christian can go attack with Greninja, 90 to Squawkabilly, 90 to Mew, and then attack with Greninja again, 90 to Squawkabilly, 90 to Mew, and draw 4 prize cards in 2 turns, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good prize trade. So I don't like the Mew bench there from Kamal. At least not this turn. I would hold off on it for at least a turn. Yeah, because now you like open up that line to Christian, which you like don't want to give the Chi and Pow player if you can avoid it. Don't give him the how accessible is it to Greninja twice? It's pretty easy for Chi and Pow to do. It's not hard. If like once you set up, Baxcalibur can do it pretty consistently. It's like not hard at all. You appreciate the 5 gifted there. Mahone, welcome to the pack there. Aldi, the Mathy, Danny the Traveler, Bones, and Speedy or Petey. Appreciate the 5 gifted, Mahone. Welcome all to the pack. We're all at a cereal, but we got plenty of peanut butter. Yep, there we go. There's a knockout. Chi and Pow. Christian sends up the Greninja. The Greninja does want to be the attacker here for sure. Switch card could get rid of the play, right? Or not playing switch card. Yeah, the switch card would get rid of the play, but you just put it on Kamal to like find the switch card basically. Christian's debating between drawing 2 with B-Barrel or using the Irida. I honestly don't know what's correct there. I kind of like the draw 2 first though. So now you could Ultra Ball away. I'll get rid of the Super Rod. Feels kind of bad though. I feel like you should play the Irida for a rare. That feels pretty bad too, to be honest. He's gonna go with the Irida to get, I assume, rare candy and then like a water Pokemon to Ultra Ball away for a second B-Barrel. Does get Chi and Pow plus rare candy, and could just settle for a Chi and Pow KO here as well. Like I don't think that's like terrible. Now you can Ultra Ball away the Cross Switcher plus the Chi and Pow, or Cross Switcher plus whatever water Pokemon you take here, and goes with the Frigibax instead. So I assume that's what's going to happen here, is it's going to get Ultra Balled away. Yeah, Ultra Ball those away, get B-Barrel, Candy Baxcalibur, and then you want to hold the Super Rod because you want to use the Super Rod to recover the Greninja and then attack with Greninja again. So Christian does need to find a superior here still to actually pull off this Greninja attack. That's currently what's missing here for Christian. So draw 4, hope for a superior, and then also you need to discard 2 of those 4 cards. And there's a whiff, but hold on, we still have concealed cards to work with. There's a concealed cards for 2. I can't tell if that was a superior or not. I think it was. Okay, cool. We're there. We got it. Here comes the superior. Gets 4 energy. 3 to the Greninja, 1 to the Frigibax on the bench, probably, I would assume. You can hold that energy as well, I guess. I don't see if there's real reason to do that. Because if you get Iono, you'd rather have the energy in play than not, I feel like. But there we go. 90-90. The Squawkabilly and the Mew. So now the question will be, yeah, does Kamal play Switch Cart? And does Kamal find Switch Cart to throw off this play? That's what you want to find here now as Kamal. Find the Switch Cart and use it. Even with Switch Cart, Greninja KOs in 3 turns, which leaves Kamal in 1 prize card remaining and Christian with 2, so Chi and Pao could just KO Moon. Yeah, but then you have to set up a 3rd Greninja. That's the problem. At that point, you wouldn't set up a 3rd Greninja, though. You'd probably attack with a Baxcalibur. You'd probably go like Ninja, Switch Card happens, Ninja again, and then Baxcalibur, double cross switcher KO into KO 2 prizer. But Christian is down a cross switcher now, so then Kamal could hide behind a 1 prizer for a turn as well. You could theoretically even it up again, I guess, maybe with Greninja at the end of all that, but Kamal would also have to get to the bench as well. The Switch Cart's in the hand for Kamal here. But can Kamal get to the bench and then get back to the active? If Kamal can do it, I think Kamal probably should. But I don't know if Kamal can get to the bench and then also get an attacker into the active to KO this Greninja. Also, I guess in this situation, there's no stadium either. I just realized that. There's no stadium here as well. So if Kamal uses Frenzy Gouging, it's in Greninja range all of a sudden. And I think you do go with the Frenzy Gouging here though as well though. Like it sucks, but like it just sitting there and hitting the Greninja for 100 damage is not winning you the game. You want to force Christian to have as much as possible here. And Christian did get a pretty good top deck there in the was it Superior there? That feels bad, man. That feels bad. That does feel bad. Yeah, it does feel bad. It does feel pretty bad. So just recovers Greninja and 1 water for Christian, and then there's the Greninja grab off the Irida. Also gets to get an item. Maybe even gonna grab a Battle VIP pass here to burn with that Superior here. Might just grab a Battle VIP pass to burn with the Superior, or like the Canceling Clone or something. Goes with the Canceling Clone. Probably should be a Battle VIP pass though, because you can kind of always play the Canceling Clone when you draw into it. It shouldn't actually be the Canceling Clone here from Christian. It should be a Battle VIP pass. Unless Christian is just going to play the Canceling Clone and then draw with B-Barrel afterwards, which I guess would make this would make sense then. I was thinking about like holding the Battle VIP pass to have a dead card in the hand guaranteed. Yeah, but Christian's just going to burn and draw more with B-Barrel, I guess. Which I guess is also fine. I guess that's fine. And you can also burn a rare candy here as Christian if you want to. You don't need to keep the 3rd rare candy around. You can like lose a rare candy here. So I think Christian should probably Ultra Ball away. Maybe you shouldn't Ultra Ball here. Oh, did use the Vessel here actually. I guess you can draw with Greninja still. I was thinking about I didn't want to think about Ultra Ball. I was thinking about Superior. We should maybe just use Superior on those cards, to be honest. We still have, I mean, maybe this is still fine though, to be honest. Here's the B-Barrel for 1. And then has the concealed cards for 2. Has a rare candy second Baxcalibur as well, which is great. Draw 2 with Greninja. And then does have plenty of dead cards in the hand now to utilize with the Superior. So Superior gets 4. Street first, sure. Candy Baxcalibur. Or, oh, wanted to get the 4th energy, I see now, yeah. Now, well, no, it still had 4 in the discard pile anyways. And should probably just candy out the other Baxcalibur here just to have it set up ready to go. Opts not to? That's interesting. Why would we opt not to just candy out that Baxcalibur here? I mean, I guess, what is Kamal going to do here on their turn? Kamal's going to go... Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we don't need a Candy here. Think he plays Devo. Probably not, but I guess you could be playing around that. Single Energy Retreater. It does leave the option of a Single Energy Retreater open, I guess. Yeah. I guess maybe it's fine. Yeah, I guess maybe it's fine. I was thinking if we get Iono'd, we have like 2 dead cards in our deck now, which could like prevent our B-Barrel draw from being as fluid later in the game, but... and then Christian does opt to KO the Squawkabilly and the Mew. I think KOing the Mew is pretty much always correct because that's draw power, but then you could have KO'd the Roaring Moon instead, which would force Kamal to find to reset up another attacker for the turn. I don't know if this is correct here from Christian. Another thing that could happen is this is in Greninja range, but then this could get switch carded. But I guess the other thing could have got switch carded too, right? This forces Stadium, but it doesn't. If Christian KOs the active Roaring Moon, then Kamal has to set up another Roaring Moon to attack with. Or Kamal could just set up another Roaring Moon to attack with, irrelevant of Christian KOing the Roaring Moon. So yeah, I don't know if keeping this thing alive versus just leaving the Squawkabilly as the other thing matters. I guess like I don't even really think it makes a difference one way or the other. I can't think of a way that it makes really a big difference to keep this thing alive. Yeah, there's nothing stopping Kamal from setting up another Roaring Moon. Whether or not Christian forces Kamal to set up a Roaring Moon. Lost Vacuum and then Fridge. I don't think Christian plays Lost Vacuum, but sure. Yeah, I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Lost Zard. Welcome to the pack. Mustache, Sir. Okay, Dough, Cream Cheese, and Spectral Thief. Yeah, welcome all to the pack. We're all out of cream cheese. We got plenty of cupboards. Yeah, so the switch card should happen here from Kamal just to play around the potential of another Greninja snipe happening. So, like, you can switch card this active Roaring Moon to the bench. And then another thing about the situation as well is Christian has 2 turns to, like, find a win condition. Christian doesn't have to win this turn. Christian can win in 2 turns. But the big play was when Kamal benched that Mew when Kamal didn't have to. Yeah. Maybe he wanted it in the active so he can back KO it. But it's the same thing. Nothing. All right, so let's say Christian KOs the active Roaring Moon. Christian KOs the active Roaring Moon, then Kamal has to set up another Roaring Moon. If Kamal can't set up another Roaring Moon, then Christian will just win anyways because Kamal will just whiff an attack this turn. In this situation, Kamal still has to set up another Roaring Moon because Kamal cannot afford... Well, yeah, in this situation, even though it's alive, the active Roaring Moon is alive, Kamal still has to set up another Roaring Moon. Kamal can't leave this damaged Roaring Moon in the active because then Kamal just loses. And Kamal knows this. Kamal knows that he's got to set up another Roaring Moon. It doesn't change the... It doesn't matter that the active Roaring Moon is alive or KO'd. That's not a reason to not KO the active Roaring Moon, because Kamal always has to set up another Roaring Moon, whether or not the active Roaring Moon gets KO'd or is not KO'd. It doesn't matter if it's KO'd or not KO'd. Kamal always has to attack with a fresh Roaring Moon, because you can't leave a 200 damage Roaring Moon in your active when Christian has 2 prize cards left. You'll just lose the game. So it doesn't matter if Christian KOs or doesn't KO it. The fact that Kamal's gonna leave this one in the active doesn't change. That's not a reason for Christian to have not KO'd the active Roaring Moon, basically. But I am curious as to what the reason was that Christian didn't KO this active Roaring Moon. Because if you do KO the active Roaring Moon, what if Kamal does just whiff 2 energy for the next Roaring Moon, or even setting up Moltres, and then Kamal just whiffs an attack next turn? Well, then you just win the game as Christian. But you don't actually, like, pressure... You don't guaranteed pressure Kamal to have to do that. Because now Kamal can just be like, well, I only have this damaged Roaring Moon. I can't set up another Roaring Moon, so I'm just going to Iono and knock out your active. And then Christian could just lose. Like, could whiff the knockout, right? But you may as well force Kamal to set up another one, you know? Maybe they thought Ninja didn't actually KO Tunnel Vision on Billy and Mew. That is possible. But we're not coming up with excuses for Christian. We're just saying what would be a good reason. I'm not sitting here being like, let's just say, if we just sat here and just like, if we just sat here and just like chalked up every misplay to, they probably just didn't think about our misplay. Like, what's the point of analyzing gameplay? There's no point. We're sitting here and being like, what is a good reason? I don't want to know a bad reason why Christian didn't KO the Roaring Moon. I want to know a good reason why Christian didn't KO the Roaring Moon. And if we can't come up with a good reason, then it was probably just a misplay. But that's all we care about. We just care about it being a misplay or it being correct. But I don't want to know a reason that Christian misplayed. The correct line is to KO Ninja and KO Active and Mew, I think. Yeah, that's what I think as well. But that's why I'm trying to come to the conclusion. Like, why would Christian think that maybe not KOing the Roaring Moon is it? But if we can't come up with a good reason, then it's just a misplay. But we don't have to analyze why it was a misplay. We don't have to be like, well, Christian didn't realize it had 90 HP left, or didn't think about it, or tunnel vision. It's like, it doesn't matter what it was. We just know it's a misplay, right? Is it ever not allowed Kamal to have energy in the discard for a Dark Patch? That could be one thing, yeah. I don't know how many energy in the Dark Patch right now, but yeah, I'm not sure how many energy are in the Dark Patch, or how many Dark energy are in the discard pile right now. But that could be a reason, because then that would like prevent the setting up of another Roaring Moon potentially. I do see one at least in the discard pile there. Eating Mew and Squawkabilly is just so satisfying. That's a good reason. There's a switch cart, and it looks like Moltres is being promoted. Moltres can KO the Greninja here, but it's a little bit squishier than a... Actually, is it any squishier? You still need, like, the Chimpao still needs 3 energy to get the knockout, so I guess it's a fine attacker. There's the attach, and I think there is an energy... I think there is an energy in the discard pile, but goes with the E-switch. And I don't think Kamal has an Iono here, but does have a research. And a Sada, so it could actually Sada instead, I guess. It goes with the research, which I think makes sense, because you want to find, like, more powerful options for your next turn, like Iono, like Boss. I like the research there. We want to find like Ion or boss for like the following turn. Or Pekko's considering getting benched. There it goes to the bench. There's a Palpad in hand. There's a Dark Patch as well. Over to the Fresh Moon. Has a Palpad, so could Palpad back something like the Iono or something? Doesn't Palpad anything back. I don't know if the Iono's in the deck. Wait, what happened there? Did Christian have game? Dude, okay, yeah, it does have game. Okay. I was like, Christian just like threw the whole hand down, but I did not see what was in there. Wouldn't a 30 to 90 HP to deal with be easier to deal with than a full HP Moon? If we KO the Roaring Moon and the Mew, there's a Squawk ability on the bench with 90 damage on it with 70 HP left. The active Roaring Moon that has a bunch of damage on it, we know cannot be on the active on the next turn for Kamal if Kamal wants to win the game. So because we have that information, we know the active Roaring Moon with all the damage on it is going to go to the bench and effectively be the Squawk ability that we didn't KO. So effectively the Roaring Moon is the Squawk ability at that point, and there's always going to be a heavily damaged 2 prize Pokemon on the bench no matter what. Because if we KO the Roaring Moon, then we don't KO the Squawk ability, which means the Squawk ability is on the bench with 90 damage on it. The Moon is never staying in the active. We know for a fact the Moon can't stay in the active or Kamal loses the game. So because Christian has that information and because Kamal has that information, both players know that damaged Roaring Moon is going to the bench on the next turn. No matter what, it is going to the bench. It is going to the bench no matter what on the next turn. But there's the possibility that Moon can attack. The Squawk ability can't do shit. It's a Squawk ability. Like, yeah, the Squawk ability ain't doing it. It's a Billy. Like, but we may as well remove something that could be a threat in the Roaring Moon instead of just KOing a Squawk ability for a turn. All right, game 3. I'm curious to see what Kamal chooses because Christian chose first in game 2 after losing game 1, but we don't know who won the coin flip. So I'm curious to see now that Kamal has a choice, first versus second. Does Kamal agree with Christian that going first is correct, or does Kamal think potentially giving Christian a nerf setup? Does Christian prize 2 Chi and Pao again? And a B-Barrel? I think Christian had it in the bag either way, so it didn't matter which he took. But that's not what we're here to do. If that's all we're here to do, then we'd just be watching the game. I wouldn't be talking about the game. But we're here to analyze the gameplay and find mistakes. Or if there's something comes up where we think it could go one way or the other, then we discuss, is it a mistake? Is it the correct play? Because we're trying to figure out the optimal lines of play. That's the point of analyzing gameplay. Overall. Oh, wait, that was like a No. Wait, is this game 3? Oh, so Kamal did choose second. Kamal did choose second here. Is this the exact same start that Christian had in game 2, though? Where it was 2 Chi and Pao prize and it had turn 1 heavy ball, 4 Chi and Pao? I think it is. I think this is literally the exact same start Christian just had. This is literally the exact same thing. There we go, heavy ball for Chi and Pao. So yeah, Kamal thinks going second's correct. I think going second's correct. Christian thinks going first is correct, though. The hand here is not... it looked okay for Christian, actually. I think there might be a Bidoof. There's a Frigibax. And it might be okay, actually. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Nexy TV, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of spaghetti, but we got plenty of sauce. Appreciate the 2 months as well there. Yelev. Frigibax down. Here comes the Pokestop. Yikes, double Irida, no energy in hand to retreat to the Chi and Pao. 1 Bidoof, 1 Frigibax, and a hand with like 2 superior energy retrieval, maybe even 3. I think there's Candy Excalibur in the hand, but there's no energy. There's no energy. Even the Moon at 90 HP in the active could have been just a mind game to make his opponent think he has the resources to Greninja again. But keeping a Squawk ability on the bench with 90 HP, less than 90 HPs does the same thing. It's like that the mind game. I don't know why when we analyze gameplay, you guys reach for justifying people's. We don't have to reach to justify people's misplays. We can just chalk it up as a misplay and move on, or can try and understand. That's what I was trying to do when I was like discussing. I'm trying to understand it, but not trying to understand it with the purpose of trying to reach. We don't need a reach. We don't need a reach when we analyze people's gameplay. Sometimes it's just a mistake. Sometimes it's a misplay. But when I'm trying to reach to understand someone's play, I'm trying to be like, okay, what is a good reason why you would do it like this? What is a good reason to not KO the active Warren Moon, but we don't need to like reach and like make excuses for the players. Like we can just be like, I don't think there is a good reason, and then we can just chalk it up as that. That's it. They didn't misplay in my heart. Yeah, in my heart they didn't misplay. Just gets the Greninja. So this time Kamal does not bench the Mew. I think could. Oh, hang on, another Battle VIP pass coming out. Hopefully he does not bench Mew. I'm hoping there's no Mew benching here. Okay, there's no Mew bench there. It's because he was thinking of a croissant. Those are pretty. Croissants are pretty distracting, to be honest. There's the Pokestop use. Gets an Ultra Ball. We've used Billy. I don't think a supporter has been used for Kamal yet. There's a trekking shoes. Would a good answer be to also have Kamal waste more resources and / stall for turn in case Christian's hand wasn't ready for a follow-up? But if you knock out the Roaring Moon, you force Kamal to have those resources to be able to attack again. You force Kamal to have the resources. If you don't knock out the Roaring Moon, Kamal could just be like, screw it. I hope you can't knock out my active Roaring Moon that has 90 HP left and just attack with it. But you give Kamal the option to literally have an attacker versus maybe not have an attacker. Why would you like guarantee something for your opponent? There's no reason to like be like, you know what? I'm gonna let you guarantee to have an attacker next turn, you know? I thought the Ancient Booster was plus 90 HP. All right, Moreno's in chat. Yeah, it's all right. That's fine. See, that's a good answer. That's fine. But then it is just a misplay. See, that's what I'm saying, chat. We don't need to like make excuses for Moreno. Like it's just like Moreno just messed up, and that's fine. But we don't need to like make excuses for him. A misplay is a misplay. If you misplay enough, you confuse your opponent into making suboptimal plays as they have no idea what you are doing. True. At that point, well, no, that's just not true. Actually, wait, I don't know if you're not being serious. I'm just gonna assume you're not being serious. Yeah. I'm assuming you're not being serious on that one. I'm gonna chalk it up to that. I'm trolling. Okay, good. All right, does find the Sada. It's looking good for an attack here for Kamal. And like I said, Christian's hand is really awkward because it has like a bunch of superiors in it and no energy. Saw a Dark Patch at least. There's the attach. And we'll get the Stadium Bump as well. So it takes that away from Christian as well. Because honestly, the Pokestop is like really big here for Christian to potentially like mill energy off of it. But this does set up. So like this board state for Christian is like not terrible. Like Christian has the potential to get the first 2 prize knockout here. Yeah, Christian has the potential to get the first 2 prize knockout here. So we'll see how this goes from here. But the hand for Christian is definitely awkward. A lot of superiors in it early, which you don't want to see. Kamal could have taken 2 prizes that turn, right? He had Boss and Sealstone. Oh, was that possible, actually? I don't know. Was that possible to get that enough energy on it? Maybe there was. Better than 2 prizes, kill the only Frigi. Yeah, killing the only Frigibacks would have definitely been the better play, to be honest. I actually want to go back and see if the boss play was available to Kamal here, actually. For the Sada. We have the free retreater in the active. I don't know if it was possible. Energy accelerated there. We could have accelerated one with the Moltres. I think Killing Moon could be worse, but I didn't check to see how many Darks were in discard. That was the only... Yeah, someone brought that up in chat, Moreno. Well, that's like the only thing, but there was one in discard. So this should have been possible for Kamal to just go to get off an attack on the next turn. Where did the energy on the moon come from? Did he attach or patch? Good question. That would actually been... Yeah, going for the boss KO here is definitely way better for Kamal. Even though it looked like Christian had like a okay start. It came from a Dark Patch. Dark Patch, then Billy for 6. Then VIP Pass. Then we VIP Pass for Greninja. Then we VIP Pass again for Roaring Moon. And then I think we go into the Pokestop here next for Kamal. I don't know if Kamal did have it. So that was a Dark Patch. What's in the hand right here? Because the Dark Patch comes from the Sada. I don't think Kamal does have it. No, wait, maybe Kamal does have it. Attach. No, where's the extra energy coming from, though? What is this? boss. Oh, there's the... Oh, no, you are right. Yeah, Kamal does have it. There's the boss. So Kamal could have gone attach 4 shield stone for... What, Dark Patch? Because there's Dark in the discard pile now. Dark Patch or Energy Switch, combo that with Moltres, and then boss KO Frigi. Yeah, that was definitely the better play here. And then you could even save your stadium, just bump Christian's Pokestop, and then play your stadium next turn and bump your own stadium as well. But yeah, Kamal did have it, yeah. I think he ninja it. Yeah, he did ninja right there and didn't draw another energy, but you just shouldn't ninja there. I think Kamal just shouldn't ninja there, probably. Just don't ninja, and then just KO the Frigibacks, and then kind of set up from there. I feel like that's probably the better play. Because right now, the way this could play out for Kamal, is Kamal could just lose the prize trade from here. Because Christian could get Chi and Pow knockout into Chi and Pow knockout into Chi and Pow knockout and just literally win the prize trade. He drew another energy off Ninja anyways. Oh, did he really? I wasn't paying attention. I thought he whiffed it. And he's even thinking about putting his own stadium in play to go get the tool card. I don't think about that stuff, Tentalk. It's the capsule. Knocks out the Greninja. Removes the stadium. And now we'll go over to Christian. Like I said, Christian's initial hand kind of sucked. But it is still possible to pull... Is it possible? Actually, I don't know. Christian's hand just sucks. Christian's hand just sucks. I don't know if Christian can get the attack off here. He could attack with more Pekka and leave one prizer in the active. Actually, yeah. Was that actually possible? Could Kamal have gone attached to more Pekko, 4 shield stone for energy switch, and then boss more Pekko KO the Frigibacks? I guess it would have been the same thing as attacking with Warren Moon, though, basically. But it would give you a pivot to work with at the beginning of your next turn, which would be a little bit better. Is this Christian's turn 2 or 3? This is about to be Christian's turn 2 here. I think I could be wrong, but I think Christian's hand is just like basically dead. Yeah, Christian is literally just hitting for 180. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Oh well. So Kamal here can go... Did just top deck a boss. So could go boss KO back Excalibur. Also just KO active probably sets up Kamal into like a winning position anyways. Yeah, Kamal attacking here just sets him up to a winning position anyways, I think. And still have Sada for next turn. Is it possible the Sada came from... Could you have Sada... Did the Sada come from the Greninja draw? That's the only thing that I wasn't sure about. Yeah. Actually, Kamal might struggle to take a knockout here. Use Greninja for 2. A stadium would be great, or... Yeah, honestly, a stadium would be great. Oh, wait, the V-Star hasn't been used yet. We have a stadium. We're good. We're cooking. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, never mind. Ends up with the Pokestop. So now it actually has the KO on the Chi and Pow. But we should probably go boss KO back Excalibur, right? Because the support hasn't been used yet, I believe. We could just boss KO back Excalibur instead. Still bump the stadium. I feel like the boss KO on the back Excalibur makes more sense here for sure. You just get +1 turn to like play the game. What would happen if Kamal goes knockout for 2? Christian would bring up... I mean, I don't know. You're in such a good spot here as Kamal. It might just not matter, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Kamal might just like win. Like, Kamal's in such a good spot, it might not matter what you KO here, but I feel like KO in the back Excalibur is probably correct. Yeah, I feel like boss KO back Excalibur is still probably correct, but you're in such a good spot, it might not matter, to be honest. All right, back Excalibur sent it from Christian. Because what do you have? 3 prize cards left here as Kamal. Even there's like no 2 prizers back to back here that you can even utilize as Christian. And actually, it's just a back Excalibur punch. Yeah. So this one's basically... Oh, there's a Pokestop top deck as well from Kamal. Yeah, and there's a concede from Christian. Okay. Yeah, so rough draws there from Christian overall, to be honest, in that game 3. Well, I guess game 1 and game 3 were tough, though. I still think... I don't know, it's close. In both those games, the way it would have worked out, like... In neither game did Christian... Christian never opened an Irida. Even if Christian had chosen second, like I said, I feel like going second makes a little bit more sense. Because you have the possibility of having Irida to have like a cleaner start. And if you have a cleaner setup, then I don't know, was saying something, but I forgot what I was saying, to be honest. Literally just like zoned out. Yeah, I don't even know if going second would... I mean, going second wouldn't have any difference in those games, but I feel like having the possibility of the Irido on the first turn for Chi and Pao to have a cleaner setup without having to leave a 2 prize interactive. I don't know. I appreciate the 49 months there, Omar. What's up? Is watching your round 15 on the agenda? It's one of, if not the greatest game of PTCG I've ever seen. You are cooking. It's kind of cooking. I definitely threw the game too, though. I think I should have just gone with the Kyogre guarantee there, and then go from there. Yeah. Yeah. I just hate VOD reviewing my own gameplay, to be honest. All you need to know about my game against Edwin is that I should have gone for the guaranteed Kyogre KO double Guardy, and then hoped that I bottom decked an energy, or I pulled an energy off my prize cards to then ideally win with Surf next turn. But I always lose the game if Edwin has Greninja, Zacian, and then retreats to one of them. But yeah. That's basically all you need to know about my gameplay. My game against Edwin is that. Like, I should have, in game 2, I should have just gone for the double Guardy KO, and then forced Edwin to have Zacian Greninja. And if Edwin has Zacian Greninja, I just lose. That's why I wanted to put the extra card back in the deck, so then I get +1 turn to play the game. So even if there is a Zacian or Greninja send up, then I have 2 turns to punch through, potentially, but I don't know. Yeah. You need to Force Stone for 2 cards instead of 1. You just got unlucky with the draws. If you ripped the Super Rod off the draws, you were prop safe. Yeah, I completely forget the sequence, to be honest, but at the end of it all, I should have just gone for the guaranteed KOs, which I did have the guaranteed double Guardy KO. Yeah. Do you and your group do math in order to make decisions on cards and decks? Sometimes. Depends. Sometimes you can just look at the meta and be like, card A is good against X decks at equal rate of card B against X decks. Which decks are more popular? And then you pick card A or card B, based on like what you expect to be more popular. So you can like sometimes do it really simply like that. If you're like, I'm stuck between card A and card B as like my 60th card, whatever you want to call it. Then you're just like, which one theoretically has like just probably more. Is going to be more utilized throughout like a tournament run. Even one of the casters said that was one of the craziest matches they've ever seen. I think it was Juancho. Yeah, it was a pretty... I mean, I guess I didn't really think about it being that crazy in the moment, to be honest. But like the Mawile play into the Dragonite play was kind of cool. Like that was a cool play. And then it was like I had to rely on Kyogre to give me a shot at the end, which was also kind of cool. But yeah, it was kind of cool. Yeah. Did you go first or second in the Zard Mirror? Second. Yeah, there was like some potential for the comeback, but I will say Edwin definitely gave me the opportunity to make the comeback in game 2. I was like definitely contemplating scooping. Like I was contemplating scooping, and then I was like, then Edwin attached like another energy to another Pokemon, and I was like, all right, well theoretically, if Edwin keeps attaching energy to Pokemon, then I can trap Guardy. Guardy whiffs an attack for a turn. Maybe I can do the Dragonite play, or maybe I can just like trap Guardy, and then Edwin commits energy to Guardy, and then I can just go trap something else if Edwin benches something else. And then Edwin didn't end up benching anything else. Yeah, then Edwin discarded the second Guardy EX, and I was like, well, I think there was 1 Super Rod gone at that point. I was like, well, there's 1 Super Rod gone and a Guardy EX gone. I'm just gonna KO this thing with Dragonite, and we'll see what happens from there. We were screaming at you to scoop in James's chat. I don't know, the opportunity was there, to be honest. Like it came up. Like if I had gotten the Kyogre KO off, I don't know if Edwin had. Edwin, do you remember if you had access? Edwin, did you have access to Zacian? Because you had the Greninja. You benched that on like the last turn. Did you have access to the Zacian as well? To, like stop me from being able to win with Surf. I didn't get the energy for the Surf, so it didn't matter. You did? Okay, yeah. So then I probably wouldn't have been able to win anyways. But maybe you forget. Maybe you forget about Surf. Broken Surf. I don't think I had another win condition. That was kind of it. Was just like rely on Surf. Prey on Surf. I could have maybe... The only other thing I could have done was... no, because I couldn't have attacked with it that turn. Yeah, I don't even remember. I saw the Surf and thought you were going for it. And on the next turn I was. Why is Lostina bad? It's not. I think it had to be hold Super Rod for next turn and mill 6 cards in deck. You just couldn't draw the Rod. Next turn stabilize GG. Well, my bench was locked, I think, Omar. Yeah. All right, we got Sawyer versus Rowan. Rowan on the Gardevoir. No VIP pass Gardevoir. And Sawyer is on Ogre Maw. So it's Kyogre Lost Zone build. With the Mawile. So the way this game breaks down, generally, is Sawyer has the threat of Mawile. So because of the threat of Mawile, Rowan can't just put Jirachi and Manaphy into play. Can't just put Jirachi and Manaphy into play. Or you just kind of lose to the Mawile lock. But Rowan plays Turo and Palpad. Now Palpad is prize, but playing the Turo itself is a pretty big deal. Because if you have Turo, you can bench Manaphy to protect yourself from Radiant Greninja. And then when Sawyer brings it up with Mawile and traps it, you can just Turo it back to your hand and you're chilling. And then if they don't bench Manaphy to play around Mawile, that's when you just use Radiant Greninja like over and over, ideally, to try and get ahead on the prize exchange and then close out with whatever from there. But yeah, because Rowan plays the Turo and the Palpad, this makes this matchup pretty abysmal for... This makes this matchup pretty abysmal for Sawyer, to be honest. I think this matchup is like pretty heavily favored for Gardevoir. Dude, I'm done, man. Like, Ten Talk, listen, I'm just gonna ban you. Every time you come in here, you're always trying to like start something. I just don't like your vibes, man. You gotta go. I'm just done with it. Best of luck with where you end up, Ten Talk. That's it. Maybe I'll ban you in a couple months. If you want to come back, sure. But like, you're always just trying to be divisive. Is that the word? You're always trying to be divisive or start something or just like contradict someone or just like, it's always something, bro. You can't just like chill. Like you have no chill. You just need to go, man. You just need to go. It's not it. Best of luck with whatever. All right. Sawyer did open the Mawile and went attached to Mawile pass. Once again, or I guess Greninja's another target as well. Greninja is another target as well, where you can trap it with the Mawile. Greninja, Jirachi, Manaphy. So did open the Greninja here from Rowan, but Rowan can retreat it. And like I said, Rowan has Turo, so even if Sawyer bosses or counter catches it up later in the game, Rowan can just Turo it at a play, or I believe Rowan also plays Collapse Stadium. So you could have like Greninja and Manaphy in play, and then Sawyer brings up your Manaphy and traps it, and then you can be like, okay, cool, collapse away my Greninja, Turo my Manaphy, and then go from there. See, immediately Rowan also uses the Greninja, and also actually ends up getting stranded. Had Iono as well. Rowan had Iono, chose not to play it. Lets the Greninja get stranded here. And Sawyer is going to trap it now with the Mawile. But I'm sure Rowan did check for... the Turo, obviously, before it happened. So Rowan is aware that the Turo is in the deck. But chose not to, because the Turo's there. So can just chill here for a little while. And like I said, if you have the Turo in the Collapse, you could even like bench Manaphy next turn as Rowan. And then when Sawyer... And then eventually go like... When the turn you go to Turo the Greninja, you can also collapse away your Manaphy. And then chill. What was he saying? I was looking on my phone. It's just always something with that guy. Like, I don't know. It's not just a one-time thing either. It's not a one-time thing. Been in here for 4. Always trying to start something. Yeah, it just needed to go. What set is Mawile? Honestly, I have no clue. Some set is out there. Price checking going down from Sawyer. Also, I don't know if Sawyer, how aware Sawyer is of Rowan's build, which is like another thing. Yeah, I'm not sure how aware Sawyer is of Rowan's build. 4 teleportation rolls and Turo might be the way to go now. You don't need 4 teleportation rolls. You can just evolve your rolls to an attacker. That's not necessary at all. You do need it seems like a pretty easy loss on here to make, just a Comfy and a Battle VIP pass. Keeping the extra Comfy around, interesting. We don't even have any switch cards in the hand here for Sawyer. Why are we keeping all these Comfies? There's the Pokestop. Well, there's a switch card. Yeah, I don't know why we got rid of Super Rod there as Sawyer. That didn't make any sense to me at all. We just pass. Wait, why are we not? Why would we take? I'm so confused by that, to be honest. Why would we not take the Super Rod over a Comfy if we're not even gonna use the Comfy? That confuses me there. We're not even using a Comfy here. I guess like just set up for the possibility of like Sableye next turn. Comfy for 3, Colors for 2, Vacuum for 2, but that only gets us to 9. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. 3 Comfy plus Colors gets to 7. Oh, that's true. You could get to 7 next turn. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I guess that gets us to 7 next turn. Sure. Okay, I guess I'm okay with that then. Super Rod's cool, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I was like, dude, I was tripping there. I was like, why are we... It seems like the squad is good here. All right, I don't think Rowan's attacking this turn. And does play the Iono this time. I guess with that Comfy bench, Sawyer could get to the 7. And Rowan had the Manaphy in hand and could have benched it, but chose not to. So like I said, I guess I don't know for sure that Rowan plays Collapse. I'm kind of just assuming. Rowan, I guess, could not play Collapse Stadium. It's possible. Like I said, does have the Turo, does have the Palpad. The Palpad is prized. And could have benched the Manaphy, so could have gone with the Collapse Turo play at some point. I'm sure Rowan doesn't know exactly what Sawyer plays as well, possibly, and might be, like, concerned with, like, Echoing Horn or trying to set up through that line of play as well. Here comes the Level Ball. So, then does put the Manaphy in play. Like I said, so now I would assume has collapsed Turo. So Rowan is setting up for the, okay, if you're not going to take any prize cards, I'm just going to eventually collapse plus Turo after I fully set up. So Rowan's not too concerned at all without getting with the Mawile at all, to be honest. The Mawile just is not a win condition for Sawyer. I don't know if Sawyer has realized that at this point at all or not, or is thinking, well, maybe it's still a win condition. Should definitely probably prioritize the idea of potentially utilizing the Mawile again in case Rowan messes up. So like keeping the boss makes sense and stuff like that. Is it Palpad, boss, recycler? Does give up the boss, so it severely limits the potential of Mawile moving forward. Just thinking about benching Greninja. The bench is getting kind of low. This is another reason I didn't like the third Comfy, to be honest, because your bench just sucks now as Sawyer. Your bench just sucks. Like if you bench Greninja here, you have like 1 bench space for an attacker. And once the Iono start hitting, you're gonna want like multiple attackers in play ideally. Yeah, that's true. I will. If I could just pull up the lists. Good shout out. Go over to Limitless. Rowan. I believe Sawyer made day 2 as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it does have the collapse in the Turo. Didn't prize the collapsed. Did prize the Palpad, though. So, back over to Rowan again. Here come the refinements. I assume. All right, refinements had coming in. There goes the worker. More Ionos in the hand. Ninja for 2. The Rowan is just looking for Guardies now at this point. Guardies, maybe Candy Guardy, a third Curlia would be fine as well. Just evolve up through Curlias. And eventually just is looking for Collapsed plus Turo. Collapse away the Manaphy, Turo up the Greninja once you have like a board full of Gardevoirs. Is even going to start attaching and loading up one of the Curlias as well. It looks like it has an Ultra Ball. Could play it. I don't think you're really too pressed to play it though as Rowan though. Yeah, I like just not playing it there and just passing over to Sawyer. That'd be like another reason for Sawyer to have kept boss, because like Sawyer this turn could have gone boss KO Curlia with energy with like a Cram or something. First Comfy coming in. Heavy Ball versus second Mawile. I assume we're going to take the... Well, I guess it depends what's prized. I don't remember if there's any important Pokemon prized, but is opting for the Mawile. And Sawyer did thoroughly check the prize cards on that first search, so I assume is pretty aware of what's prized. All right, that's a pretty good Pokestop. Thumbs up from Rowan. Approve. There's a retreat to another Comfey. Look, we got to take the Super Rod here. We've already given up one Super Rod, but it's Chorus versus Super Rod. Yeah, what do you go with here? Chorus versus Super Rod. Goes with the Chorus. Okay. There's a Chorus for... probably lost on at least one Pokegear. So 2 Pokegears, 2 Energy, and a Sableye. Sableye is theoretically pretty good here as we start to build up towards the 10 in the loss zone here for Sawyer, because there's no Jirachi on the bench for Rowan and no room for Jirachi. Also, Rowan will never want to bench Jirachi as well. Yeah, Rowan will never want to bench Jirachi here as well, because once you remove your Greninja and your Manaphy from play... Well, I guess that's not true. Rowan could bench Jirachi at some point, because Rowan does have the Palpad. So Rowan could Palpad and recover the Turo, bench Jirachi, and then if the Jirachi does get trapped by Mawile, then you could just Palpad it back, Palpad the Turo back. In this situation, though, the boss is gone for Sawyer, so Sawyer would have to be behind on prize cards to use the counter catcher at some point. And Rowan's even going to go ahead and play an Iono here. Got a Guardy online, got a couple Curlias online. Still no prize cards drawn for either player. Once again, Rowan's just kind of waiting. And even once Rowan finds Turo Collapse, Rowan doesn't have to do it immediately. Rowan could wait to use the Turo Collapse combo. Nothing is like forcing Rowan to do it immediately when Rowan draws it. But I would imagine Rowan would probably just do it immediately. I guess we'll have to wait and see, to be honest. I think it is just the pass once again over to Sawyer. And I don't know if, like, I don't know if Sawyer, yeah, I don't know if Sawyer, like, plans to do anything aggressive here, or is just gonna... Like, one of the things that could be here is, like, you could just, like... I mean, Rowan could be bluffing it out. Like, Rowan could just be... Dude, I used the word. See, I just shouldn't have used the word. Now, Rowan could just be playing the game without an out to Mawile and hoping that Sawyer thinks that Rowan has an out and then drops the combo. But to be honest, I think if I'm Sawyer here, I just use Mawile until Rowan proves to me that he's gotten out here to the Mawile combo. Yeah. Has Guardy ever wait to have access to reversal? I mean, not in this scenario. Oh, wait. Does Rowan have the collapsed? Also needs to bench another Pokemon and then collapse away this Manaphy. This is why I wanted Sawyer to keep the boss. Okay, there's the refinement. Yeah, I don't know if Rowan does have the collapse in hand here. Also needs another Pokemon to go with it as well. Yo, appreciate the 33 months there, Pokedubs. There's the load up. I don't know if Sawyer has the counter catcher in hand either, though. Wait, this is actually kind of intense now. There is the collapse in hand there for Rowan. I see it. Okay, so maybe Rowan's just thinking about what to get before playing the collapsed. No, just took the knockout. Does Sawyer have the counter catcher? Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, because Rowan prized the Palpad. And Rowan should know the Palpad's prized. Maybe Rowan doesn't think the Palpad's prized. The counter catcher was top decked. Wait, we need a... And I think a Super Rod was kept in this hand here from Sawyer. There's another Mawile, though. We don't even need it. That's it. That's the combo. Sawyer just wins. Right? Unless I'm tripping. I'm pretty sure Sawyer just wins. That's game. Well, yeah. Sawyer just, like, basically gets the lock set up, and then Rowan should... Wait! Mawile's to the discard pile? Oh, wait, but is Sawyer... Hold up. Is Sawyer playing around Palpad here? Maybe Sawyer's playing around Palpad here, and it's like, now I have to... No, but you can't... At this point, you can't play the game straight up as Sawyer, I feel like. Maybe you can, though. Maybe you can. But Sawyer prized the Roaring Moon and then got rid of the Heavy Ball, so we don't have an answer to the Guard EX here. If Sawyer had access to Roaring Moon here, Roaring Moon attack here would be pretty good, to be honest. Well, it'd be okay. He got bluffed. Well, to be honest, Rowan does play Palpad, but Rowan's Palpad is in prizes 3 and 4. So... And as Sawyer here, do you assume that Rowan has Palpad? Now, yeah, I'm not sure. If you look at like any of Rowan's recent tournament results, though, you will know that Rowan's a Palpad stan. So you would know that Rowan probably has the Palpad, but And it seems with that in mind, but then that's so weird for Sawyer to wait until Rowan wants to initiate the game. That's why I don't. So this like I don't like this. No, Sawyer doesn't run horn. I don't like the way that Sawyer played this. I don't like this choice here from Sawyer to like let Rowan initiate the prize trade as like the more aggressive deck instead of being the one to initiate the prize trade. So like, I don't like this choice here from Sawyer. Like if you're gonna commit to the Mawile strat like Sawyer was doing, then I would want to see Sawyer just like full commit and this turn be like counter catcher the Manaphy, lock it up again, go, and let's see if Rowan has an answer to it or not. Do you want the Mawile for later in the game once they're through their resources? No, because it's pretty easy for them to conserve their Turo and their Palpad and stuff like that. And then also if you're drawing prize cards, the Ionos hit you start hitting you harder, and it's possible you never even get to set up the Mawile combo because you're getting Iono. So I really dislike the way that Sawyer's playing this, to be honest. Yeah, I really dislike this choice here from Sawyer to like abandon the Mawile combo and let Rowan be the initiator. I just don't think that makes any sense to let Rowan be the initiator. I guess he's expecting Rowan to have it since he did bench a second Mawile target. I mean, sure, but even then, just be like, well, what if it's prize, or what if Rowan messed up? Like, I don't know, because now you're so far behind in this match. I think I'd rather bet on Rowan messing up than not, to be honest. I don't know. This doesn't feel like a. I don't think you're winning the game here as Sawyer. I don't think you're winning the game in this scenario. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it's like winnable, but it feels like it's unwinnable. Okay, maybe I take that back. Maybe it's not unwinnable. Maybe it's not unwinnable. Now, a question I guess here for Rowan is, as Rowan, oh no, you're just gonna get Cresselia here. Yeah, you're just gonna get Cresselia. You're just getting Cresselia. Like Cresselia's just KOing your save. This feels unwinnable. This feels unwinnable. Now, as Rowan here, do you call out Sawyer for not Mawiling you on the last turn? Now, you don't know for sure, as Rowan, you don't know for sure it was possible for Sawyer to Mawile you, but as Rowan here, do you bench Jirachi now and be like, you didn't want Mawile me last turn, and you lost on your other Mawile, so I don't think you're going to Mawile me next turn. That is if Rowan gets access to Jirachi. Like, do you just throw down the Jirachi and be like, well, I don't think you're going to Mawile anymore. So now, like, you leave, like, 2 targets in play to potentially be Mawiled. I don't think you have to do that because Cresselia, like, cleans up the board so well here. But it'll be something you could do, I guess. It probably doesn't matter too much, to be honest. Why did he lost the Mawile? Because he's just giving up. He's just giving up on the Mawile strategy. He just, like, gave up. As soon as Rowan drew the first prize card and played the Turo, Sawyer was just like, all right, I'm chalking it. Like, we're going in. We're attacking. So Sawyer's game plan here is, like, Sableye into Roaring Moon at some point. That's Sawyer's game plan now. Sableye into Moon. Will it be good enough? I don't think so. I don't think it will be good enough, to be honest. I think Rowan can just kind of win the prize trade from here. Just taking one prize card every turn with 1 prizers is what Rowan can do here and just win the game. The thing you'd be scared of eventually is... The thing you'd be eventually scared of here as Rowan is, like, counter catcher plus Roaring Moon at the end of the game. But as long as Rowan has, like, a late game Iono at the end of the game, then that shouldn't be possible. Like, draw into off of a Iono to 2, so... Yeah, I would like to have just seen Sawyer just commit to the Mawile strat for this first game for how long. Because, yeah, letting like, Rowan set up the board exactly how he wanted to before he even, like, did his first attack just didn't seem great. How did Rowan attach to the Ralts? It was with the Guard EX, and then used Cresselia's attack to remove the damage that the Guard EX would have put in play. I think Rowan also could have gotten rid of the Manaphy there off the bench, but I guess he still wants to continue to play around Greninja. Greninja was in the discard pile, so it would have been pretty tough, but I guess it is still a thing to play around here. Also, the Dark Energy. 20 minutes in and 3 prize cards total taken. I mean, there was a lot of Mawiling. There was a lot of Mawiling. Wait, what is Sawyer attack? Sawyer's just passing? What? We're not even gonna Sableye the Cresselia? Am I trolling? Am I trolling or Sawyer? Wait, what is the strategy here? What is the strategy here from Sawyer? Just concede. Let's go next game. If this is the strategy, let's pick this up. How are we ever winning the game? This never wins the game, right? Does this do anything? You could have KO'd the Shiny Arcana as well. You could have retreat KO'd Shiny Arcana. That would have been pretty sick. That sounds good to me. I don't know what the... What is Sawyer setting up for? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Get back into the Mawile play, maybe? Maybe Sawyer now all of a sudden is desperate and wants to go back into the Mawile play. I don't know. I feel like KO Shiny Arcana here. Remove the only draw power. Like, Sawyer could have KO'd Shiny Arcana and removed the only draw power on Rowan's board. Away, like, remove it from play. Just KO the Shiny Arcana and be like, all right, remove your draw power. Let's go from here. That'd be something at least. KO the Ralts with a lot of energy on it. That's kind of chill too. KO the Cresselia with the Sableye. There's merit to that as well. There's merit to like all those plays. Yeah, I feel like there's merit to all those plays, to be honest. But this, I don't know, man. This feels like it's not doing anything. I don't like this. Another Curlia. Once again, it's just like Rowan's just getting to literally do whatever he wants. Like, Sawyer's not contesting Rowan at all. And like, yeah, Rowan's just literally getting to do literally whatever he wants. Like, literally. There's going to be the Iono from Rowan. I don't even know if that's necessary here, to be honest with Rowan. I think you can just go Cresselia, KO, Sableye, save your Iono. I don't know how many Ionos Rowan has left, but you definitely want to save one for the late game. There is the Palpad prize that could recover an Iono later. There's the collapse on the Manaphy, so now the Mawile play isn't even possible from Sawyer. And now we do see but now that almost seems like Sawyer was playing for the Mawile play. At this point, it seems like Sawyer was playing for the Mawile play, but Sawyer had the Mawile play 2 turns ago. Yeah, Sawyer's just all over the place in this one. This was a pretty bad from Sawyer. Just like did not have a game plan at all of what he wanted to do. Just like it's like, well, I could do this, I could do that. I'm gonna start doing this, but then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and like none of it was like cohesive at all. So yeah, we'll see how the next game goes though. We'll see how the next game goes. Hopefully a little bit. And now Sawyer does have a little bit more information to work with. The collapse, Rowan probably played the collapse, so even if Sawyer didn't see the collapse from Rowan, you still make the assumption that it's there. And then, so now he can't even do the Mawile next game, right? Not enough time. Yeah, the Mawile has to happen in game 1. Mawile is basically a way to cheese your opponent game 1 and get a free game, and then like game 2 and game 3, your opponent now can play with that information. And you have to like come up with something. Oof, tough prize cards for Sawyer. The Radiant Greninja is super important in this matchup because if they don't put the Manaphy in play to play around, but the thing is, like, Rowan can just bench Manaphy so freely. And look at the prize cards here for Rowan. No Turo prize, no Palpad prize, no Collapse Stadium prize. Like, yeah, Rowan can, like, bench the whole squad, right? Like, turn 1, Rowan could be, like, Greninja, Jirachi, Manaphy. All right, go ahead. Like, Mawile just doesn't matter. Also, the Mawile's, yeah, like, also, Mawile's just, like, not an actual strategy from... Unless the Mawile could be a legit strategy still, to be honest. Because if the game progresses enough, like, if they play aggressively enough, then Rowan could burn through enough cards in his deck where then all of a sudden towards the end of the game, Sawyer can be like, okay, Mawile countercatcher, Mawile boss, trap one of the Jirachi, Manaphy, Greninja, and it's possible Rowan doesn't have any resources to get it out of there, which I doubt Rowan would overextend the Turo like that. And then maybe doesn't have enough Ionos left to recover the deck to like, to not deck out, I guess. But it's very unlikely that happens. Very unlikely that happens. So now it's looking really, really good for Rowan. Not quite impossible to lose, but it's looking pretty bad here for Sawyer. Yeah, it would have been nice to have seen Sawyer commit to the Mawile strat. And also it would have led to a win for Sawyer. If Sawyer had just committed to the Mawile strategy, then Sawyer would have gotten the Mawile lock in that first game and won the first game. Now, whether or not Rowan immediately concedes the game once that's a realization for Rowan, I'm not sure. Also, maybe one reason Rowan maybe didn't super thoroughly check his prize cards, which is possible. So maybe one reason Rowan didn't collapse the Manaphy before Turoing the Greninja is because maybe Rowan didn't know that his Palpad was prize. Rowan maybe thought his Palpad was in deck and thought he was safe to leave the Manaphy on his bench. Yeah, but once you're in that situation as Sawyer where you let Rowan kind of set the tempo of the game and you don't have like an aggressive response, like when Rowan attacked with Guardy EX there, if Sawyer had Roaring Moon response, then I think Sawyer can stick it out in that game. But with the lack of the Roaring Moon response into the Guardy EX and then allowing Rowan to just go into Cresselia and like kind of take over the prize trade, at that point, without the Roaring Moon response basically from Sawyer, I feel like Sawyer should have committed just to doing them all while and hoping that Rowan's Palpad was prize, which it was, but yeah. Well, the Greninja was prized, but heavy ball start here for Sawyer is nice. And there's the Manaphy and the active here for Rowan. But like once again, Sawyer can't really just like aggressively go into the Mawile strategy. Like you can't just Mawile as your first attack here. Well, you could as Sawyer, but then once again, he's going to have the same situation. Whereas like if Sawyer just sits there and Mawiles for 4 turns, Rowan is just going to set up like an ideal board state and be like, well, you have to break the lock because I won game 1. So as soon as you break the lock, I'm going to be fine and I'll be winning. Or I'll be in a board state where I like have a perfect setup to potentially win this game, or I'm just going to Turo my Pokemon before you break the lock, and then I get to start the prize trade on my terms. So, appreciate the 33 months there, Pokedubs. There's not like a... So, in this game, I want to see Sawyer be, like, really aggressive. Like, you want to be the initiator as Sawyer. Like, turn 1, attack with Cram. Like, we just want to see a Cram attack. We want to see some Sableye follow-ups. I don't know, just start attacking. We want to be attacking. Get rid of the Mawiles. Mawiles trash. Keep the boss for sure. Boss is pretty good in this matchup against Guardian in the late game for Cram to get your last prize card. Do not get rid of your boss. Don't do it. Get rid of a Coalition of Mawile. Maybe the gate. It depends how many gates are prized. Yeah, boss is actually really, really good against Gardevoir. Because when you get to like the late game, to get your last prize card against Gardevoir, sometimes you want to be able to go like boss Cram. We see the Cram there from Sawyer, but no way to get into it. So got the 4 in the Lost Zone. But unfortunately falls a little bit short on that initial attack. And this is exactly what Rowan wants to see. Rowan could even look for a Mirage Step here. And it looks like that is available for Rowan. And maybe is even the best line to go for. I can't really tell, to be honest. I think there's like an Ultra Ball, a Candy. And we do see Rowan lining up that Mirage Step. This is going to be a clean Mirage Step for 3 as well. So Ultra Ball for the Kirlia. Mirage Step, get the whole squad out. Looking good. Can maybe even Ultra Ball away, what, the Rare Candy? Gonna give it the energy and the Ralts, sure. There we go, Kirlia. And then has the energy to retreat. Fall Crystal and a Rare Candy in hand, I believe, are the last 2 cards. Not 100% sure. And yeah, here we go. The Steps in. How many match points gets you into day 2? 19. Is debating maybe not getting that last Kirlia? Maybe just doing a little prize checking before committing to the last Kirlia. I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't want the last Kirlia. I guess if you wanted to go into like Cresselia on your next turn. But I think you would imagine that. I mean, if Sawyer doesn't take a knockout, I think you're just like, fine. Okay, that's cool. I'll just start attacking. That'd be my assumption anyways. A third Comfey coming out here from Sawyer. Once again, I don't love like the triple Comfey benches if you can avoid them. I don't think Sawyer needs the third Comfey here. Instead, could grab like a Sableye. I'd much rather see Sawyer grab a Sableye here instead of the third Comfey. Third Comfey is just so bad. Like, if you could have a board state of like Cram, Sableye here, that'd be sick for Sawyer. That's what you want. Well, maybe not the double Sableye off the rip. Maybe just one Sableye to begin with, because Rowan could always bench the Jirachi. If Rowan benches Jirachi, you basically lose anyways. So you have to almost like hope that that Rowan doesn't have Jirachi. I don't know. That's rough. But yeah, third Comfey, I don't know. Third Comfey's like okay. And in this board state, it's like okay, I guess, because you still have an extra bench space to work with here for another attacker. But you're like attacking with Cram this turn every time anyway, so you're not like too pressed to see a ton of cards this turn. You'd love to see a Colress, but you definitely want to get to those board states against Guardy where you have a ton of attackers set up. You want like a ton of attackers ideally. So when you start getting IO node, you have like stuff already ready to go. He's actually even going to commit a Mirage Gate here as well. It's curious. I don't think we needed to, but he's going to commit it. Interesting. I mean, you may as well grab 2 energy if you're going to use it, I would imagine, here as Sawyer. Both to the active Comfey's the same thing as Splitium. One to the Cram? That's okay, I guess. I don't know, we're just assuming that Rowan might not attack. The reason you put the energy on the Cram is if you want to move your Cram next turn. Because, like, something Rowan could do... Well, I know, I guess that maybe it's okay on the Cram, because if Rowan goes attack with Cresselia, then you can retreat your Cram into a Comfey. Yeah, sure, why not? Because I guess if you leave it both on the Comfey, then Rowan goes Cresselia KO the Comfey that has the energy. Okay, sure. I guess the one on the Cram actually makes sense, to be honest. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've used a Mirage Gate to put one on the Cram, but it does make sense, I guess. Because, yeah, here's the Cresselia from Rowan. So then, like, if there's an energy on a bench Comfey, then Rowan just targets that Comfey over any other Comfey. So I guess it makes sense. Now you can retreat your Cram to use Comfey. So you still have, like, access to that pivot instead of just, like, losing the pivot, but it's fair, I guess. I think we have the Guard EX in the hand as well here for Rowan, so Cresselia should be on the way. You're gonna knock out on the Comfey. Now, Sawyer did get the first prize card. And the Jirachi is prized for Rowan. So there's that. The Jirachi is prized for Rowan here. So there's no possibility of it. So the Sableyes can start to put in some work here for Sawyer. But the setup here for Rowan is just so ridiculously good. I don't even know, but to be honest, like, does not seem great. Does not seem great. And there we go. First Comfy goes down. Back over to Sawyer. So yeah, now your play here is definitely to try and set up. Yeah, there's the retreat with the Cram. Now we're trying to find that Sableye attack. I think that's a boss and a Sableye there from Sawyer to choose between, which is tough because it's a Mawile. Okay, is that 2 Mawile in the lost zone? There's still only one. There's still a Mawile left. I think taking the boss is definitely correct there because the Mawile is only good if you have boss. So taking Mawile there almost never makes sense from Sawyer because then you would be out of gust effects. There's the Roaring Moon, which we would have liked last game. We'd like to have seen the Roaring Moon last game to respond to the Guardi EX. Now, Rowan's not attacking with Guardi EX yet, but it's definitely a possibility, especially as the game develops and Rowan tries to set up attackers that can't be like KO'd by Crams and stuff. Rowan goes with the Shiny Arcana send up. Seems fine. Can't die to Cram. That's pretty good. Nest Ball. All right, Sableye's on the way. And there's a Mirage Gate. Okay, so the Sableye attack can come in here from Sawyer. What do you do? KO Curly with energy and put 4 on... I usually like putting 3 on... I actually probably just put all 4 on Cresselia, to be honest. So KO the Curly, put 4 on Cresselia, because then your Cram can KO Cresselia if Cresselia attacks on the next turn. That's usually what I go for. I'm trying to think if there's like a better line here. I don't really see a better line, though. Palpad comes in as well. Recover a couple Colress. Prepare yourself for the Ionos. Goes with the switch cart over just hard retreating. Makes sense, conserve the energy. Also, the hard retreat already happened with the Cram, didn't it? Yeah, so I guess we couldn't anyways. There we go. There's the KO on the Curlia. And then, like I said, probably putting 4 on... Goes for 4 on the active. But this is just going to get... I guess you could KO... Okay, so I guess like this opens the possibility to Sableye again next turn. And KO the Shiny Arcana with another Sableye. But then you need another Sableye. That sounds kind of annoying. But if you put the damage on the Cresselia, then you just knock out the Cresselia with Cram after Cresselia probably attacks this turn. But I guess if the Cresselia... I guess if the active attacks instead, now the Cram can knock out the active. But why would the active ever attack if it can get knocked out by Cram? It wouldn't, right? I don't think so. So the Cresselia is always going to attack here from Rowan. So I like the damage on the Cresselia way more from... Yeah, I don't like that play there from Sawyer, to be honest. Did get Sableye plus Colress, though, so the possibility of another Sableye attack here is pretty high, to be honest. So we'll potentially be able to KO that Shiny Arcana. I guess like another thing with that, though, is if you KO the Shiny Arcana, I don't know, you're just going to get Cresselia again. Yeah. Super Rod into Nest Ball here for Rowan. Recover the Ralts. And then Arcana in hand, Vacuum in hand, Energy in hand. I'm just going to be Retreat. Goes with the hard Retreat. Instead of using Gardevoir to accelerate another energy. So load up a couple energy. Put it on the Cresselia as well. And then there's the KO on the Sableye. What does Cresselia's Retreat cost? Is it 2 or 1? It's 1, right? Man, energy getting stuck on the Cresselia is probably not a big deal, to be honest. All right, Colress from Sawyer. I see Mirage Gate. I see Super Rod. I see a Colress. So could get rid of like Switch Nest Ball maybe. Is opting to keep the Nest Ball though. I think there is a Sableye in hand, but maybe you want to get like a follow-up Sableye. There goes Colress. And then once again, yeah, like Rowan has not burned any resources. Like Rowan's not scared of the Manaphy getting gusted. Rowan has Turo in the hand or in the deck. Has Palpad in the hand or in the deck. The Mawile strategy is like not like a concern here at all, and like that's how I expected the game to develop as well. Like the Mawile strategy was never gonna like make a comeback in this game at all. Comfy from Sawyer, easy discard there. It looks like it'll have to be another gate used here though if Sawyer wants to attack with Sableye. I think it's gonna have to be Super Rod Gate. I mean, you do kind of want to recover your other Sableye, I assume here, but burning another gate probably doesn't feel great. Sableye's and Psychics, and then yeah, here comes the gate. I wonder if like Sawyer maybe should have committed the Super Rod sooner and then tried to find that drawn to the Psychic naturally off the Comfy. There's just like not that many resources left here for Sawyer either. It does have the Moon potential. Well, actually, I don't even know if the Moon potential is there, to be honest. There's so many Mirage Gates have been burned. I don't know if the Moon could be ever set up to actually KO the Guardi EX. Yeah, it seems like it's just gonna go 1 for 1 from here for a little while, and I think Rowan will eventually take the lead in the 1 for 1 trade. There's a switch into another Sableye, and then here comes the Sableye attack. I assume Sawyer, because of where Sawyer put the damage before, not that I agreed with the previous damage placement, I assume Sawyer's going to KO the Shiny Arcana. but just scales the Kirlia. And then now 4 on the Cresselia. So now this Shiny Arcana off the bench is going to be fully healed at this point. But I guess like the Kirlia was then going to evolve into a Shiny Arcana anyways. And even that would be like, that would be pretty annoying. Sheesh, I don't even know, to be honest. Like, I guess it was like rough. I guess you do generally want to KO Kirlias, but like, why did we even put that damage on the previous Shiny Arcana? I feel like it just wasn't worth it, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it was worth it, but... Okay, there's a vacuum. Another Kirlia. Iono in the hand. Here comes the Iono from Rowan. Still has, what, like, maybe 1 or 2 Iono left? There's a Shiny Arcana. There's the Palpad in the hand right there. You don't need to save the Palpad for a second Turo. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that was a Kirlia. I was like, wait, did he just play Worker? No, he refinemented the Worker. Refinemented the Worker. I was kind of tripping there for a second. 3 Iono gone. So Palpad for Ionos makes sense. The Turo is still in the deck, so you don't need like 2 Turos at this point as well. Like Rowan just needs to be able to Turo the Manaphy if it ever gets Maul Wild, which it probably won't ever get Maul Wild here. And then needs to accelerate 1 energy to the Gardevoir EX on the bench. There it is. And then KO the active Sableye again. With the Cresselia. Sawyer does have the Psychic Energy in hand. So I think Sawyer will be taking out that next Kirlia there off the bench with another Sableye attack. Yeah, just keep going from there. I don't think Sawyer has enough resources left to keep doing this. Like, I think Sawyer's gonna eventually run out of resources and just kind of lose, to be honest. He sent Mawile to Lhasa. He plays 2 Mawile, so could still do it, but it's not going to make a difference in this game, I don't think. So Rowan is contemplating not KOing the Sableye here. Maybe he's thinking about KOing the Comfey off the bench to remove the draw power. I feel like going after the Sableye here always makes more sense, though. And does go for the Sableye knockout. Okay. There's an attach to the active Sableye from Sawyer, and then here comes another Lost Mine. KO's the Kirlia. Okay, that kind of makes sense. And then what, 4 on... It should be 4 on the active. Should be 2 more on the active. I don't think it's like a huge deal. Am I tripping, or should it not be? No, it should be 4 on the active, right? So 8 to the Kirlia, 4 to the active. So there should be 2 more on the active, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Did he roll a die to determine what to KO? Maybe. I actually don't know. It kind of looked like that, though, for sure, Snoopy. Yeah, so there should be 2 more on the active Cresselia. It shouldn't be a huge deal with the outcome of the game, but it is incorrect. And maybe they catch it. I don't know if they catch it, to be honest. We'll see. Yeah, this is a pretty boring set, to be honest. Not against the rules, but pretty wild. So we could see another... Okay, yeah, Sawyer catches it. Should be 6 on the active. There we go. All right, cool. They catch it. Rowan burning some cards in the deck. And then I assume he's trying to find an Iono here because you just want to chain Ionos. As long as you think that Sawyer's hand has something in it, you just want to find another Iono, play an Iono, repeat the process, but... Reversal Energy. The Reversal Energy is active here for Rowan, so Rowan could just go KO this Sableye with the Reversaled Guardy. Has the Iono as well. He's thinking about playing it. He is very low on attackers, to be honest here. The Kirlias were getting cleaned up by the Sableyes. Only a couple Guardies left. Still has the Guardy EX to attack with as well. And I don't think Sawyer can actually create a Roaring Moon to like respond to the Guardy EX, to be honest. But Rowan's going to settle for the reversal attack for this turn. KO the Sableye. Nothing on Sawyer's board currently can KO the Gardevoir. If Sawyer can like find another Sableye and like go Sableye KO the Cresselia, put, I don't know, 6 somewhere else. Or I guess Sawyer could like Sableye twice on the Zacian, or like cram the Zacian and then Sableye the Zacian. That would be a play as well. Like boss cram the Zacian. I guess we'll get Cresselia then though at that point, right? Yeah. Or you could just like look for the boss play, I guess, here for Sawyer to win the game, right? You could just like play Colress this turn and then have boss Moon. But you need Moon. I see boss energy. You could go oh no, both energy recovery cards are in the hand. The gate is there though. The gate is there. thinking about going with the Rod, the Boss, and the Gate. Yeah, Sawyer's almost there, to be honest. It's kind of getting there. I think you have to give up. I must have any Dark Energy in the discard pile, but the Roaring Moon is in the deck as well. Wait, what? And then they just cut to the... What? Did they... What was that? Why was that? What was that? Why was that? I assume Rowan won, but I actually just don't know. Wait, is this like... No. Okay, sure. Wait, was it actually possible for Sawyer to win there? Oh, I think it was. Yeah, Sawyer could have gone goes Cram Punch the Guardy and then wins with Sableye next turn. I think it's when the stream died. No. Oh, did the stream die at some point? This is a pretty uneventful set. The last couple end turns there would have been interesting, I guess, to be honest, to see. I'd like to see the end turns. So we get into round 9 here. Oh wait, we don't even have to really VOD. So the only thing we're gonna watch in round 9 here, to be honest, is the action around Sean getting accused of potentially cheating. But I've already actually reviewed everything and looked at it all. I don't think Sean actually did anything. So we'll look at it though. I don't think Sean actually did anything. Well, I don't remember where it is, to be honest. It's like right here though, right? I'm actually in the... Yeah, we're like almost there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sean did not actually do anything. We'll watch it though, we'll watch it. Okay, so I need to go use the bathroom real fast, and then we'll watch this. He didn't palm. Yeah, he didn't actually do anything. I think he's up to fishy stuff because when we played, he flew off the cuff accusing me of being dirty. Wait, Sean? I played it 8 times. Yeah, I don't think he didn't palm a card. But we'll show it here to at least, at the very least, we'll go through everything. And for anyone who thinks Sean did anything fishy, we can clear Sean's name. But maybe I missed something that I didn't miss before, so. Yeah, I need to use the bathroom real fast, so I'll be right back. All right. You look for the 2 Ionos that were together. Wait, what are you saying, Charge? You look for the 2 Ionos that were together, then shuffled and kept them down when he saw where Alec cut the deck. Return and shuffle again. That's super illegal? Yeah, actually, that's like super mega illegal. That's like the different ages of law. There's like illegal, then there's super illegal, then there's super mega illegal, then there's super ooper duper mega illegal. And that's the bad one. You gotta be careful. Don't get that one. If it's not that one, you're good usually. But gotta be careful out there, you know? Alright, so we'll start it here. Let's see. 0.5 probably. We can like scan through it from there. Yeah, that's when you get a DPL. Yeah, that's when you get a DPL. At that point, it's chalked. Dude, where's my mouse, bro? Where's my goddamn mouse? All right. Let's cook. Let's cook. Oh, we hit our sub goal for the day. I appreciate it. Welcome all to the pack. Pack's getting thick once again. I was missing my mouse there for a second. Let me see. What do you think is gonna happen? Gonna happen to happen to? Oh wait, you're not talking to me. Dead. Happen to. Alright. With Mawile being popular, it's not very popular. How do you plan your game plan on the open list as a Mawile player versus the chance of opponent having Churro? You just assume they don't have it. You literally just play like they don't have it. And if they have it, you get bodied. But that's basically how you do it. But yeah, Mawile isn't... Mawile's maybe... Okay, I see what you're saying. Mawile's maybe become popular enough where it's like... But when the idea of the Mawile becomes popular enough, it's just correct to not play the Mawile, basically. But if you are playing Mawile, you should just assume your opponent doesn't have the answer to Mawile until they show you they have the answer to Mawile. Because otherwise, there's no reason to play the Mawile. Because if you're going to play the Mawile, but you're going to assume your opponent always has an answer to Mawile, then why would you play Mawile? So if you come to the conclusion to play the Mawile, then if you're playing the Mawile, you should assume... If you play the Mawile, then you should assume your opponent doesn't have the answer to the Mawile. But if your opponent does have... If you think your opponent does always have the answer to the Mawile, then you shouldn't be playing Mawile, basically. It's how Mawile works. If you play Mawile, play boss. Yes. But yeah, that's how you should tackle it. If you're playing Mawile. If you're playing Mawile, you're playing it for a reason, right? Alright, so Sean on the left side plays Mirage Gate here and goes to search the deck for 2 energy cards. After using Comfy to get to the 7 in the Lost Zone. Searches through the deck, and realizes that there is no grass energy. There's 1 water and 3 psychics. You can see Sean's like, well, that sucks. Thinks for a second. Although psychic and water here is like still fine. Has already attached for turn. So probably not gonna be able to attack this turn. You see lines up the water and the psychic to take off the Mirage Gate. Before actually putting the energy in play, looks at the hand to take a quick assessment of what's happening. And then ends up pulling the grass energy to the front of the hand here to like then like keep count of, I guess like to just count where the grass energy are is my assumption here from Sean's like, okay, grass energy's there. I think, I don't know, maybe a grass energy lost on, maybe a grass energy in the discard pile. And then what do I need this turn based on what do I have left? It is weird to put the grass energy where Sean put it, which is like next to the right of the deck there, like separate from everything. Once again, another look at the hand. But the grass energy is like sitting there away from the hand at this point, which is weird. Like it is weird for the grass energy to be there. Sean then goes to pick up the grass energy, then does that action right there, and that is where people think a card was palmed from Sean. But I can tell you, there's no card. No card leaves the deck to this hand in this interaction right here. People think that Sean palmed a card right here, but if you just like slow it down and you watch it, you'll realize no card was palmed. When people first brought this up to me, I thought that they were saying that Sean was trying to Mirage Gate with this grass energy. But I think it's just like a weird, I think it's just a weird brain fart on, I think it's just a weird brain fart on Sean's side, where like Sean set apart the grass energy from the hand to take count of what is in the deck, what is in the hand, what is in the deck, what is in the hand, and then picks up the grass energy and then realizes, oh wait, this isn't part of my Mirage Gate. I think what happened is Sean had a brain fart, separated the grass from the hand, and then after the grass was separated from the hand, assumed that the grass energy that was separate from the hand was part of the Mirage Gate energy. But then as soon as Sean goes to look at the deck and realizes the grass energy's there's no grass energy in the deck, and the one that's in the left hand is supposed to be in the hand, realizes, oh wait, this should be going back to my hand and shouldn't be in my deck. It does look weird and it does look bad, but Sean correctly fixes where the grass energy should be by putting the grass energy back to the hand, does not take an extra card out of the deck with the bringing the grass energy close to the deck, and then proceeds to execute Mirage Gate as it should be executed. So there was no what's it called? I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. Nothing incorrect happened here. Like Sean is even now explaining what happened. The grass energy was put away from the hand incorrectly. It shouldn't have been put away from the... Well, it was put away from the hand, which is fine, but it was put away from the hand for a long time. Yeah, no shenanigans happened here. Then Sean goes to execute the Mirage Gate, which Sean was in the middle of executing, by accidentally... Or picks up the grass energy, I think, assuming it was part of the Mirage Gate energy that Sean was about to take, and then realizes, oh, wait, this grass energy is part of my hand, not part of my deck. And then goes to put the grass energy back into the hand, and then goes to execute the rest of the Mirage Gate to get the psychic and the water energy. That's what's being explained right now between Sean and the judges. Now I've skipped way too far ahead. What did I even click there? I clicked end. Let me see if I can catch it back to where I was. He's explaining now to the judges what is happening, so now there's like a delay. And then does end up getting a water and a psychic energy and putting one on each of the Tinas. So yeah, no shenanigans happened. No shenanigans happened. People said he was DQ'd. I don't know if Sean was DQ'd or not. I have no clue. Alec does. They do correct the situation. The grass energy goes into the hand. Sean plays the Mirage Gate eventually. And then they continue the set where Alec does win the set 2-0 and does beat Sean with the Lugia deck. So the result of the match is correct. Sean does lose the match. Alec advances to day 2. But that interaction there, everything that just went down there was no cheating actually occurred. Like, it looks weird and it looks bad, but nothing actually happened. So as far as I can tell, it was just a brain fart on Sean's side, and yeah, no cheating actually happened. But yeah, I don't even remember who tweeted out about it. Someone tweeted out about it. People were showing it to me, the clip of this at the event. And and were like, yo, he cheated or whatever. And then I like looked at the clip and I was like, you don't actually see a card pass from the deck to the hand, but I'm looking this out on a phone in pretty low quality, zoomed in. I guess it could have happened, but I have to wait until I get back on my computer and look at it. And then after I've looked at it on my computer before this, and now this time around as well, you can pretty clearly tell that no card passes from the deck to the hand. And it was just kind of like a weird sequence of how Sean was managing his cards that leads to it being even suspected that Sean maybe was trying to do something malicious. But yeah, nothing malicious actually ended up happening. Can confirm he was DQ'd. I played Sean round 3 and he was dropped on PokeStats and still is. It was a bad DQ IMO. Yeah, it definitely was a bad DQ for sure. Because it doesn't look, if that's what the DQ was for, it's possible the DQ was for something else though. Yeah, it's possible the DQ was for something else. Could have gotten a warning for this and later DQ'd or something similar. I mean, this is the last round of day 1 though. There was like no other rounds for Sean to have played in, so it's likely if Sean was DQ'd, it was probably for this incident because there was no other. I mean, there was like no other turn unless like I don't know. Sean like went out, got off the stage and punched a judge or something. Like I don't like I don't know what he would have got DQ'd for. Like I don't know what he would have got DQ'd for if something like that didn't like happen. I don't know. Like yeah, there's no other rounds to be played in day 1, so yeah. But yeah, I saw someone tweet about it on Twitter. People were showing to me at the tournament, and I was like, I don't know. It doesn't look like he did anything. It looks weird. The whole interaction and everything that happened, like the way Sean was like managing his hand and bringing the grass energy that close to the deck in his left hand while holding the deck in the right hand. Obviously, that looks weird, but like Sean corrected it himself, and then we can clearly see that no card was like palmed from the deck to the hand or anything like that. So, yeah. Probably good to not allow these things to happen in regular play when not streamed, so decent DQ. Blaze, once again, you have like some of the most cringe takes I've ever seen. Back at it again. I saw him punch the judge. I mean, if that happened, if the judge was punched, then he didn't actually punch a judge. I was just like memeing. There was no judge punched. Yeah, there was no judge punched. This was the last round of Swiss, and he lost this. This was last round of Swiss, and he lost this win in anyway. If the DQ did happen, it's pretty meaningless. Well, no, they still like he would like it takes away the possibility. You'll push it to 24 months there. That damn Adam. It takes away like the possibility of like getting championship points or something. Like it's still correct to DQ him if you thought he cheated. Like if they thought Sean cheated, it's correct to DQ Sean for sure. Yeah. Yeah. The what's it called should happen. The DQ should happen. Do judges have access to the video? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like they can go like instant replay the stream if they want to. If it was a regular table, sure, game loss, but it's 100% recorded, they can look at the replays. Wait, how if this was at a regular table would it lead to a game loss? It's just a he said she said at that point. And as long as they can count the number of cards in hand and the number of cards in hands makes sense for where they were in the game. Actually, that might be pretty hard to do, given how many cards they had at the beginning of the game. But yeah, how would it become a game loss at a regular table? It would just be a he said she said at that point. It's weird that they're trying to say that he palmed a card from deck. It almost looks like they would try to say he was putting it back in deck from the Mirage Gate for the Mirage Gate. I mean, that's what I thought was happening initially until someone explained to me that it looked like he was taking a card out of the deck, but he didn't do either of those things. Like he didn't put the grass energy in the deck, didn't try to Mirage Gate, didn't try and put the grass energy into the deck and then Mirage Gate it into play. And also Sean didn't, Sean also didn't, didn't take another card out of the deck with the grass energy, like pass a card to the hand that had the grass energy and then put it into the hand. So like neither of those things actually happened though. It's also likely the judges kept on his game after this. Maybe something happened during the non-streamed games we didn't know about. But nothing happened during the streamed game. And there was no rounds after this. This was Sean's last round. That's interesting, actually, how would they normally handle cheating accusations if there was no judge watching? Just try and prove it based on board state. Yeah, try and prove it based on board states. I guess one person would just say he cheated. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he was planning to cheat before he remembered he was on stream. Yeah, sure. But are we gonna chalk everyone's mistakes and poor management of resources on stream, being in a new environment, being nervous? Are we gonna chalk all of that up to cheating? Why would anyone want to like go play in a Pokemon event and get on stream then? If all those little things would just get immediately chalked up to cheating. Normally, I think being on stream would be higher stress / nerves. It definitely is. And then again, having cameras would could be good in some cases if you're not cheating. Yeah, we're gonna chalk up everyone's nerves / higher stress, higher pressure from being on stream to just cheating every single time. What's the summary of this? Weirdly held cards, and it almost looked like he was putting an energy from the hand into the deck. Well, it's either weirdly looks like, but he didn't put the energy from the hand into the deck. And he also, what people told me is what they thought he did was that he took a card from the deck. Here, I'll show you the thing again. What people told me is that they thought he took a card from the deck and put it into the hand with the grass energy, which it looks like would have been possible, but no card passed between the deck and the hand. Let's see. So right here, picks it up, grass energy's there, moves it towards the deck, and then is like, wait, no, I can't take that. Like you even like see if you look like you even see like Sean mutter to himself, oh wait, yeah, this is my freaking hand. Maybe I'm tripping. Let's watch. Yeah, see, he even like shakes his head and is like, oh wait, what the fuck? This isn't like, I think what happened is like Sean separated the grass energy from the hand to take an accurate count of grass energy remaining, and then forgot that the grass energy was a grass energy and thought it was part of the Mirage Gate because it was like separate from the hand. It was like a one card separate from the hand. And then Sean goes to pick up that one card right here. Sean goes, okay, that's the hand. Oh, I'm using Mirage Gate. This one card in front of me must be part of my Mirage Gate. Picks up the one card, looks at the deck with the one card. It's like, oh wait, this is literally in my hand. Puts it in the hand. What the heck am I doing with this? Let me finish my Mirage Gate. And then goes to finish Mirage Gate. And it does look bad, and it does look weird. I don't blame Alec or the judges or people who are watching it on stream thinking it's weird and that something sus could have happened. But when you slow it down and you watch it back, you realize, oh, Sean didn't actually do anything. And it could have been, there could have been some potential malicious intent, but you could say that for literally everything. The way someone flips a coin or rolls a die, or the way they cut their deck or cut your deck, or shuffle their deck or shuffle your deck, or the way they, I don't know. You could literally say that for like literally, you could literally do that. You could say that for literally any, I read his lips. He said, oh, wait, I'm on stream. You can literally say that for literally anything. So if someone is proven to be cheating, if we see something that's like, all right, there's no two ways around this, sure. But they're definitely, you definitely look at this and be like, oh, it could have just made a mistake for sure. Potential malicious intent is useless. Yeah, because you literally say there's potential malicious intent for literally everything. I'm not gonna even read your comment, Soda. Wait, we got cheating? No, we don't have cheating. That's the point. Nothing is cheating after Eder. It's hard to top it, man. It's hard to top it. That's a good that's funny though. I read his lips and he said, don't forget to hit the like button. Yo, speaking of that, don't forget to hit the like button. Did Eder get officially banned? As far as I know, Eder is not banned at all. What was the worst case of cheating ever caught? It is on my YouTube channel called, what is the name of my YouTube channel? What is the name of the video on my YouTube channel? It's like my most viewed video on my YouTube channel. That is the worst case ever. Yeah, that's the worst case of cheating ever caught. It's my most popular YouTube video on my YouTube channel. What was the guy who swapped his hand and lost him? That was wild. Dario. What about the double nickel shuffles of 2013? The double nickels shuffles of 2013 were different because it wasn't intentional. Like, I don't think people thought that double nickeling was cheating. They did it because they just thought it was better randomization of their deck. Which, if I'm sure if someone talked to them about it for a second and they thought about it longer, they'd be like, "Oh wait, that is just cheating." But I don't think anyone was maliciously actually double nickeling back in 2013. I think everyone who double nickeled like was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm just like shuffling my deck differently." But like, yeah, that's fine. Like no one actually thought it was cheating because everyone just did it blatantly out in the open. No one tried to hide double nickeling either. They just like double nickeled. Like they would just sit down and double nickel in front of you. So yeah, no one actually thought it was cheating. Like they was like, even though it sounds weird, they were like, what's it called? It was like it was good faith. Like they weren't doing anything malicious. It wasn't with malicious intent. What is double nickeling? It's like where you give yourself an even distribution of Pokemon energy and trainer cards throughout your deck with how you shuffled your deck. And the reason it's called double nickeling is because you like organize your deck and then you 5-pile twice. So a nickel is 5 pile is 5, and then you do it twice, so double nickel. I'll take it was cheating. Grant, don't you have somewhere to go B to be unlucky or something like that? Why choice belt and Zard? I don't know, you could do the it's like good against, I don't know, what is it good against? What is choice belt good against? I don't even remember. Tina. It's good against Tina. And it's good with Radzar because you can one-hit KO with Tina V-Star, but I did something like that when I was a kid and I thought I was a genius. Yeah, it's good against Tina. It's okay against Miraidon. Vitality or choice? Choice. I would only play it's either choice or defiance. One of the two. I'm not sure which one's better though, to be honest. Do you use a word reserved for intent in Pokemon? Isn't cheating a word reserved for intent in anything? Doesn't have to be intent to cheat. You can't cheat and not have intent. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be penalized for doing something. It doesn't mean you shouldn't be penalized for doing something that is unfair. But cheating always requires intent. You can't in anything, not just Pokemon. It always has to require some amount of intent. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be punished for doing something. So. Fouling is different than cheating. Yeah. Mana weaving is cheating, so double nickeling sounds like cheating. No, double nickeling, like, okay, they double nickel, but they didn't know like double nickeling was like against the rules. They didn't think it was like an illegal thing to do. It was, and there were some players who were punished with bans from double nickeling, but I don't think they were doing it with thinking it was illegal. Oh, yeah. All right, hang on. I'm gonna switch to. We got to get to day 2 now because we're all done with day 1. Are they shuffled after the double nickeling, right? No, that's why it's cheating. If they thoroughly shuffled their deck after double nickeling, then it technically like, wouldn't be cheating. You'd still be maybe asked to not do it though. Why is it cheating though? Kind of like pile shuffling? Because, okay, so you would take your deck and you would organize it into all trainers, all Pokemon, all energy, and maybe even into the stacks of like 4. So like your 4 researchers together would be together, your 4 ends would be together, and then you would 5-pile twice, and then you'd offer your opponent the deck to cut. Maybe you do 1 mash. Then your energy, Pokemon, and trainer cards would be evenly distributed throughout your deck. So you would draw like Pokemon Energy Trainer, Pokemon Energy Trainer, repeat. So it's not just pile shuffling. Yeah. Well, everything better if we can play events online instead of... No. Playing events online would be super boring and shouldn't happen. Wait, aren't you a Players Cup champion, Azul? Nope. But Azul put my opponent on PTCG Live palmed a card. What do I do? My opponent on PTCG Live palmed a card. What do I do? He wants to go to an in-person to a Hearthstone event. Yeah, keeping Pokemon physical cards is definitely correct. I think there should be some online there should be an online way to earn championship points, but like, yeah, the vast majority of how you like earn a Worlds invite or how you play Pokemon should be like physical for sure. Is chat an honorary member of your testing group? Yes, everyone except you though, Little Frizz. You don't count. Players Cup 2 champion? Nope. Players Cup 2 champion. Let's do that. Appreciate that prime sub there. PTG. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soda, but we have plenty of cups. You appreciate the 74 months there. Punch X. Didn't do too great at Knoxville, but had for my first regional since Fort Wayne last year. I mean, having a good time is always the most important part, for sure. Appreciate the support as always, Punch. I'm going to Vancouver, but I didn't know if it was worth playing something that is rotating for the last time. We're going all in with a top meta deck. I would be familiar with playing either. What would you do? I mean, it's just that's such like a personal. Y'all gotta stop asking me those questions, man. The answer is just like whatever deck you want to play. Like the answer is whatever deck you want to play. Like, do you want to have fun playing one of your favorite decks that's about to rotate, or do you want to give yourself the best chance to do well at the tournament by probably playing a better deck, like a top meta deck? Like, just ask yourself that question and pick between the two. I can't answer that question for you. Well, my answer is always going to be a top meta deck because I'm trying to do the best I can in a tournament. But, like, if you really just want to have fun playing, you know, Mew for the last time or whatever, then go with Mew. Like, it's not the answer is, like, not that deep. I'll pull out my United Wings deck. Don't do that. Yeah, definitely don't do that. I thought it was whatever deck you're more comfortable with. Nah, because this question's a little bit different. This question's like a little bit different because it's like, should I play? But still the answer, like, I can't answer that question for you. What am I supposed to spend 112k channel points on? That's all right. We're gonna get some investing options soon. You'll be able to utilize those in many ways. Everyone should play Mew in Canada, honestly. Honestly, if enough people have the mentality though of like playing a deck for the last time. Dude, I'm about to put Spiritomb in every deck. I'm about to roll up with Charizard with Spiritomb, bro. Like, like, yeah, like if enough people have the mentality of I just want to play Mew for the last time, bro, then I'm just gonna play Drapion for the last time, bro. Me too. Let's do this. Let's get it. You all play Mew. I'll play Drapion. Let's go. Let's go, team. Huddle up. Break. I'm down, man. I'm down. That would be sick. We should do that. What's the difference between a pro and an average player? The pro players are better than the average players. One last ride. Charizard with 2 unironically seems great until rotation. I'm down. Lock it in. Or Drapion with 4 Sinnoh. Let's go. Just finished the video of Eder. That Arceus V-Star top deck was egregious. Yeah, it was like bad. It was really bad. Pro player makes money from playing. You'll push the 20 once there, Enter. Pro players are a little bit different in Pokemon because there's not like being like a professional. I don't know. Being a professional Pokemon player is different. Like being a pro Pokemon, because there's a lot of pro like. I would say being like a pro Pokemon player just means you're good enough at the game. Because like, no one really like. Being a professional at something means you like make a living at it, but like there's very few people who make a living at playing the Pokemon TCG. So like I feel like we like to like lower the bar a little bit and be like there's just like a certain caliber of player where it's like I mean maybe not calling him a pro player maybe just call him a top player then, I guess. Tord. Yeah, but even like Tord I don't think like makes a living from Pokemon from just playing. Like Tord does playing plus also coaching. I don't make a living from just playing Pokemon. I do content, right? So like Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, like, good enough to get a sponsorship or something. I mean, a lot of sponsorships in Pokemon, like, I don't know. I think maybe another conversation for another day. Yeah, sponsorships in Pokemon are based, like, they're not like it's not possible to actually get a sponsorship as just a competitive player and have it be a sustainable sponsorship as a competitive player, as a solely competitive player. Now, my sponsorships are different because I'm sponsored for my content, not just as a competitive player. So there's like a little bit of a difference there between like me and pretty much everyone else in the PokemonTCG who's like a top player. Because like my value is based on my content, not on myself as a competitive player. But like being a top, you're not really worth very much as just like a top competitive player, unless you're like Tord. Like Tord is like maybe like the one. I say like the couple people who like stand out to me are being like separate from most players, like Tord and maybe like Henry Brand. That's like it. As like a purely competitive player, like that would be like worth sponsoring. It'd be like Henry Brand and Tord maybe, but like that's about it. Like if I was someone who had like a brand or a company, those are like the only two people. Yeah, if I had a brand or a company I was looking to sponsor competitive Pokemon players, the only people I would like reach out to try and sponsor would be like Tord and Henry Brand. That'd be like it. As like purely a competitive player, I think it's the only two people that I can think of. Not Brent. Brent doesn't have as big of an online presence as Tord or Henry Brand, so probably not. Ram? No. Shintaro? Maybe someone like Shintaro, yeah. Maybe Shintaro. Could be a maybe. All right, is round 13 the next round here? I think it is. Yeah, but like, yeah, most competitive players, as just purely a competitor, aren't worth like anything, to be honest. But then if we like branch out a little bit further than that, and be like, okay, well, let's look at like competitive players who like aren't content creators. But they do like some form of content or have like some form of a bigger online presence. Then you look at people like probably like Ian Robb or Alex Shemansky, or and then you look at people like Brent Tonneson, and they're worth like a little bit more because of those things, and not just purely as a competitor. And then like, okay, there'll be like a little bit more reason to sponsor them and so on. Yeah, if we're not talking about like, because obviously like there's value in sponsoring someone like me or Andrew Mahone because of our content, but we're not talking about content. We're talking about like purely competitive players. Most of them are worth like zero. Vast majority of like competitive players are worth like zero. Yeah, vast majority of them are worth zero. But I mean, like if people want to come into this space and like, I don't mean it in a negative way, but like lose money by sponsoring Pokemon players, like that's fine. Like if you just like the idea of having a competitive Pokemon team or players that you sponsor or whatever, it's like there's nothing wrong with that. But like having an understanding that they're not worth anything and it will give you very little to like no return on your investment into them, like that's fine. Like as long as you have an understanding of it, that's what matters, right? It's an investment. It's not an investment though. It's not an investment. You are just losing money, but like that's fine. If that's cool to you and you're like, I got the extra money to like have a Pokemon team or whatever, that's sick to you, then that's cool. That's like what esports is. That's what esports has been for like a long time now, is just like millionaires who just want to have an esports team. And that's why the esports bubble has popped, and esports is in a bad spot right now because there was an overinflation of money into the scene of just millionaires who wanted to have esports teams, and they got their esports teams, but it's not sustainable to just be like, oh, I just want to own an esports team and like not build it out or make it profitable. So yeah, we're not going to see that happen in the Pokemon's not big enough for that to ever happen in Pokemon, but if you just have an understanding of what you're doing with your money, then it doesn't really matter. If you're expecting something out of competitive Pokemon players that you're sponsoring, then you shouldn't be sponsoring competitive Pokemon players. Like I said, I'm separating competitive Pokemon players from content creators. It's not the same thing. Like someone like Mahone is way different than just a competitive Pokemon player. He creates content. But I'm talking about like competitive Pokemon players who do not create content. At least like regularly. For more info on the topic, Google League of Legends inflation. Over or under 3.5 for the worth of Zubby. As what though? What is he doing for me, Peter? Because if he's cooking pizzas, then I'm in, bro. Over. We get so mad when you point out that esports are not economically sustainable. It can be economically sustainable, but it just was overinflated really quickly. Esports was like esports was on a fine track of growth, but then it just got overinflated with people putting a ton of money into it, and then the returns were not equal to the money that people were putting into it. So it just got there was too much money put into it too fast for how fast it was growing. To be fair, locals and local store economy is a bit different though. I know you're coming from a more major perspective, but if multiple of the top placing players in your area rep a store, those players do provide value to the store. I mean, it depends what the store is giving them. If the store is like, I'll give you, free merch to wear if you rep our store and brand, and then that's probably like a reasonable exchange for the store. But it all depends on what the sponsor is giving the player and what the player can do in return for the sponsor. But there's a reason there's been so many sponsors or teams that have come into the PokemonTCG and are now no longer in the PokemonTCG. Dude, you're making me feel like I'm in a meeting at my job. Bro, we gotta keep you locked in, Doom. This is important. If you're paying more to creators and contracts in the hopes that they'd get more sponsorship dollars. Sponsoring a Pokemon player will not work because you can't sell tickets to watch that person play. There's no revenue returned on the investment. Well, the potential revenue would be them repping your brand and then people being interested in your brand based on that person repping your brand. But there's not enough eyes in the PokemonTCG to have a good enough conversion rate of people being interested in your brand based on that person repping your brand to make it a trade-off for the most part for any kind of reasonable exchange between the sponsor and the, was it sponsoree? Is that what you do? Do you rep your local game store? I don't have a local game store. I don't even know what my local game store would be, to be honest. Like, I don't even know what the closest game store to me is. My store provides all of my Cheetos plus Mountain Dew plus a lounge. That's pretty good. That's a pretty solid deal. All right. I think it's going to do it. That was almost verbatim what my job was saying about why we don't sponsor esports anymore. Dude, I am your job, Doom. Azul, are you going to sue Jag for taking the Rat Pack and making it into a RuneScape boss? Yeah, probably. It has to happen. I'll have to hit him with the I'll send my lawyers the information. They'll handle it. They can't get away with this. All right, let's get into day 2 now. Boom, boom, boom. Why does that thing look so funky? Did Perfectly take Uncommon Energy's idea? I think Purple's been working on that same kind of stuff for a little while. It's just like it's kind of like a simultaneous thing where we both kind of came up with the ideas at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, I think Purple's been working on that stuff for a while, and then Chip got most of the ideas for the stuff that me and Chip are doing from Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers. Yo, appreciate the 11 months there, Blizzy. This thing go? Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted. Will you be streaming the regionals this weekend? I will be, yeah. I'll probably miss the first couple rounds each day, but the first round or two each day, but yeah, my plan is, what's your favorite sandwich ingredient? Ingredient, like specifically ingredient? Are we not including meat in that? Favorite sandwich ingredient? I mean, probably, I don't know, what is my favorite sandwich ingredient? What's like the meat I get most in sandwiches? I don't know, I feel like I'm always switching up my sandwich order. I guess chicken is my go-to, like a grilled chicken sandwich is usually my go-to, but... Yo, actually, you know what? Speaking of sandwiches, dude, another thing that just like feels like doesn't exist outside of New England, well, maybe it's like it's like buffalo chicken sandwiches, bro. Why do I can't find one. They don't exist. I feel like they just literally don't exist outside of New England. Maybe I'm trolling, I just can't find one, but I feel like I can't find a buffalo chicken sandwich outside of New England, man. Like, what the heck? Why don't you just make one at home? Bro, I don't got time to cook those. What? We got buffalo chicken wraps now too. Well, not just buffalo chicken. I'm talking about a buffalo chicken sandwich or sub. See, like the buffalo chicken exists in everywhere. Like you find, actually, I do feel like there's less buffalo chicken outside of New England, to be honest. But I'm not talking about just buffalo chicken. I'm talking about buffalo chicken sandwich. Like, yeah, buffalo chicken tenders. Like, I mean, yeah, of course, everyone's got those. Buffalo chicken wrap, yeah, everyone has that. But a buffalo chicken sandwich, bro, I feel like I just don't see those anymore. Well, since I left New England, but maybe I'm capping. I'm from Boston. I feel like it's hard to find a good hot sandwich out west. Dude, that's how I'm feeling, man. That's how I'm feeling. It might be like more of an East Coast thing though, for sure. What the fuck is buffalo chicken and how is that even possible? Buffalo chicken, but it's just buffalo sauce. Have you ever had buffalo sauce? Do they even have that in Europe? Soda? That might be like too spicy for you guys over in Europe, to be honest. Yeah, it might be too that might be too spicy for you. What state of New England am I from? Massachusetts. We do actually, but I get the regular chicken instead. Too spicy. It's too spicy, man. Yeah, I don't know. I was like craving a buffalo chicken sandwich the other day, and I like tried to find one. And this did not exist. Like, it's like I looked at a bunch of places. I was like, nowhere has a buffalo chicken sandwich. I was kind of craving one the other day, but I remember there was a really good spot next to where I lived. One of the places I lived back in Massachusetts that had a really good buffalo chicken sandwich. I was just kind of like feeling it, man. I was like, man, I need a buffalo chicken sandwich right now. But I was like, no, they don't exist out here, bro. What the heck? Dude, that's what I gotta do. I gotta start a buffalo chicken sandwich shop. That's what I gotta do. Do you have Kava near you? I don't think there's one close to me, no. I don't actually know. I do want to try it whenever I go past one, because people have been hyping up the Kava, bro. People have been hyping that place up. But yeah, I don't think there's one near me, to be honest, so I'll definitely try it out whenever I run into one, though. All right, how do I get to the beginning of this match? All right, here we go. I'm getting some buffalo wings tomorrow. Gonna film my reaction. All right, make sure you share with the class. So your reaction, not the actual wings, unless you want to. You hit any of those restaurants on the strip in Knoxville? No, I didn't have time, man. There's just like never any time to go to like good spots to get food. What did I even eat in Knoxville? So I got to Knoxville on. Sheesh. What did I get to Knoxville on Friday? Got Friday pretty late. I ate for dinner on Friday. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I had 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and an apple, because me and my group, whenever there's like a lunch break and our hotel is right next to the venue, we just order sandwich stuff from Walmart. We like do a Walmart order every regional with like water, apples, bananas, protein bars. So I just had 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner then. And then Saturday night we had pizza. We ordered pizza. And then Sunday I had half a Subway sandwich, protein bar or 2, and then I ate some chicken at Ruby Tuesdays at the airport because my flight left on Sunday. So yeah, like I didn't get to go to any place in Knoxville. The pizza place was pretty mid, but yeah, the pizza place was like fine. So yeah, there's just like never any time, to be honest. There's like literally never any time to like go to like good. Sometimes there's a little bit of time to try and go to like a good place to eat nearby, but yeah, that's like my eating. That's my average eating experience at regionals is something like that. Friday night, peanut butter jelly sandwiches and an apple. Saturday night, ordered pizza when we got back to the room after day 1. Sunday, someone brought me half a Subway sandwich halfway through day 2. Had a protein bar at some point in there as well. And then after I bubbled out of top 8, I just went to the airport and then I ate some chicken at Ruby Tuesdays. Broken. You hate Knoxville. Why do you hate Knoxville? No lunch truck? Or were you discussing strats? Honestly, could have hit up the lunch truck, I guess. But we just we didn't know that lunch trucks existed, and we already ordered sandwich stuff to have at the room, so. There's no Uber drivers? There is no Ubers in Knox. That is true. Literally, we had to get I don't think I've ever taken a taxi before. Literally, in my life. I don't think I've ever taken a taxi. But on Friday night, when me and the crew flew in, we had to get a taxi because just the Ubers just didn't exist. We had to get a taxi, which is fine. But I think it's the first time I've ever had to get a taxi, to be honest. I don't think I've ever been in a taxi before. It wasn't like a taxi either. It wasn't like a New York taxi, but yeah. It's the same thing as an Uber, basically. What's the person playing on the right? Reagan is playing Baxcalibur. Bro, I called the taxi company that serves the airport, and they were like, "Yeah, bro, you're out of luck. We got no cabs for 2 hours." Bodied, Peter. All right, ready to get into this one? You time travel to the 1950s? Taxis? That's what. Well, I mean, sometimes you gotta take a taxi. Sometimes there's no Ubers. Okay, let's get it. We got Reagan with the Chien Pao. Hopefully gonna see some high-level gameplay here. 2 very established North American players here. Reagan Retzloff playing the Chien Pao versus Ian Robb playing the Lost Tina. This is a matchup that I do think is favorable for Chien Pao. It looks like Reagan is playing Switchers and Canceling Cologne, I think, and is going first here with the. And you do want to go first in this match. Definitely a matchup where you want to go first. Both sides want to go first. Nest Ball coming in from Reagan. Also has an Ultra Ball in hand, so we should see a Frigibax get established. And maybe a Bidoof as well. I saw at least one Ultra Ball in hand there. There might have been some other Pokemon in the hand there from Reagan. I'm not sure. But is opting for the Greninja initially here. Draw some cards with the concealed cards, and then see what we get from there. Doesn't use the Vessel. There's a Vessel in the hand as well. So Reagan could have Vesseled away a water first, but choosing to keep the Vessel around, which is interesting. I feel like maybe could have been aggressive and used that Vessel, to be honest. Has 3 Ultra Ball in the hand, an Irida, and a B-Barrel. So really good start here for Reagan. Really, really good start here for Reagan. I'm actually not sure, but here, let me pull it up. I can actually pull up both their lists here while Reagan is searching out these Pokemon. Okay. So Ian does have the Manaphy to protect from the turn to Greninja. There's the Bidoof. There's the Frigibax from Reagan. Reagan is playing double canceling Cologne, 4 cross switchers. So even if Ian finds the Manaphy, Reagan possibly can get around the Manaphy and still get like a double Comfy knockout or like Manaphy plus Comfy. And we'll see if Ian even goes for... We'll see what kind of setup Ian goes for here as well. Yeah, we'll see what kind of setup Ian goes for here as well. Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, Reagan doesn't play Manaphy, which isn't going to hurt probably in this game because Reagan is going first. Yeah, because Reagan is going first, the lack of Manaphy probably isn't going to be a big deal. But if Reagan... There's a Colress from Ian. There's the Manaphy. He's going to have to give up water energy here. I'm actually curious how many water... Ian only plays the 2 water, so Greninja is now off the table for Ian. As a follow-up, Colress. That was actually really weird from Ian, I feel like. Why did Ian go with... Why did Ian go with Colress before... Well, VIP Pass before Colress there? I feel like Ian wanted to find, like, Greninja or Comfy or... But that's like a really... I'm really weird. I'm really curious about the sequence here from Ian. So Ian starts with a Battle VIP Pass to get Cram Tina, which... In my head, I assumed that means that Ian had like Greninja or Comfy in hand. And what were the prize cards really bad? Maybe. Let's go look at the prize cards real fast. Maybe the prize cards were like literally abysmal for Ian. Greninja's prized. Okay, so the Greninja is prized, but there's still plenty of Comfies in the deck. I guess maybe Ian is playing around Greninja, but Ian did have the possibility of finding man. I guess like the idea here from Ian was probably. I feel like the idea from Ian here had to be, I want to grab Cram. I want to potentially attack with Cram here, but I don't want to commit to getting 2 Comfies and then whiffing Manaphy and then getting Greninja'd. So I'm going to commit to Cram first. But then at that point, shouldn't you just Colress first to try and hit more basic Pokemon? I don't know. That feels weird because now your Cram is just kind of hanging out there, but you're not going to be using it. And then you even see Ian at the end of the sequence is like, this kind of feels bad. Like the Colress happens. Get rid of what? Spiritomb plus the Psychic here, or the water, excuse me. Can't actually even attack with the Cram. There's a Comfy use. And then goes with a Psychic attachment to the Tina. Doesn't jet it up to use a Beseeching, of course. And it has a path as well to potentially slow down Reagan. Might not play it right now, but is thinking about it. And does go with the path play and then pass. So, like, I don't know. Getting the Cram here feels a little off. Why not start with Colress and then be like, based on this Colress, let me see what I'm going to put together off this VIP pass. And if I get, like... the Cram plus a Comfy or another VIP pass. Now I can commit to Manaphy plus attacking with Cram this turn if I can get there. I don't even know if Ian would want to commit to the attack with Cram. It just feels weird to like immediately VIP pass for the Cram like this instead of like maybe a second Tina. Like what if Ian had just gone for second Tina here and then just a Beseeching or something like that? Doesn't that even that seems like a little bit better? Yeah, I feel like Ian, like grabbing second Tina here and then using the Jet and a Beseeching here almost feels better than this line from Ian. It feels like committing to the Cram before you know you can attack with the Cram instead of just getting another Tina from Ian here feels wrong. Like it just feels like, well, just get another Tina here or just play the Colress before the Battle VIP Pass. If you're going to play the VIP Pass before the Colress, I feel like it should be double Tina. But if you're going to play the Colress before the VIP Pass, then you just wait and see what you want with the VIP Pass depending on what the Colress gives you. I don't know. This feels like, because now it just feels like weird to have this current setup from Ian, and can definitely get potentially punished by like, I hate using the term punish, but we could see Reagan go, you know, double cross switch or KO your lone Tina. Yeah. Limited option with this line. Yeah, it was like super, like Ian severely limited his options by taking this line for sure. It feels incorrect for sure. So Reagan starts off with the Irida here. Red Candy and Excalibur being lined up. Has an Ultra Ball in hand to thin out the hand. Doesn't have access to the Shivery Chill anymore because of the Pats of the Peak. So it's possible Reagan struggles to find energy to actually pull off an attack. Has a Cross Switcher in hand. Oh no, but does have the Vessel. So it can definitely knock out the active Comfy here, which I think is what Reagan's going to go for probably. Vessel's away the Super Rod. Okay, so one Super Rod gone. Reagan does play the 2 Super Rod, I believe. Yeah, 1 Super Rod gone down now. So usually you don't even need Super Rod in this matchup. Maybe you need to recover a B-Barrel at some point, but that's usually like it, to be honest. Because you have like 3 Chi Pals, which should be all you need. The Tina deck can't very aggressively KO back Excaliburs, so maybe you'll need a 3rd back Excalibur, but usually 2 is enough to get you through the game. 2 Battle VIP Pass in the hand here for Reagan, but does have an Ultra Ball to thin out the hand and drew into another Frigibacks, and that's going to make its way onto the bench as well. Doesn't play the Ultra Ball for a Bidoof here. Oh, it's prize. Okay, that makes sense. You can't get what's prize. Cold Rush off the rip here for Ian. Cram is in the active. Has a VIP pass off this course, so that's going to be definitely making its way to the Lost Zone. A lot of energy in the hand here for Ian, so the Greninja being prized, kind of tough, to be honest. Could have seen a lot of draw power coming out, or a little bit more draw power coming out in the last turn. And does bench the Manaphy this turn, which is interesting. I wonder what the point of the Manaphy is. Ian trying to play around? What is the point of the Manaphy bench here? Was the point of the Cram bench from Ian last turn to play around Escape Rope? Is Ian playing around Escape Rope here? Because now the Manaphy bench is curious. Like, you kind of maybe want it in play. Maybe. Bundle. I guess it plays around Iron Bundle as well, yeah. Okay, that's true. It does play around Iron Bundle. Maybe that's the point of Ian going for that initial Cram take as well, was to play around Iron Bundle more so than anything. Don't give Reagan a Greninja line and then play around Iron Bundle. It could be the Iron Bundle play around, to be honest. It definitely could be. I kind of forgot about Iron Bundle. I still think I like the Abyss Seeking from Ian on that last turn more so, but Ian is still developing his board, and Reagan hasn't found double cross switcher yet. But gonna see a lot of cards here for Reagan here, or potentially concede a decent amount of cards here. Maybe not that many actually. Actually, Reagan might just commit to like knocking out this active Cram. Reagan really wants to find a Pokestop to be able to use Shivery Chill here, I think. Here comes the Ultra Ball. I assume, my assumption would be a second Chi and Pow would be grabbed here, but actually might grab the Spirit Tomb to then use the use that as a target for that superior energy retrieval in hand instead, which actually makes sense as well. I think you want to keep that cross switcher though. You want to be able to KO this Tina. KOing Tina this turn for Reagan would maybe just call game, to be honest, or close to it. If Reagan can find the double cross switcher KO on the Tina, that's pretty close to being too far ahead for Ian to make a comeback, to be honest. I feel like. All right, there's the 4. We see 2 to the active, 2 to the Greninja probably. Yep, and then B-Barrel for 4 here. There's a Superior. There's a Cross Switcher that could get there. Oh, there's an Irida as well. No Pokestop, though. That's really what Reagan wants to find here, to be able to use Shivery Chill. But Reagan can... it's an expensive... Actually, is it even possible? Actually, maybe Reagan can't do it, actually. Yeah, actually, I don't think Reagan can do it, actually. Could get out the other Candied Baxcalibur and bench another Bidoof, though. Could go Irida for Baxcalibur. Irida for Baxcalibur plus Heavy Ball for Bidoof, and then just knock out the active, which that seems pretty good to me, to be honest. We'll see what Reagan goes for, though. I was thinking about getting another Frigibacks here instead, and a VIP pass. I guess Reagan is going to commit to this Tina KO. It is going to be pretty costly, though. It's going to require another superior energy retrieval just for 1 energy. I don't know if Reagan has to commit to this, to be honest. I don't know if Reagan has to commit to this, to be honest. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, burning another Superior here just to KO this Tina. And then your Chimpao is going to get knocked out back by this Cram. And I don't think Ian's quite out of the game yet. Like, this is a lot of resources to expend here, basically. The Superior is the big thing that we're losing here. I don't think you really care about the Cross Switchers too much here from Reagan. But using another Superior here, I don't know if I love that. Because, well, like I said, what Reagan could have done instead is just go Candy Baxcalibur plus bench a Heavy Ball and bench a Bidoof. I feel like that sets you up super fine. You go down to even prize cards as Reagan. You go down to 4 prize cards. You have the double cross switcher in hand to make a more aggressive play on the next turn, possibly. This play here, though, there's a lot of another Superior being burned here to get this knockout feels like a lot. That just feels like a lot there for sure. Another Tina here from Ian and the knockout with 2 cross switchers burned. I'm sure Ian's not too scared of a potential another double cross switcher play. And this is what I don't know. this is still like fine for Reagan, but your board is definitely less developed. Your board is definitely less developed. You have this rare candy stuck in your hand that could have been used to set up another Baxcalibur. I'm pretty sure Reagan has a second Baxcalibur in the deck. I could be incorrect on that. And then we could have set up for a second B barrel here as well with that heavy ball and that Bidoof. There's that, yeah, the heavy ball's in the deck there. I was actually gonna check if Reagan played it, but yeah, Reagan does have the heavy ball there. Yeah, super aggressive play on that last turn from Reagan. Like I said, still in a good spot. Now finally got this Pokestop to be able to utilize Shivery Chill. That's a big thing here for Reagan, to get that Pokestop. There we go. B-Barrel for 4. Could have actually retreated. Well, I guess maybe you want to draw cards with the Greninja, because now you can accelerate 2 energy out of the deck with Shivery Chill, put the 2 on the active Chien-Pao, and then also Greninja for 2. Also, only 5 in the loss zone here for Ian, so Ian can't even start to make the big plays. Doesn't thin out the energy first there from Reagan. I don't know if I like that. You could have retreated first, Shivery Chilled, and then drawn with Greninja, but maybe Reagan wants to draw into energy here. I guess that would be like, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's kind of fine. I don't know. Like, if you, I don't, do you, why would you want to draw into energy here, though? I don't really know about that, to be honest. I feel like Reagan probably should have retreated, thinned out 2 energy out of the deck with Chien-Pao first, then used Radiant Greninja, then used Pokestop, and then kind of gone from there. I like that. I like that sequence a little bit better. There's the Irida, though, so we can establish second Baxcalibur here from Reagan. We are in Roxanne range, so like theoretically, Ian next turn, it'd be tough for Ian to pull off like Roxanne Mirage Gate next turn, because it would have to involve putting 2 Comfey in play, which wouldn't be bad because the Manaphy is down. It would require like the full canceling clone combo from Reagan, but yeah. Obviously, Reagan's thinking about using the Irida. I think I want to see that play here, where we get the heavy ball and we get the Baxcalibur and just like establish as much as possible. There's the Baxcalibur. Do we go for a different item here? Think about a cross switcher instead. Is maybe trying to go for that the double cross switcher on that Tina, and does opt for the cross switcher. I don't think it has the other cross switcher in hand, so I was hoping to pull into this cross switcher off of Pokestop. If the last one's even in the deck, it might be prized. Once again, I think I like the idea of setting up that second Bidoof. Ian could eventually like pull off like a counter catcher Roxanne play, KO the B barrel or Sableye plus Roxanne. And then also for going for this play with the double to try and find double cross switcher from Reagan, I feel like we should have just like used Pokestop first. Then you do potentially mill your Baxcalibur, which is what Reagan was trying to avoid, was milling the Baxcalibur, but I feel like that's not that big of a deal here for Reagan. Yeah, I don't like love this line here. I just establishing second B-Barrel just seems really, really good. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of stuck on, to be honest. Double Baxcaliburs are set up, and we do have the Superior here. So I assume Reagan will be attacking with... actually, probably be attacking with a Baxcalibur, actually. There's no reason to really attack with a Chien-Pao. Does send up the Chien-Pao, though. Would a Baxcalibur attack here have been fine? I feel like attacking with Baxcalibur here was just better, right? Put 3 on the Baxcalibur, leave your Chien-Pao on the bench. Because now if Ian has, like... even no matter what Ian has here, though, it's not good. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, if Ian has... But to be honest, for the current setup, if Ian just has Colress, Lost Impact KO, or Chien-Pao, hope you don't have another Chien-Pao, Reagan currently isn't set up to have another Chien-Pao. So, honestly, that wouldn't be the end of the world here. For oh, but does have a Nest Ball, so we could see Nest Ball for another Chien-Pao into play here from Reagan, I think. Which you maybe just want to establish to play around. You maybe do just want to establish that to play around. To play around the Roxanne that could be coming from Ian. There's the knockout, though. Now Ian has to decide what to send up here. Not a ton of options from Ian. Has a Greninja now to draw some cards. The Pokestop's in play as well to potentially utilize. There's only one Superior left here for Reagan, I believe. But does have access to the last Superior, plus a Super Rod, plus double Cross Switcher. So can eventually get the KO on the Tina without having to go through another one prizer. Colress commit from Ian, so we're locked in on the Colress. Yeah, I honestly just don't really love... I don't love a lot of a couple things about how both these players play. The big thing on Ian's side was just not committing to the idea of just seeing more cards. I feel like the way Ian sequenced the VIP Pass Colress on that first turn of the game severely limited the potential for Ian to just see cards. Like, the Greninja was prized, that sucks. But, like, by playing the Battle VIP Pass first the way Ian did, Ian never gave himself a shot of, like, getting down Manaphy plus double Comfey to see more cards, or for Ian to, like, get down double Tina and just go into an Abyss Seeking. Because, like, now we're seeing as this game progresses, like, Ian hasn't seen enough cards to actually make any plays happen. because Ian committed to the low Comfy board of just 1 Comfy, committed to not Abyss Seeking off the rip with that. The Battle VIP Pass choice was just like super weird for me. And I think definitely Ian should have gone Colress into Battle VIP Pass and probably should have ended up Abyss Seeking that turn by getting down double Teen off the Battle VIP Pass. But the way that, yeah, that initial sequence of the Battle VIP Pass and the Colress from Ian, just like the way Ian played it was just like trying to see as little cards as possible on following turns. And now it's led us to this point here where Ian is still in the game, but doesn't have access to the big plays, the Roxannes, the counter catchers, stuff like that. And is like just trying to scrap together whatever he can to try and make anything happen. And it's looking pretty bad here in general for Ian. As we get towards the end of this, I think it's going to be a dub for Reagan in this first game for sure. We'll see though. Maybe Ian's got a, I don't even know what trick Ian could have at this point. I don't think there's any, I don't think any tricks exist here. I think Ian's cooked. I think Ian's cooked. It's not looking good. Here we go. Lost Impact. Goodbye. Chien Pao. Greninja sent up from Reagan. Got the Nest Ball for the Baxcalibur. Yeah, this is kind of one of those games where I felt like Ian was like playing like super passively and was like slowly bleeding out. Well, not really even really. Ian wasn't really playing super passively. It was really just that first turn. Like after that, I don't think Ian really, there wasn't that many options for Ian to really take post turn 1. But that initial sequence of VIP Pass and Colress really limited Ian after that. Like Ian was severely limited after that with how he chose to sequence out that hand. So we do get that game 1 win for Reagan here. And we'll see Ian, I assume, choosing to go first. I'd be very interested to see if Ian chooses second. That'd be very curious to me as to why Ian would choose second. But my assumption is Ian will be choosing first here. Prize cards, a lot of energy prize for Ian. And then on Reagan's side, yeah, the superior energy retrieval being in the last 2 could be tough for Reagan to deal with at the end of the game. Maybe we'll struggle to close out the game. We'll see. Oh, wait. No, wait. I actually don't know. No, so Ian went first, Path Pass, and Reagan went Attach. Okay, Reagan's got some stuff here. I was like, is it going to be just Attach Pass from Reagan? Not quite. Here comes a Nest Ball. I expect to see a Chien Pao grabbed here. And then you can use Chien Pao, use Shiver Chill, and then use Pokestop and hope to hit some outs to some more basic Pokemon. The Spiritomb start is actually really, really bad for Reagan because it's a dead card in this matchup, basically. So you're basically down 1 bench space. So it usually will like take away your possibility of like ever setting up the... this will basically limit your possibility of like ever setting up double B-Barrel in this matchup. And it looks like Reagan's even going to commit the Ultra Ball immediately as well. Not even going to wait and see. I don't know if I like that either from Reagan. Not even going to wait and see what Pokestop gives him. Could have like saved the Ultra Ball to get like a B-Barrel. Like if the Pokestop hits Battle VIP Pass, you can just Battle VIP Pass for Bidoof and Frigibax and then hold Ultra Ball for B-Barrel next turn. I don't know if I like that choice from Reagan there. It's close. I kind of like the idea of just seeing what Battle VIP or what the Pokestop gives me first, to be honest, because there is the Super Rod in the hand here for Reagan as well. So if anything happens like terrible off the Pokestop, you have the Super Rod to kind of recover from it potentially. Here comes the Pokestop. All whiffs. There's a Heavy Ball in the hand. I don't know if there's any basics actually prize here for Reagan, and it looks like there's not. Otherwise, Reagan would probably use it. All right. So Ian does have a Colress here. A lot of good late game cards in this Colress here. There's a Counter Catcher and a Roxanne. So you want to try and keep both of those for the late game. Those are super powerful in this matchup. Like one of your big win conditions. You go for Ninja anyways because you always draw VIP Pass off Ninja, so Ultra is correct. All right. Not a super strong follow-up there. Well, no, I guess it is. Like, Colress into the Abyss Seeking is actually fine here from Ian. Yeah, actually it is. You know, this is like that's all you need here. Reagan doesn't even have a Frigibax in play. You're chilling here. I'd say not a ridiculously strong follow-up. I mean, a Punch with Cram would have been pretty chill, but yeah, I don't even know if you want to put too many Comfies in play here as Ian to like putting like 1 Kofi in play is probably fine. There's the Heavy Ball burn from Reagan. I think Reagan's probably about to play the Iono here. Just try and draw into some Frigibax is the plan. Superior. Wait, did they shuffle out the exact same? Was it Superior Nest Ball at the top 2? It was close to it. Superior still stuck in the top 2, unfortunately for Reagan. Canceling Clone gets played to thin that out of the deck. Here comes a Super Rod. Gonna recover a Frigibax. And just 1 water. Gonna keep some waters in the discard pile to combo with a Superior Energy Retrieval, of course. And then, yeah, like I said, I believe Reagan does have an Iono in hand. So we'll see Reagan go Iono, then Shivery Chill, then use concealed cards after that. And also has the Pokestop to potentially even see some more items. I actually wonder if, like, Reagan should have ripped the Pokestop here to begin the sequence of this turn to try and find Nest Balls. I actually, the more I think about it, I think I would have liked to have seen Reagan just use Pokestop to start the turn. Just use Pokestop, try and hit some Nest Balls. If you mill more Pokemon, you have the Super Rod to recover them. And then go into Iono, Shivery Chill, concealed cards. I think I actually like that a little bit more. It's close, I guess, because now you're like putting some dead cards back into the deck. You could go like Shivery Chill and then Pokestop and then concealed cards and then Iono, but that feels bad because then you're not building on your hand for your next turn. I just think the only other thing to consider here from Reagan would be to Pokestop before Super Rodding. But you're not putting that many dead cards back in the deck, so it's probably correct to still sequence it like this, because you do want to build on your next hand as well. And it looks like quite a few basics were found there from Reagan. It looks like a Fridge, and literally the whole squad. Here comes the Chien Pao for 2 waters, and then still has concealed cards to work with, and Pokestop. And Pokestop if he wants to rip the Pokestop, which the answer for ripping Pokestop in this deck is pretty much always yes, but there are some situations where you're like content and don't want to risk anything. Gonna go with the Pokestop. Hey, ooh, there was the Excalibur at the end. There was almost really good. Then here comes the concealed cards. There was an Irida found, so looking pretty good. Irida's in the hand, B-Barrel's in the hand. Yeah, the hand's looking really, really good here for Reagan. Can Ian find a KO on this first Chien Pao and get the first 2 prize knockout is going to be the big question here. Only gets up to 6 in the Lost Zone with this Colwish. It's a pretty clean Colwish, though. Or maybe at the very least, can Ian get to the bench and get a 1 prizer in the active? At the very least, if Ian can do that, that seems like pretty good as well. Here comes a Nest Ball. Goes for the Greninja. Oh, wait. I guess that is something that is actually available here to Ian. You can Greninja the double Frigibacks. That is something that is available here to Ian. You can Greninja the double Frigibacks here and just remove the possibility of Reagan actually doing a big play on the following turn. So this would be a pretty big hit here from Ian if Ian can actually find everything that he needs. He needs quite a bit here. He needs to get another card in the Lost Zone. And actually even discarded the water energy off the Greninja there. So maybe isn't even thinking about going for it. I think as Ian here, you probably want to try and get a 1 prizer into the active, but maybe it's just going to settle for the Abyss Seeking here. Just see more cards. I don't hate this. Sableye was in those cards. Sableye's a pretty good attacker later on to like chase the B-Barrel. Roxanne plus KO B-Barrel is pretty powerful, which is like one of the reasons you want to establish double B-Barrel so that they can't remove your only draw power. But now it's becoming like a reality here for Ian, so that you can utilize your 1 prizer a little bit later on for like in that way as well here as Ian. You can like attack with the Sableye, maybe even on this next turn possibly KO the B-Barrel. Look for Roxanne on the following turn, or go like Tina. This Tina gets KO'd here from Reagan, probably. And then as Ian, you follow up with Tina KO Chien Pao, and then Reagan follows up with Chien Pao KO Tina, and then you go Roxanne Sableye KO B-Barrel, or yeah, and then you can have to like, take over the game from there after you like take away their draw power. If you don't set up double bib against Tina, you lose. Reagan lost this game the moment he retreated Tomb into the Chien Pao. Yeah, he could have used Fade Out. He honestly could have faded out the Spiritomb into the Chien Pao. That might have been the correct line of play, to be honest. Not setting up double B-Barrel in this matchup makes things really tough, that's for sure. All right, Excalibur's online. The hand is pretty clogged here for Reagan. Has the cross switchers in there. Has 3 energy in the discard pile, though, so the attach from hand plus superior will lead to the KO here on this active Tina. There it is, superior, 3. You need a stagger second bib or both bib get Ninja Sableyed. Nah, no one's ever got that play before. I think just thinking about bumping the path does end up bumping the path. Ian does only play 3 paths of the peak, so only 1 path left here for Ian. So I definitely like the bump here from Reagan. Could save it to try and recover off Roxanne, but now you kind of force Ian to go find the path on top of everything else that Ian wants to find on this next turn. Well, I guess there's no Roxanne hitting this next turn, but future turns. And Ian could get to 10 here, so Ian could go after the B-Barrel here, to be honest. Okay. There's a Greninja for 2 as well, and here comes the knockout. Oh, could put 1 more energy in play, though. Doesn't put the energy in play. Just goes for the KO. Leaves the energy in the deck. First 2 prize cards drawn here for Reagan, but once again, only 1 B-Barrel in play, which is a big deal. It's going to give Ian the option to, like, Sableye that. Maybe even this turn. Like, Ian could go Sableye. Like, I think has the Sableye in hand. Could go Colress Sableye. Take out the B-Barrel. And then go from there. Here come the concealed cards first. Last Path is in the hand here for Ian. I think Ian's probably going to try and hold that to combo with the Roxanne, though. I would be surprised to see Ian play the Path to the Peak this turn. I think Ian only plays the 3-path. Let me check, actually. Yeah, Ian only plays the 3-path, so. All right, Mirage Gate's online. Basically, no energy left in the deck for Ian. Actually, I don't even know if Ian has access to double water. I think there's a water in the deck here. I guess the second water doesn't matter here. We just need the Psychic for the Sableye. Get to the active. There's the Pokestop. Goodbye, Roxanne. There might be another one in hand here. There's the cat. Oh, there's the boss on the B-Barrel. So immediately gonna get rid of the B-Barrel this turn from Ian with the Shred. All right, that is gonna give Reagan time to reestablish the Bidoof. Also, only one prize card for Ian as well. Ian only gets one prize card there. So there's a couple ways to handle this as Reagan. You probably just want to get the other Bidoof back in the deck, or get Bidoof reestablished onto the bench. Getting out Candyback Excalibur again would be great as well. Gonna start with a Pokestop here. Loses a Bidoof and an Irida. So actually, there was the other Bidoof in the deck, so could have got that with the Ultra Ball first there from Reagan. Here comes the Super Rod. Bidoof, Excalibur, and an Energy. And then we're gonna go get that Bidoof. Could candy out the second Excalibur as well, probably through that Irida. It can definitely get all that stuff set up. The hand is massive here for Reagan. And definitely needs to take a knockout this turn. You're not going to not take a KO here to play around Roxanne. And even a one prize knockout triggers Roxanne, so you're never like going after Greninja or anything like that. Gives up one of the rare candies. So this is it for Excaliburs, but I think that'll probably be fine for Reagan. I don't think Reagan's going to need any more Excaliburs. Yeah. Discarded a rare candy. I assume another Excalibur's getting rare candied out here. I guess Reagan might have other plans. We'll see. Comes Superior, giving up one of those cross switchers. Actually, I wonder if like Reagan could have just like overloaded two Chi and Pows in play here. Probably not. We're not going to see another Candy Excalibur. Nope, just going to get the KO. No other Candy Excalibur. So that gives like another target for Ian to go after, I guess, with Counter Catcher here. Another Pokestop happens. There's a Mirage Gate for Ian. Like I said, there's a Counter Catcher in hand. Here's the Cram. Here's a Sableye. Tina Vstar is now online. Still no Greninja option for Reagan to take two prize cards with. Back to the peak to bump the Pokestop. And then what is Ian going to try and KO here? It is going to go after the Bidoof. And there's the Roxanne. So there's a couple different things that Ian could attack with here. You probably don't want to Lost Impact a Bidoof. I wouldn't recommend it. But something like a Sableye attack, or even just like a Jet your Cram up. Or switch into the Cram. I believe Ian plays two switch cards. So by evolving to the Vstar, you do lose the switch card possibility, but yeah, has plenty of Jets left, I believe, and some switches. So looking for one of those. Did Ian whiff? What? It's just the draw pass? Dude, what? Ian did have the Mirage Gate in that last hand as well, but didn't have... The one thing Ian was missing was... retreats to the Spiritomb here from Reagan. It's like an energy gone. I almost wonder if Reagan should have just like left the Bidoof in the active and been like pass. Because now Ian can just, Ian can just like Sableye around the Spiritomb here. So yeah, Ian did have Mirage Gate in the last hand, but didn't have a Super Rod to go with it, I assume. But Ian could just like Mirage Gate Super Rod here, retreat into Sableye, and Sableye KO Bidoof, and then start to ping on something else. I don't even know what you go after that, to be honest, but go after something, that's for sure. There's the Colress. There's the switch into the Cram. Is just going to go for the prize card here from Ian. Removes the Spiritomb from play. How's Reagan going to respond? I almost feel like she maybe send up Greninja, because with Greninja you could at least KO Sableye and punch the Tina. Yeah, I like the Greninja send up here. I don't know what the top deck was. Doesn't seem like it was an Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel, though. So it's just a pass from Reagan. Very few cards left in deck here for Ian, but we haven't seen Ian actually play. We haven't seen Ian play a Super Rod yet. There is a Super Rod in the deck. I can see it there. Definitely has some Mirage Gates left as well. Yeah, like 2 Mirage Gates in the hand there. The Super Rod might be prized, to be honest. One of the Super Rods could be prized. Or maybe it got, like, lost owned earlier on in the game. There we go. Avery. Ooh, wait. Actually, that kind of hits here for Reagan. What do you get rid of here? Probably get rid of the Frigibacks. Get rid of the Chi and Pow, actually. Okay. I would say probably get rid of the Frigibacks here. Keep all your stuff around. Because I don't think your Baxcalibur's under that much pressure here. I think Ian's actually down 2 boss and a counter catcher. Now, you would be playing around. I think there is actually a boss in the Lost Zone. A boss got milled off Pokestop, or 2 boss got milled off Pokestop. No, Ian played a boss, milled a boss, and played a counter catcher. So, I feel like your Baxcalibur... Well, I guess you could get... Your Baxcalibur could get Sableye twice. I guess that's something you'd have to play around. Sure. I feel like you could, like... okay, I guess. All right. But I feel like even though... But at this point, you could still get Sableye twice, right? Your Baxcalibur and your Frigiback still die to getting Sableye twice. I think Reagan should have maybe kept the Chi and Pow there, actually. I don't really like the Chi and Pow discard there. I think getting rid of Frigibacks makes more sense. Because, yeah, Ian is down, like... All the Gust effects to, like, go Gust, KO, Baxcalibur. Should have to come from Sableye. But Sableye could go KO Frigibacks, and then put 5 on Baxcalibur, and then next turn KO Baxcalibur with the Sableye. I don't really love that. Is it just going to be a 110 punch here from Ian as well? Does Ian have nothing else? I think maybe the Super Rod got bottom decked there and was not drawn into off the Avery. Yep, it is just a Cram Punch for 1 at 10. And the top deck from Reagan is not an Ultra Ball. So once again, no B-Barrel here. No Superior Energy Retrieval either. You bench this Chi and Pow to be able to push it up next turn. You could just wait. I mean, you're looking at double cross switch or KO the Tina anyways, I guess. Just pass over to Ian. Ian top decks again. I don't believe it was the Super Rod. Maybe it was, though. Looking at the energy in the discard pile. There we go. Super Rod for Water Double Psychic. Then we do see a Mirage Gate for Psychic, and only the Psychic off the Mirage Gate. And then I guess could probably retreat the active, I assume. Yep, Grass retreat the active. Here comes the Sableye. KO's the Bidoof. KO's the Greninja, goes down to 2 prize cards remaining, and leaves the rest of the damage on the Baxcalibur, which can then be KO'd by the Sableye next turn, meaning Reagan will need a lot on that following turn to actually win the game. I'm pretty sure Reagan can't win from here anymore. There's a Vessel top deck, but I don't think that's going to be enough here. Yeah, without the access to B-Barrel here, I'm pretty sure there's no coming back in this one for Reagan. Honestly, if I was Reagan, I think I would concede here at this point. And just go next to have enough time in Game 3 to be able to beat Ian. There's just the pass back. Ian should just be KOing Baxcalibur here. And then a couple of Nest Ball burns. Yeah, Ian has used Comfy a total of once in these 2 games, which has been interesting for sure. Down to 1 prize card. Draw here from Reagan. I don't think it's going to be good enough. There's the concede. Okay, we're going to Game 3. Only 10 minutes left. Only 10 minutes left is not a ton of time, though. That's not a ton of time. I would not be surprised to see a tie in this one. I also have no clue, actually, how this matchup ends. Okay, prize cards. Manaphy prize for Ian, as well as a Roxanne. The Roxanne is probably the worst prize card here, to be honest. Because the Manaphy, we saw how Ian handled the idea of the Greninja for 2 prize cards in Game 1. And even a little bit in Game 2, I guess. Like, trying to avoid just putting Comfies in play in general. On Reagan's side, fine. Nothing too important. I mean, the second Baxcalibur being prized is a little bit annoying, but there's 1 in the deck to work with, so you should be fine. And we do see double Nest Ball Battle VIP Pass off the rip here from Reagan. Greninja, dude, double Doof down, double Fridge down. Now, Ian does play the Avery, though. Ian does play the Avery. The Avery could be brutal here. Like, turn 1, turn 2 could be pretty brutal. The later the game goes on, you kind of have to play Roxanne to be able to have a chance to win the game, so you can't go forever without actually playing that. Yeah, and the hand is honestly just like okay from Reagan, though. The hand isn't like anything ridiculously powerful. Okay, here we go. Ninja initially from Ian. Here comes a Nest Ball. It's gonna be for a Tina or a Comfy. Can't imagine it's gonna grab the Cram. That would definitely be a surprise, though. If it did grab Cram, that would definitely be a surprise. Does go for the Comfy. Wants to dig a little bit more this turn. Only 7 minutes left. Manaphy is also prized here, so Ian committing to a second Comfy would be pretty tough. But kind of in general from Reagan, just attacking with Greninja, removing a Comfy from play, setting up some damage on Tina's is still pretty powerful. Goes immediately into the Colress, or goes immediately into the Pokegear, excuse me, which does get a Colress, so now we'll be going immediately into a Colress off the Pokegear from Ian. Looking for some Tinas. Ideally, a Battle VIP pass to find some Tinas. And then, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if Ian commits to, like, an Abyss Seeking if enough Tinas are found. Or maybe not and just kind of settles for, like, leaving Comfy in the active, potentially. I think there was 1 Tina in that Colress. But you definitely want more than 1, especially with the threat of cross-switchers. I guess could get to a Cram attack here, but Cram attack here is like, okay. Is it just Path Pass from Ian? Path Cram Pass? Does put the Tina down as well. And then does go for the Abyss Seeking, so immediately just putting the Tina in harm's way, but does need to see more cards. Ian feels like more cards need to be found here. Goes all in. And the top deck Irida from Reagan is going to be super good here. Actually uses the Chi-Pow immediately, but actually doesn't have enough energy to actually attack with Chi-Pow yet. I don't know if I like that from Reagan. I feel like Reagan maybe should have drawn with B-Barrel first. I know Reagan is definitely trying to play fast here to try and get through this match. Give himself the best chance of winning this here. But I feel like we should have drawn with B-Barrel first, maybe. Okay, well, that'll definitely get the combo there. That'll definitely get the combo, for sure. Yeah, if the Vessel's in the deck, we got the red candy, so this becomes Baxcalibur Vessel. And there it is, Baxcalibur plus Vessel. Vessel away the VIP pass. Go ahead and grab 2 more energy. Has 4 energy for the KO. And then the knockout. Yeah, that's why Ian really wanted a second Tina on the bench there. To be able to respond to this Chi-Pow, possibly with a Lost Impact. There we go. Loads up 3 energy. And then knockout on the Tina. Looking pretty good here for Reagan so far. Only 4 minutes left, though. Over to Ian. Can get to 7 here, but it's not going to actually lead to a attack with a Tina here. Could, I guess, attack with Greninja. Cram Punch, the active, is pretty weak. Because the Cram Punch on the active doesn't really lead to, like, a whole lot. And I didn't see a single Tina. I didn't see a single Tina in that Colress there from Ian. No Tinas, no Nest Balls. This might be a pretty tough game here for Ian. I don't even know what the gonna maybe have to get cheesy with like a counter catcher Roxanne to slow Reagan down at some point. But it's not looking good. Oh no, there was a Nest Ball. There was 1 Nest Ball. Here comes the Greninja. Needs more Tinas though. There's a Tina. Okay, has Nest Ball and Tina to work with now. So as long as there wasn't a Tina prize, which honestly there might have been a Tina prized, then we maybe can't establish double Tina here at the end, which wouldn't be good. You definitely want to establish double Tina if you can. And he's going to go for a Cram hit as well. Jets up the Cram. Maybe isn't even going to bench Tinas this turn. And it almost feels like the best play from Reagan is like to take out the Comfy and just start sniping with Radiant Greninja, to be honest. Yeah, there's just the 110 from Ian. Yeah, I almost want to see like... I almost want to see Reagan go with like Radiant Greninja here. And like Radiant Greninja and just like KO the Comfy, 90 on Greninja. And then KO the Greninja, 90 on Cram. Take away the draw power from Ian here. There we go. Cross Switcher goes down. That'd be one of the ways to like chase it. I don't think we have quite enough energy to actually pull off that play here from Reagan, so just goes for the 1 prize knockout. 3 prize cards left here for Reagan. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Comfy from Ian. This would be like a turn where Ian could bench. Well, how many prize cards has Reagan drawn? 3? This would be a turn for Ian to like bench Tinas and then play Roxanne potentially. Ninja's getting loaded up here. Ian might actually be going for the play that literally Grant just mentioned in chat, which was the Greninja, the 2 B-Barrel, and then Roxanne, Sableye, the B-Barrels. There's a load up on the Greninja. Here comes Pokestop. Switch Nest Ball Super Rod. It is possible. Rods for the Cram, the Water. Psychic. Only 20 seconds left. It is true. If Ian doesn't put down a Tina at this point, then it is impossible for Reagan to win. As long as it ends on his turn, but I think it is going to be. I mean, that Pokestop is enough to eat 30 seconds, so... That's all for Cram, 3 basics. And yeah, we end up with a tie here. It was looking good for Reagan, but there was that possibility of that play from Ian. Ian could have gone Greninja this turn. Into next turn, go Sableye plus Roxanne. And then take away both B-Barrels. Ideally, Sableye countercatcher Roxanne, but That said, if they had a gentleman's agreement, I think Reagan wins clearly. But yeah, Reagan would probably win on all fronts for a gentleman's agreement here for sure. But the only other thing like that would like to see on that last turn from Reagan would have been like attack with Greninja probably instead. But like it's not like Reagan was trying to think too thoroughly through the plays. Because Reagan was just trying to get through the game as quickly as possible, just take knockouts. But I want to see it not happen to punish Grant. True. And stream must be bad because it's harder to gentlemen's on stream. It's not harder to gentlemen's on stream. You just ask your opponent if they want a gentleman's agreement. And then you can quickly discuss what you want the gentleman's agreement to be. So same as any other round. A lot of people like think like gentleman's agreement are completely legal. Round 13 is too early for gentleman's agreement, I guess. It's not. It depends if like if you tie there. Well, it depends. If you tie there, there's no round is too early for a gentleman's agreement if both of your goal is to go as far as you possibly can, or I guess top 8. But in that situation, a tie doesn't put either of them out of contention of top 8, so a tie is like fine. But yeah, there's no such thing as a round being too early for. You could gentleman's agreement round 1 of day 2 if you're like, well, we both know we have to go 6-0 here. Let's do a gentleman's agreement. But it's not really that harder to do a gentleman's agreement on stream than it is like any other round, any other time. Almost easier on stream because no one's gonna back out of gentleman's on stream. Nah, there's probably some people who would. Last time I tried to do a gentleman's agreement was a judge was walking by and was like, "Do y'all want to get DQ'd?" Well, what kind of gentleman's agreement were you trying to do, King? Guys, gentleman's agreements are legal. This isn't like some like thing that the Pokemon community does behind the judge's back. Gentlemen's agreements are 100% just legal to do. It's not like a thing where like people are trying to like get around the judges. Like they're like you can make gentlemen's agreements in front of judges. Like it doesn't matter. Like dice rolling are not legal though. No, yeah, you can't use a random means to you can't do a random means to determine the outcome of a game. You can't roll dice or play rock paper scissors or flip a coin. Well, you can be like, yo, who's ever had on prize cards, you want to agree that that player wins the game? And if you both agree, then that's fine. You just can't ask more than once. Yeah, you can't ask more than once, but you can discuss it. You can discuss what you want to do for your gentleman's agreement. But yeah, you discuss gentleman's agreements after turns. You get like 30 seconds. Like the judges will usually give you like 30 seconds. They won't let you take too long. They're like, all right, we need someone to like be the winner of this match, or this match needs to be a tie, so y'all need to figure it out. You have like, you know, they'll tell you have like 20-30 seconds. Just a regular whoever's up on prize cards. I thought gentlemen's were fine, and she got really mad. It was before the game started. What does one do in those situations? You tell the judge that no, gentlemen's agreements are legal and fine, and if you want to get the head judge involved, that's fine. Let's get the head judge involved so we can move on with this. That's what you tell them. Yeah, if the judge just doesn't know the actual rules, you could be like, well, nope, they are legal and they are fine. If you want to get the head judge involved, that's fine. Well, let's just do it quickly so we can move on with our days. If both players are on the same pricing and game state is undeterminable on who would win, is it unreasonable that flipping a coin is illegal? It doesn't matter if it's reasonable or unreasonable. Flipping a coin is illegal. Unless you're asking for like my personal opinion. Yeah, I think it's fine that flipping a coin's illegal. I think it's like fine that flipping a coin's illegal to determine the outcome of a game. That seems fine. I don't really have a strong opinion on it. So yeah, I don't really have a strong opinion on it. It's illegal, so it's illegal. Big bet, appreciate it. I guess I was pressed by the judge's authority. Yeah, I mean, a lot of judges don't know, like the players usually know, like I would say on average the players know better than the judges for most situations, I'm not gonna lie, but the judges are there to like enforce the rules. But if you think you know better than a judge, then you just appeal to the head judge. Be like, no, I think I'm right here, actually, I'm appealing to the head judge. I would say on average the players know better than the judges. Maybe that's not true, maybe it's just me. I would say on average I know better than the judges for situations that come up. Maybe not the average player though. Maybe that's not fair for the judges, for me to say that about the judges. On average I know better than the judges, but I know more than the average player about like the rules and stuff. So, have a current Charizard deck I would take to a tourney. Nope. You ID mid-round? Yes. Or if you don't at the beginning of the round, you have to wait until the end of it to declare a tie. No, you can literally tie at any point. You can only each player can only ask their opponent once if they would like to ID though. I mean, flipping a coin for game is illegal, yet he plays catcher. Curious. I did win some games by getting heads on I did get some heads on my on my catcher when I played it at Charlotte. True. Azul, do you think Penny or Turo is better in Zard? Turo. Turo picks up anything. Penny only picks up basics. Wait, what did you say? If the head judge sucks, can I de-escalate to the toe judge? Azul, what can you share with us regarding your gentleman's attempt to reach top 8? Me and Edwin just agreed on board state. If you're going to compare yourself to judge in terms of knowledge, at least compared to someone at the equivalent level. What do you mean? I said on average. No, I won't be in Dortmund, no. Oh, next one for me is going to be Vancouver. All right. Let's get into this next round, though. Do appreciate the 2 months there. Ajax. You want a Dortmund? That was not a question. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, like, because you brought that up, I was thinking about like maybe trying to I don't know, maybe next season I'll try and go to as much as possible. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of literally traveling to literally everything next season if I can, like anything I can like register for. Europe, Latin America, it doesn't matter. I probably wouldn't go to Australia, to be honest, but yeah, I don't know. I think about it. Register for VGC? No shot. All right, we got Tyler Matthews with the very interesting Entei build. Tyler Matthews' Entei build is really cool. And then we got Connor over here with Roaring Moon. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. And I assume both players are going to choose second. I don't know. At this point in the tournament, I would assume both players know what the either player is playing, but I could be wrong on that. Connor in this one is going first. I don't know who won the coin flip, though. It'd be really nice to know who won the coin flip, to be honest. Yeah, Roaring Moon versus Entei here. I don't actually know who I give the edge to. I think I maybe give it to Entei. Because if you can, like, heal your Entei after it takes the Magma Basin damage and give that 230 HP Pokemon in the active, it's really hard for them to deal with that without using Frenzy Gouging. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know who I give the advantage to, but maybe I would give it to Tyler just because Tyler is going second here. But with that in mind, though, I guess Connor could just set up 2 1-prizers. But then the escape rope can get involved from Tyler, and then Tyler can like yoga loop the Morpeko if the Morpeko is put in play here from Connor. We see Connor gets the Battle VIP pass, then plays the Ultra Ball. There's no Morpeko in play yet, but yeah, like Connor could retreat to Morpeko, but then the Morpeko could just get yoga looped or KO'd by Iron Valiance after the Greninja is KO'd through an escape rope. I don't know, to be honest. Here's the escape rope, and I assume Connor is just going to send up the Greninja here. There's a Greninja send up. But Tyler can just respond with an escape rope of his own, and then it'll force up a 2-prizer in this current situation. So there's another Battle VIP pass, though. So now we could see Connor go get the Morpeko, but like I mentioned, the Morpeko can kind of get picked off. Ooh, actually uses Greninja before the Battle VIP pass. I don't like that. Are we just not using this Battle VIP pass? Well, there's basic Pokemon to be added in the deck. Well, I guess we're trying to avoid maybe getting KO'd by Entei off the rip here. Okay, I guess that's fair. Another thing on top of all this is Tyler plays the Radiant Charizard as well. But see, I don't know. Like, I think I'd rather have more Pekko in play here from Connor. I think you still want the more Pekko in play here from Connor. Because Escape Rope, like, Tyler doesn't have to one-hit KO your Pokemon to effectively one-hit KO them. Yeah, the games you're... Like, Tyler doesn't have to one-hit KO your Pokemon to effectively one-hit KO them. Like, if Tyler plays an Escape Rope here and attacks with an Entei into the Roaring Moon even, you can, like, build up damage with Iron Valiance and then Yoga Loop it, and then that's effectively, like, one-hit KOing it. So, I don't know. It's going to be curious to see how this plays out, to be honest. So, no Battle VIP was played from Connor. So, the Escape Rope is pretty effective here. And I see the Escape Rope in the hand there for Tyler. I don't know if it's going to be played out of this hand. But actually, it looks like it will be. This hand looks actually pretty good here for Tyler. I think that is a Battle VIP pass, but I might be trolling. That might not be a Battle VIP pass in the hand. B-Barrel, unfortunately, is going away. I assume it's going to grab a Squawkabilly. I thought it was a Battle VIP pass, but I don't think it is. Yep, there's the Billy grab from Tyler, and does have that Escape Rope. So I'm assuming we're going to see Tyler here Escape Rope into Iron Valiant and try and just punch one of these 2-prize Pokemon and just get damage on it. And then, like I said, like you can clean it up later with those pings plus the other stuff. Why not play the Battle VIP pass and fail it? Just to get out of hand if you're Connor. In case you have Ultra Ball, if you want an Ultra Ball. I think Connor does have an Ultra Ball in hand as well, so that way you can Ultra Ball it away next turn. There's the Iron Valiant. There's the Escape Rope. There's a Spiritomb in the hand here as well here for Tyler. But I feel like we would have used Fleet-Footed here if we were going to use the Spiritomb. I assume the Spiritomb is not going to get utilized here. Yep, there's a 20 ping to the active like I said it would go. And then here comes the Squawkabilly. Yeah, we're just giving up on the Spiritomb, which makes sense. And then will Tyler get to a turn 1 attack here? That hand is saying probably not. I don't think that hand is getting to a turn 1 attack here from Tyler. He's even aggressively eyeing up the Radiant Charizard, though. And another Entei. Getting the attackers going here. It might just be a retreat to... Actually, maybe... Would it be... Actually, no. Tyler's probably just going to attach an energy to the Radiant Charizard. That's another thing about this matchup as well here for Tyler. Is the Radiant Charizard is, like, super strong. Yeah, the Radiant Charizard is super, super strong here in this matchup. Because the 1-prizer that's taking the 2-prize knockouts is just super good. No fire in the discard pile for a Magma Basin. The bench is now locked here from Tyler. Actually ends up... Oh, no, wait. We have to research. Dude, I can't tell what any of these full art cards are. So Tyler does still have the ability to attack. I didn't think that was a supporter. I thought we were just, like, done. I thought we were done for our turn. There's a Magma Basin. Okay. We're cooking. And then does have the ability to ping with another Iron Valiant, but maybe has the switch card in hand. Because now you could switch card into the Iron Valiant on the bench. Heal the Entei up to that 230, and Roaring Moon only hits for 220 unless you're going to Frenzy Gouging, but it looks like there is no switch card here for Tyler, and it's just going to be that punch. But you will eventually, like I said, you can effectively make this Roaring Moon a 1-hit KO through utilizing Iron Valiant pings. So you're not like behind on the prize trade here as Tyler, just because you didn't get the first 2 prize cards, and Connor's probably going to get the first 2 prize cards here. Pokestop gets used, second boss to the discard pile. There's the Palpad in hand, though. The rest of the hand is not great here from Connor. And Connor did discard the Mew on that last turn. Connor did discard the Mew here, which would have been pretty good here. Honestly, the Mew would have been pretty good. The Mew was in the hand, I think. Like, it was before the... Could have been benched, maybe. Was the Squawkabilly... I don't remember. It was benched before. Could have been benched before or after the Squawkabilly. I actually don't remember. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Definitely will need another Roaring Moon at some point. Is prioritizing it right now. I don't know if you're going to bench it this turn, because that'll increase the potential damage from Tyler on the next turn, but we'll see. There we go. Yeah, but no draw power in the hand here for Connor. I feel like Connor should have at least... I don't know when the Mew got discarded, but like that's why keeping the Mew around is pretty good. You can still draw with Greninja here. It's either draw with Greninja or attach active, though. We'll see what Connor goes for. There's a Pal Pad to recover. Is it just 2 bosses orders? A boss and a research. Okay. I'm curious to see if Connor actually uses if Connor uses Greninja here. Because if you use Greninja and you just whiff, you might just not even attack for turn here as Connor. Then you just basically lose, I feel like. There's the acceleration from the Moltres. It's just gonna go with the attach active. And there's the knockout with bumping the stadium. Okay, so now can Tyler KO this Roaring Moon without actually attacking it. You don't want to attack this Roaring Moon to KO. You want to KO it through the Iron Valiants. You could triple Iron Valiant it, or, and it does send up the Entei first for the Fleet-Footed. You could triple Iron Valiant it, or you could Yoga Loop it as well. Yoga Loop is also a possibility. We see the Ultra Ball through. I think if this Ultra Ball is being played that we're going for... Oh, actually, it goes for the Baby Moltres. I wonder... Well, I don't know what the base damage for this Moltres is. Oh, but we have the Magma Base in here. Okay, so Tyler can attack with the one price for Moltres here. To get the knockout. Or you could just triple Iron Valiant ping it, which looks like it's possible as well. Yeah, the Magma Basin is in the hand here for Tyler already. I don't even know what the best play here is, to be honest. Goes for the Moltres. I assume the Moltres is going to be getting the KO here. We'll see. And then is going to be using the Fleet-Footed as well. Thinned out the Moltres first, so that way you can draw the card. You can increase your odds of getting like a better card off Fleet-Footed. Does get the Iono there. Now, Connor didn't do very much on their turn, though, so I don't know if you want to Iono Connor here. But this will be the maximum draw you can get off of your Iono here for Tyler before you take a knockout. There's a switch into an Iron Valiant. The 20 ping probably going to go to the other Roaring Moon, or maybe the Moltres goes with the Roaring Moon. Another tool makes its way into play. And then, yeah, it does have that Iono. But you know Connor didn't really do very much last turn. So do you really want to give Connor new cards to work with? And Tyler is saying no. Even though I would get to see 6 new cards, I don't like the idea of you seeing any new cards because of how slow your last turn was. But we do see that Town Store was got off the prize cards there from Connor. So that'll be able to get 4 Sealstone, which can then get like a Research or something like that for Connor. And Connor is going to be in probably a fine spot for this turn with that. We'll see. There we go, Town Store. And then I assume he's going to go for a 4 Sealstone here because we need to find some kind of way to attack. Oh, plays Catchers as well. So it isn't completely out of Gust effects. I guess it did recover that boss, but... Wait. Oh, okay. Jeez, that kind of... I thought we were like... Yeah, we haven't gotten the 4 Sealstone yet. I thought we were using 4 Sealstone, and Connor used 4 Sealstone to get a 4 Sealstone. And I was like, I don't know. That doesn't seem very good to me. I feel like there's got to be a better... There's got to be a better choice here. There's got to be a better choice here. I appreciate the 37 months there, Del Cookie. Dark Patch first. Has an Energy Switch in hand as well, so could Energy Switch from... Well, actually, what do you attack with here? I don't even know. What should you attack with here? Maybe the Hard Retreat from Connor. Connor doesn't have to Hard Retreat here, though, right? Or maybe I'm tripping. Wasn't there another Dark in the discard pile? So Connor could have E-switched off the active, but not retreated yet. Has the energy for the active. Has a catcher as well, so could go for a 2 prize KO, which I think probably makes more sense. Probably remove one of those Iron Valiants from play. Would be my guess is probably the best play here. And then try and just win through knockout and then Gust KO Squawkabilly to close it out. Can still use the Moltres' ability as well. Hasn't used that yet. Can attach active, use Moltres' ability, look for catcher boss or catcher or something like that. Here's the catcher. Do we got the heads? There's the heads. All right, I think we go after one of those Iron Valiants here. Has not used Moltres yet, has not attached for turn. So should definitely do both of those things. There's the attach to the active. I believe hasn't used Moltres yet. I think he did do Moltres' ability. I don't think he did. Oh, no, you're right. He did use Moltres' ability. Yeah. Never mind. Connor did use Moltres' ability. You're right. I like this Dark Patch here as well. Help play around Iono. Just have an attacker that's more set up, ready to go. There's the KO. All right, over to Tyler. The Radiant Charizard is online here for Tyler. So you can just like promote Radiant Charizard or promote something else I guess first and then get to Radiant Charizard. We also have the Iono to work with here for Tyler as well. So Iono or Tyler will be able to use Iono to disrupt Connor. So it's still not looking like Connor's ahead, but Connor needs to find energy plus boss here to kill that Squawkabilly on Tyler's bench. And if not, can probably just like push up Greninja for the turn and just like stall with the Greninja. Until a boss is found. But I feel like Tyler's probably gonna have draw power to work with on the other side of this. So I feel like Tyler's in a better spot here for sure. I mean, obviously, if Connor just draws boss energy, Connor just wins. But actually, I think I favor Tyler here in this situation. And I can actually, I'm gonna pull up both their lists. So Connor plays 2 Track and Choose, 2 Pokemon Catcher. There's still another Pokemon Catcher for Connor, I believe. Yep, there's the Iono. Radiant Charizard's ready to go. I don't think has used the Magma Basin yet. Chose to not, interesting. Chose to not Magma Base into the Radiant Charizard. Actually, there might not be a fire in the discard pile to do that with, actually. I see another Iono in the hand there for Tyler. Has an escape rope as well. We don't see another one prize Pokemon coming down here from Connor. There is the boss. There is the boss in the hand, though. So Connor is just an energy away. If Connor top decks energy, Connor just wins. How many energy are left? Energy, Vessel are both top decks. You can see Connor's thinking about just pushing up the Moltres. I think you do here, because you lose the... Well, you lose the switch boss or just an escape rope here. Depending on how many escape rope Tyler has left, you kind of just lose to escape rope anyways. And the top deck is... Trekking Shoes. Oh, it's a dark patch. Can't utilize that. That's got to go. Not an energy. Could still boss the Squawk ability to try and stall it. But I think here as Connor, you just accelerate an energy to yourself, and that feels so bad. You definitely accelerate the energy. That you do for sure. But do you pass or do you boss the Squawk ability and hope it gets stuck? Honestly, I don't think anything's getting... No, I guess that's the same thing as just having switch. You just pass here as Connor. You never boss. Bossing the Squawk ability is the same thing as switching the Radiant Charizard and resetting it. Yeah, you always just pass here as Connor. Not having Mew here feels awful. Yeah, it doesn't feel great, but I don't know if it was incorrect for Connor to have put it in play or not put it in play. Is going for the hard retreat? But how are you ever recovering from that then? I don't know if I like that from Connor. Yeah, there's the escape up the game. I don't like the retreat there from Connor. I mean, no, I don't like the retreat there from Connor. Connor probably lost anyways, but the retreat doesn't make any sense at all. Like, what are you doing next turn if you retreat here? You're not doing anything next turn if you retreat here. You have a zero energy Moltres in play. Like, what? Nothing's happening. You've lost. Like, yeah, seeing how this game developed as well. Like, I don't know. Going second, I think, is a big deal. But I think I do give Entei the advantage for sure. The Radiant Charizard is just such a big game changer in the matchup for sure. I think I definitely give Entei the edge here. B-Barrel's prize this game. The Radiant Charizard is also prized, but it's in the first two prize cards, so it's not going to be a huge hindrance to Tyler. Tyler does not play the heavy ball either. And it looks like we do have Connor choosing to go second. A lot of options in the hand here for Tyler. I'm curious to see if Tyler goes for like a double one prize route here, because could grab like Moltres here plus, I don't know, Squawkabilly, and then like I was eyeing up the Bidoof here. I wonder if Tyler's going to commit to the Bidoof if once realizing that B-Barrel is prized. But if you do pull it off your prize cards, you would want like the B-Barrel established, I guess. If Tyler ropes it, you can just push Greninja too. Just keep Moltres active and pray. Yeah, keeping Moltres active and pray is 100% the correct play from Connor. I think there was a switch and an escape rope in Tyler's hand, so it was over no matter what. But yeah, definitely incorrect for Connor to have retreated there. Just pass and pray. Goes for Bidoof and the Squawkabilly from Tyler. Even with the B-Barrel prize, still commits to the Bidoof. Oh, no, wait, no. Connor or Tyler does play heavy ball, actually. I take it back. Connor doesn't play heavy ball. Tyler does play heavy ball here, yeah. Now, you could bench Spiritomb and switch card into Spiritomb to leave a one prizer in your active. Looks like Tyler is going to go for that. That also shuts down Moltres, which is a big part of the energy acceleration of the Roaring Moon deck. And then here comes the Squawkabilly. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of... I like Tyler attaching the energy there, actually. Because then you can build up 2 energy on your Entei, and then your Entei has 230 HP, which means they can't Calamity Storm it, and they have to Frenzy Gouging it. Actually, I think that energy should have just been attached to the Entei there, to be honest. Just try and get back-to-back energy attachments just seems too good. For sure. But yeah, now but we could have attached that energy, and then this energy in hand could have been attached to the Entei on the next turn. Now, we could still switch card the Entei to get the damage off of it, but... yeah, I would like to have seen it just like the back-to-back raw attachments instead there from Tyler. So we do have this Squawkabilly start here at least from Connor, so Connor's not dead in the water even if the hand is not great. The hand looks okay. There's Greninja for 2. There's a Roaring Moon. There's a couple Moons, and then we got the Squawkabilly in the active, and there was some dark patches in the hand. It would have been pretty unfortunate to lose both of those dark patches. And there's a catcher in the hand here for Connor as well, so I think Connor's just going to should just go all in, try and KO this... oh, we have a research in hand as well. Man, 3 dark patch in hand is a lot. That kind of sucks. Did get a whiff on the catcher. Now it kind of feels like we want to go for like a more Pekko angle and more Pekko KO the Spiritomb, to be honest. Honestly, this might be a situation though where Connor just whiffs an attack. Now, could Billy here has a research though, so could research and then keep the Billy around for afterwards. But now you like can't use Sada or you can't use Boss. But also, if you Squawkabilly, you might just not draw into a supporter, and then you're not doing anything. So It does not look like an attacking hand here from Connor, but you do probably want to bump the Magma Base in here and use that. Here we go, Energy Switch and Ultra Ball, but that's not going to be enough. Not very many energy to work with. Yeah, Moltres can't accelerate energy, so I think it's just going to be a attached pass here from Connor to the bench Roaring Moon. And honestly, if Tyler can get that damage healed off this Entei here, I think Tyler's going to be in a ridiculously good spot at this point. Like, if we can, you know, send the Entei to the active, switch card that 20 off of it, and force the Frenzy Gouging out of Connor. If Connor wants to respond to that Entei, then I feel like Tyler's going to be in a ridiculously good spot for sure. We'll see. I'm still thinking about playing. What are we even going to Ultra Ball for here? Oh, wait, do we still have Squawkabilly, right? Oh, we still have Squawkabilly. I take it back, actually. Hold up. We can still Billy here. We can still Billy. Never mind. Hold up. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I think you bench Moltres despite Tomb so you can Seal Stone. It's definitely debatable. It depends if the other Moltres is in the deck or not, because then you can kind of wait and see what you draw into. And then if you draw into like 4 Seal Stone plus Ultra Ball, then that's when you make the combo happen. But there definitely is an argument for it for sure. Definitely an argument for it. Is prize second Moltres? Then maybe this one should make its way to the bench. There is the Morpeko grab there from Connor. So Connor's maybe going to settle for potentially trying to attack with Morpeko here, which I think is fine. Like Morpeko, Chaos Spiritomb, get the 1 prize knockout. Has switch card Energy Switch. I don't know, where did these energy come from though? One was an attachment return, one was a Dark Patch, or was it double Dark Patch? I guess you do want to go for the escape rope here for sure. And then try and find what? Double Energy Switch here? Has 1 Energy Switch. You would rather KO the beat than the Spiritomb, I think, for sure. Doesn't actually play the Energy Switch. I guess the Roaring Moon can still get the knockout, but then you have a 2-prizer in your active, which I don't love. Yeah, well, with the way we drew, though, I guess it worked out. Because we were not drawing into... a second Energy Switch there. Or we didn't draw into a second Energy Switch there, so... There we go. Vessel Away of Dark. 2 more Dark coming out of the deck. And then we do have the Dark Patch. So we can attack with Calamity Storm, but it is a Calamity Storm into a Bidoof, which is not the prize trade you're looking for. So I wonder if Connor ever just passes with Morpeko in the active. Actually, I kind of like that, to be honest. I guess there's no boss in Connor's hand, so like Connor can't kind of force the issue next turn or be that aggressive next turn anyway. So maybe this makes the most sense. Chooses not to bump the stadium. I definitely don't like that from Connor. Because now you're giving Tyler the ability to utilize that stadium on his turn if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but if he wants to, it's there. So I would like to see that stadium get bumped there, I think. I don't like that at all from Connor, leaving the stadium in play. There's a lot of item cards in Tyler's deck. It plays 12 switch cards, Ultra Balls, Nest Balls. Well, not Nest Balls, actually. VIP passes. Like, there's plenty of items in Tyler's deck where Tyler could definitely be put in a situation where it's like the Pokestop's the difference here. What are the best decks heading into Dortmund, in your opinion? Just whatever the best decks have been. Tina, Zard, like all the best decks are just still the best decks. Everything. Did Ian just get shoot away by the judge? Ian. Wait, like right now while we are watching this? Am I trolling? Okay, there's that switch card. That's a big deal. The switch card is huge here for Tyler. That's why I didn't want to see Tyler actually use Magma Basin on the Entei, because what if you just don't get it? That kind of sucks. 20 more to the active. And here comes an Ultra Ball. I wonder if, like, should Tyler be committing this damage to the bench Roaring Moon, though? Because if you're putting an Entei in the active... If you're putting an Entei in the active that needs to be Frenzy Gouging to be KO, should you be committing your Iron Valiant pings to the Roaring Moon in the active? Wait, hang on. Are we KOing this Roaring Moon? No, we're 10 short, right? Yeah, we are 10 damage short. I guess you are still, like, threatening... I guess, like, Tyler is still, like, threatening the possibility of... Yoga Loop on the next turn. Yeah, we're about to, like, punch this thing pretty hard, I feel like. Alright, think about putting the 4 Seal Stone in play. There's the switch into the Entei. Still might have Fleet Footed? I actually don't think so, right? Yeah, there's the attachment, and there's the punch. Oh, no, there's a Pokestop. Hold up. It's Heavy Ball. 200 is enough. Am I, like, tripping on the math? Oh, yeah, we are doing 200. Never mind. He has the knockout. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I thought we didn't have the KO. I was like, I don't know. If we're just going to punch this thing but not knock it out, this doesn't feel that good. But we do have the knockout, so never mind. Tomb. Oh, yeah, that's why we didn't Fleet Footed. Dude, how do I never remember that interaction? It feels like fleet-footed is such a pathetic ability. It's like, bro, I just get to draw one card when my Pokemon, when my 2 prizes are in the active. Why would Spiritomb shut this off? There's no chance. Yeah, it does get shut off. It does get shut off. How do I always forget? Man. All right. Got a Judge in the hand for Connor. No energy acceleration possible from Moltres. No Sada in the hand. There's like 3 Dark Patch gone, I think, as well from Connor. Yeah, the more I think about it, I really don't like Connor attacking last turn with a Roaring Moon. Working on some designs. Where should I send them to you? Discord works the best, Edwin, for sure. Yeah, Discord works the best. Yeah, the more I think about it, I do not like Connor drawing 1 prize card by putting a Roaring Moon in the active. That just seems terrible. Like, you just hope Tyler doesn't have the Gust play there, and like you conserve your energy. It's just like not a very high value knockout. We're just gonna see a Morpeko punch. The Morpeko punch. Let's go. Yep, here we go. Morpeko's gonna punch the Entei here. 70 damage. Yeah, Connor's not in a great spot here. The hand's not that good for Tyler. Does have the 4 Seal Stone, so go get something like a Research. Gonna open up with a Pokestop. Finds a Switch. Gets rid of a Double Turbo, which isn't great, obviously. No Fleet-Footed. Can't Fleet-Footed. I don't know what Bidoof did to Connor to deserve the Calamity Storm. I mean, KO the Bidoof is like good, but I feel like I think Connor should have gone all in on trying to make Morpeko get the KO. Yeah, putting your Roaring Moon in the active like that, the way Connor did, is just like it's so bad if you get return knocked out, especially with how many Dark Patch Connor's down. So I think Connor should have like played the E-Switch like on the Morpeko. Like when Connor went play Escape Rope, promote Morpeko, play the E-Switch, use Squawk Ability, hope to hit second E-Switch and attack with Morpeko. So it is just a switch and knockout there from Tyler. We will see Connor be able to get the KO here on the active now, finally. The Roaring Moon's ready to go. Can KO with the Calamity Storm. And then does have a Judge in hand as well. I wonder if we'll see Connor play the Judge. Tyler's hand is pretty bad. But does still have the 4 Seal Stone, I guess, here for Tyler. I wonder if Tyler should have actually attached the 4 Seal Stone to the bench Entei here to play around Iono and Judge, to be honest. I feel like maybe Tyler should have attached the 4 Seal Stone to the bench Entei here. Like, if you do get Judge or Iono, you want that in play, but he had the Morpeko KO. He missed sequence. He had the attach right before the Ultra Ball. Oh, really? He actually had the... Oh, I thought he didn't have the KO guaranteed. But if he had the KO guaranteed, then that's definitely a huge mistake there from Connor. Draw there from Connor is pretty limited. Not a ton of options. Here we go. Knockout on the Entei. But this is the only attacker Connor has like set up at all. There's nothing even remotely close to being set up besides this Roaring Moon. And like I said, like Connor's out like 4 Dark Patches at this point, maybe even. So Tyler doesn't even have to one-hit KO this this Roaring Moon. And with the Escape Rope is not going to be KO in this Roaring Moon. The send up is the Greninja from Connor. I don't even know if I like the Greninja send up here from Connor. Because that's like your draw power potentially from Connor. And if your Squawk Ability gets KO'd and then a Roaring Moon gets KO'd, that's the same thing as the Greninja and then Roaring Moon getting KO'd. So yeah, honestly, I don't even think I like that send up there from Connor. And I think Tyler's fine with it. KO the 1 prizer, ideally. But hold on. I think Tyler whiffed. Maybe no KO on the 1 prizer here for Tyler. Let's have Radiant Charizard as a potential follow-up. I think I'd like to see, Tyler retreat to the Spiritomb, because if the Spiritomb goes down, then we can send up the Radiant Charizard. The rest of the hand here for Tyler is not very good, though. It's also like that situation where it would have been nice to have, it would have been nice for Tyler to have that 4 Seal Stone in play. Like, I feel like Tyler should have put the 4 Seal Stone. Like, Roaring Moon decks just like don't play Vacuum. And I think if your benched Entei that had a 4 Seal Stone that has full HP got Boss Frenzy Gouging, I think you'd be okay with that as Tyler. So yeah, I would like to have seen Tyler actually commit the 4 Seal Stone, because something we do know Connor plays, and Tyler knows Connor plays, is Iono at the very least. But we know it also has Judge. Pokestop initially here from Connor. Only gets the Ultra Ball. That will allow Connor to thin out the hand to potentially utilize the Mew draw. And does have a boss in hand as well here from Connor. If Connor can establish another Roaring Moon, Connor is in an okay spot. Vaults away the Town Store and the Battle VIP Pass. There are some Sadas in the deck. Does have the Mew in hand to draw some cards. And doesn't he find a way to actually move the active here? Has an energy switch in hand and a dark energy in deck. So you probably E-switch from the bench to the active, and then hope to Mew into Sada, and then use Sada to both Roaring Moons. And then next turn you're looking for Sada plus attached to the other Roaring Moon, I guess. That seems okay, I guess. Yeah, sure. Bench Moon, bench Mew, E-switch from the bench Moon to the active. Yeah. No, not even using the E-switch. Not even going to commit the E-switch. Did get the energy, though. But now all of a sudden, Connor doesn't want to commit the energy. I feel like you need to take these prize cards, though. But to be honest, though, Connor's prize cards aren't that good. Connor's prize cards kind of suck. Has the boss as well. I think Connor needs to play boss here and KO Radiant Charizard. Because you need to remove the Radiant Charizard from play, so Tyler can't just attack you with another one prizer, and they have to boss around another one prizer next turn. I guess you could KO the two prizer this turn as Connor as well, actually. I take that back. Actually, what makes the most sense there? Yeah, because you could just KO the Entei. You could KO the Entei, and then Tyler would respond with the Radiant Charizard, and then you need to KO the Radiant Charizard, but you get a second prize card to work with. But to be honest, Connor's prize cards kind of suck, so if Connor knows that his remaining prize cards are pretty bad, then I think this is probably fine. I think it's fine to go KO the Radiant Charizard, because then you know, I guess you don't know for sure Tyler's only attacker potentially is probably the Entei, because actually Tyler could play Super Rod and recover the Radiant Charizard. And Tyler actually does play Super Rod, but it'd be pretty unlikely, maybe not that unlikely to recover it though. He KOs himself, he KOs Entei. Oh, true. I didn't actually think about that, to be honest. You do KO yourself, you KO Entei here as Connor. I guess maybe Connor could have gone for... You could have KO'd an Iron Valiant. Yeah, you may as well just KO the Radiant Charizard at that point then, right? Yeah, you may as well just KO the Radiant Charizard at that point, I guess. But then the Radiant Charizard could be recovered and then attack again. Actually, maybe it's not correct to do that then. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Maybe the Radiant Charizard shouldn't have been recovered there. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure there. We do see the Force Shield Zone getting used here from Tyler. What is going to be the grab? Just another Fire Energy. Full HP. Entei coming up to take this knockout on the Roaring Moon. Even if Connor is able to set up another Roaring Moon, this next Roaring Moon has to use Frenzy Gouging to get the KO, which means Tyler could just win with Iron Valiance. Vessels away the energy switch. Is there any energy left? There's not. I don't even know if there's a win condition here for Connor. Yeah, I don't think Connor has a win condition. Could have got rid of the... I don't actually know. I don't know if there is. I think the energy switch was actually essential here for Connor. There's a boss on Iron Valiance. I'm pretty sure Tyler has a decent amount of switch cards left. There's a retreat, and then the Mew for 3. Could have Mew for 3 before retreating. Don't need a retreat first there, I don't think. And the pass. All right, and I believe, yeah, Tyler's got switch and boss for game. It definitely that matchup definitely feels like it's favored for Entei, to be honest. There's like a lot of things that the Entei player can do. Like the Moon player has like one thing to do, and Entei has like a lot of things they can do. They can do the one thing that the Moon player does, but there's also other things they can do as well. They have the Radiant Charizard. They have 230 HP. Like, yeah, that feels like it's a good matchup for Entei, to be honest. It definitely feels like it's a good matchup. We didn't get to see the B-Barrel come online, which is kind of unfortunate. I would like to have seen the B-Barrel, see some B-Barrel action, but that's so cool to see for sure. Radzard diff. Yeah, definitely that definitely makes a difference there for sure. Yeah, the Radzard definitely makes a difference for sure. Huh. All right, chat. I think I'm going to call the stream early today. We will VOD review the rest of Knoxville. I want to commit to finishing the VOD review. We are going to do the dude stream tomorrow, though. But I think we'll VOD review the rest of Knoxville on Friday then. We'll VOD review the rest of Knoxville on Friday. Maybe do a little cooking. Maybe do a little post-rotation cooking. And then it's just gonna be an early stream on Friday though, because I'm gonna be going to bed early and then waking up early on Saturday for watching Dortmund. So yeah, not a super long stream on Friday, but dude stream tomorrow, short stream Friday, Dortmund on Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week for the streams. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid before I do get out of here. Let me see. We can go ahead and raid Amy here before I head off. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Dude, stream tomorrow. Finish the VOD review on Friday. But short stream on Friday in general. Maybe we'll do it depending on how long the rest of the VOD review takes. We'll do like maybe some like a little bit of post rotation cooking. We'll see how everything goes. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.